on social media. And Prajwal has got us this insight. We play this entire report now, and then we get you more live updates.
Temple and one of the radical organizations has now released a post stating that they had association with Shareeq and this particular temple was also on their target where they had to plant this. Right now I am inside the premises and you can see that there are hundreds of devotees who have come out in large numbers. So we can see the devotees who are queuing up in line to get a darshan of the Lord Manjunatha here, and therefore this is also a time when the Sabarimala opens where they go on to get a glimpse of the Jyoti. So before going to Sabarimala, it is considered quite auspicious by the devotees to come to Kadri Manjunatha temple, take the blessings of the Lord here, and then proceed with, then go ahead and proceed with the other visit as well. But apart from this, we can also see that on any weekend over here at the Kadri Manjunatha temple, because of the Laksha Deepotsava festival as well, we can see a huge number of devotees who will be present. This is just the first part of the temple, right on the right side of what you are going on and looking at it, and this is the main entrance, the Gopuram as well as the temple where the inner sanctum sanctorum of Lord Manjunatha is here. So this clearly gives a picture of the entire geography of the area where a terrorist, where a radical organization had gone on to claim that the temple was a point of target for them, and they also stated that they knew Shareeq. But all said and done now, the police have still not verified this in Mangaluru, and it is being understood that they will go through this particular post which has been posted on the 23rd of November on dark web, and it has come out now in public platforms too. So now the point of question is, did this particular organization have any connections with Shareeq, and if they did, how was it that a connection was established between Shareeq and this organization, and what more sinister roles they had to play? With video journalist Bhagat, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Mangaluru.
All right, so certain important names and certain important leads coming so far as the investigation go. Now, there is this Islamic Resistance Council that we just heard Prajwal telling us more about. There's a Zakir Naik link. And before we go back to Prajwal, who has more live updates, I want to say good afternoon to Dr. Shankara Guha of the Congress, who's joining us on the broadcast for his quick reaction to what we know so far. So, Mr. Guha, the story has moved at a rapid pace. Okay, I think we've just lost that phone line, but like I was saying, we've just seen the story moving at a rapid pace. From Mangaluru, a blast that was perhaps targeted at certain religious sites, at a bigger target, a high-value target, that was just prevented in the nick of time. Why? Because you had the pressure cooker blowing up in an auto rickshaw incidentally at the wrong time, something that Shareeq did not want, but that happened. Now, right now, the agencies, Prajwal, are, I think, still waiting to interrogate Shareeq, but there are a lot of other informations and I think a lot of loose ends that the agencies already have managed to connect. The NIA now is going to be investigating, Prajwal, the entire case. I want to know from you, what is this Islamic Resistance Council? What more do we know about this? Is this a council, a religious outfit, a terror outfit? What do agencies say, Prajwal? What more do we know about it? Not sure if Prajwal could hear us. We are in fact trying to get you more live updates on that story. But in the meantime, let's quickly recap what we know about the story so far. Now, agencies believe that there possibly is a direct Zakir Naik link to Shareeq and his radicalized mind, his intentions, his motives. They say that he was largely inspired by his literature, by his videos, and even his phone, remember, has been able to throw open this entire web of deceit and his modus operandi that was largely radicalized. And there are also a lot of bomb-making videos that have been accessed from Shareeq's phone that is now with the agencies and being investigated. Now, on the left of your screen, you're looking at more details that our team has been able to get for you, according to sources, saying Shareeq was influenced by Zakir Naik, his speeches. He downloaded his videos also from the web. Prajwal, I hope you can hear us this time around. What is it that agencies tell you specifically about, this module? Because this is not the only man or not the only terrorist that has been inspired by Zakir Naik, his, so-called teachings, his videos and his literature. You have seen a pattern, especially when it comes to down south. Now, do they believe that Shareeq then possibly is a part of a larger module? Were there more sleeper cells that were being activated? What do we know?
Deepthi, so far when the government of Karnataka Chief Minister Basvaraj Bommai had also gone on and spoken, stating that 18 sleeper cells had been taken into custody in Karnataka and they were sent to Tihar jail. He's speaking about all the previous cases since 2017 and post which the BJP has also come into power in the state of Karnataka. If the Chief Minister is speaking about 18 cells, now it is being understood that the Karnataka police as well as the NIA also strongly doubt that there might be the presence of several sleeper cells not only across Karnataka or the coastal belt in the state but also in the neighboring states of Karnataka, mainly to do with Tamil Nadu as well as Kerala as well, and they believe that it may be the Kerala linked modules too which might be playing a huge presence out here in Karnataka, because in 2019 April the Al Hind module was created by two people, one by the name of Arafat Ali, who is the immediate handler of Shareeq, and the second person being the kingpin, the financier for all these terror activities which are taking place in Shimoga as well as Mangaluru, that is Abdul Mateen Taha. So these two people are quite instrumental for this case and they are absconding as of now, and it is strongly believed that they might have activated sleeper cells across South India as well, and they have been wanted by police not only in Karnataka but also by the Q branch in Tamil Nadu as well as in Kerala too, and there are several cases registered against them, 14 to be very precise, against Abdul Mateen Taha, 8 of them in Karnataka, 3 of them in Tamil Nadu and 1 of them in Kerala. And regarding to the case in Tamil Nadu, he is wanted in the murder of Assistant Sub-Inspector Wilson, and therefore now all the angles are being looked into and the NIA has taken over because of this, and they are trying to join the dots.
Oh yes, and Prajwal, this little known outfit, that you mentioned, the Islamic Resistance Council, in fact, has reportedly taken responsibility for what happened. But what really is this council all about? Who really are the people there? And is this just a pseudo name for a lot other terror outfits operating from down south? We'll be tracking that story. For the moment, Prajwal, I thank you for keeping us on top of everything on the Mangaluru blast investigation. We shift our focus now to get you more details of other stories that we are tracking this afternoon. Speaking at an event to honor the Assam's icon, Lachit Barphukan, the Prime Minister said that India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He's saying it's time now to rewrite India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
The BJP says the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools show that the Chief Minister is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP has cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter, and it's also demanded that Arvind Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation.
क्लासरूम बना रहे थे, बार रूम बनाने थे, क्लासरूम बना रहे थे, बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case now have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to the Mangaluru bomber, Shareeq. Sources say that over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches have been found on his mobile. This goes on to show that how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. An Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden this on Thursday. The BJP has demanded a thorough investigation into the matter, even as the Delhi Chief Minister has condoled his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, who's identified as a 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
बहुत दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
After a huge backlash over Retracts tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, the Congress now has come out in support of the actor. Congress Vice President of the Mumbai unit, an actor herself, Nagma, has backed, and she's written a tweet saying that Retracts was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldiers, but rather targeting a political statement that was given by a serving general to benefit BJP in the elections. After the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government will modernize the madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCERT books, a Muslim cleric has made a controversial statement, and he says if the government dares to touch the private madrasas, the entire country will burn.
जो मदरसे सरकार के अधीन हैं मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Hitting back at the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his straight above, the senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot says that it was unbecoming of an experienced person like him to use such language, and the priority right now should be to fight the BJP and defeat them and to strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. He's also said that Gehlot has been calling him Nikamman, Nakara, Gaddar and so on, but it was not a part of his upbringing to use such language.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the Yatra becomes successful.
Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from the December of 2020, where she discussed being hospitalized. This is also remembered around the same time when she had undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. The Meghalaya Chief Minister, Conrad Sangma, says that the Union Home Minister has given firm assurances at a meeting held in Delhi of acting on his request for a CBI probe into the firing by Assam police along the state's border. He is also likely to meet with the NHRC today over the firing that led to 6 people losing their lives. The Congress in Punjab has questioned the Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the Amritpal controversy. The party says that the state is getting radicalized and the Chief Minister is busy doing roadshows in Gujarat, saying that the state government needs to look after how law and order situation is being handled. Given the free run to radicals, Republic on Thursday reported on Amritpal Singh and how he openly advocated for weapons and a separate state of Khalistan.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
We're heading into a break. When we come back, the Congress party now comes to Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense, backing the Galwan insult. Also, this is trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report has flagged irregularities. BJP ups the ante. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
A massive fire broke out in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market in national capital on Thursday. Several shops were gutted in fire as thick black smoke was seen blowing out in the visuals. In a bid to douse the fire, 18 to 20 fire tenders were rushed to the spot.
देखिए करीब 40 गाड़ी हमारे पास हैं अभी और लगभग 200 के करीब आदमी होंगे अफसर और सब मिला के ये आग सुबह तक चलेगी।
अभी तक कोई कैजुअलिटी हुई है सर?
नहीं, इसमें कोई कैजुअलिटी नहीं।
Despite the night-long firefighting operations, fierce fire continued to rage on through the night. But the number of casualties remain unknown, and with the cause of fire yet to be ascertained, a probe has now been launched. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
It's time for us to head into a quick break, but on the other side, it's also about how the Congress has come to the Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense. Nagma has backed the Galwan insult. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
मीडिया सर्कल्स में बातचीत चल रही है आम आदमी पार्टी को लेकर, क्या आम आदमी पार्टी एक फैक्टर है इस बार?
मीडिया में जरूर है। गुजरात में जब मैं 50% से ज्यादा मत प्राप्त कर रहा हूँ तब वोट कितना और कहाँ बढ़ता है इसके कोई मायने नहीं रहते। भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार 50% से ज्यादा वोट प्राप्त करने जा रही है।
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Superfast 50 at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. Beginning with the first story, Secretary of the Aam Aadmi Party trade wing in Delhi, Sandeep Bharadwaj, was reported to have died by suicide at his residence. BJP in a press conference urged for an inquiry in the matter with allegations of pressure over the sale of tickets by the Aam Aadmi Party made by the BJP.
संदीप भारद्वाज आत्महत्या नहीं किया बल्कि उनकी हत्या हुई है, और इन सारे बातों से, प्रमाणों से हम अलग नहीं हो सकते हैं। इसलिए हम चाहते हैं कि इस केस में एक उच्च स्तरीय जांच हो।
Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia addressed Sandeep Bharadwaj's suicide, calling the allegations of the suicide being the sale of a ticket, the result of a script prepared and released by the BJP to the media.
बहुत दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहा है।
Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia went on to allege that Manoj Tiwari had made a direct threat against Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal following the allegations, and that he would file a complaint with the Election Commission of India in this matter.
मनोज तिवारी जी ने एक तरह से धमकी दी है केजरीवाल जी को, और मनोज तिवारी जी की उस धमकी से ये साफ हो जा रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की हत्या करने की साजिश कर रही है। जिस तरह से कल मनोज तिवारी जी ने जिस भाषा में बात की है वो पूरी तरह से खुली धमकी है।
In a news conference by the Aam Aadmi Party, MP Saurabh Bharadwaj spoke on the Aam Aadmi Party's decision to take up the matter of BJP leader Manoj Tiwari's allegations to the ECI, further reiterating the alleged plot to kill Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal.
आचार संहिता के दौरान सरकार इलेक्शन कमीशन होता है। ऐसे में किसी की हत्या की साजिश हो रही है तो इलेक्शन कमीशन को उचित और तुरंत कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। मनोज तिवारी जी से पूछा जाना चाहिए कि ये साजिश कौन कौन लोग कर रहे हैं और इसका क्या प्लान है।
The CVC released a report citing violations by the PWD and the Directorate of Education in connection with tenders allotted for the construction of schools, with allegations such as double payments and consultations by unauthorized private entities. As a part of the report, the BJP held a news conference highlighting these details of the findings mentioned in the report. BJP in the news conference over the CVC reports linked to the school construction tenders in the national capital, calling out the allegations against the Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital, reiterating the allegations of toilets being used as classrooms in the schools undertaken for improvement by the Delhi government.
आने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम, बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Referring to Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal as the corruption gabbar, BJP spokesperson Gaurav Bhatia referred to MS Babbar and Babbar Associates, the private entity mentioned in the report that allegedly influenced the development process of schools.
गब्बर और बब्बर दोनों भ्रष्टाचारी 50-50 कोस दूर स्कूल में जाता हुआ दिल्ली का हमारा बच्चा अपने टीचर से पूछता है, टीचर क्लासरूम कहाँ है? टीचर कहती है, बच्चे चुप हो जा, बच्चे चुप हो जा, ये टॉयलेट ही क्लासरूम है। ज्यादा बोला तो भ्रष्टाचारी गब्बर अरविंद केजरीवाल आ जाएगा।
Sources in connection with the Mangaluru blast case state that Zakir Naik was a major inspiration for Shareeq, the suspect charged for attempting the terror attack in Karnataka city. Following the uproar due to the comments by actor Shraddha, Congress leader Morarji Nagma comes in defense of the actor, posting a tweet that claims the comments on Galwan Valley were directed towards a political party. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma gave an update on the firing incident at Mukro in Meghalaya-Assam border, with the matter having been brought to the notice of the centre. Chief Minister further stated that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah had assured probe in this incident, further urging that peace must be maintained. Meghalaya Chief Minister Sangma was further scheduled to visit the National Human Rights Commission in this matter.
He has assured us that central agency inquiry will be done.
So you did talk with Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sharma?
Not yet. Not after the meeting, but before the meetings, I've spoken to him a couple of times.
What is the reason of this incident?
I think the inquiry is there, so let it come out.
Speaking at the ceremony marking the end of the 400-year celebrations of Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi spoke about the manner in which history taught in the country post-independence remained incomplete and inaccurate, further stating that it was time to rewrite history. CBI has filed a charge sheet in connection with the Delhi excise policy. Today, businessman Vijay Nair and Abhishek Bonapalli have been named in the FIR with an investigation on Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia that is still underway. Delhi High Court has granted bail to Yes Bank founder and CEO Rana Kapoor in the 466.51 crore money laundering case registered by the ED. Supreme Court has stayed the order of the High Court in connection with a plea by the West Bengal Central School Service Commission in connection with the CBI probe into the teachers' recruitment scam. Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from December 2020 where she discussed being hospitalized. This is also around the same time when she had undergone treatment for her back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. Muslim cleric Sajid Rashidi recently released a statement over the regularization of education in madrasas, with the cleric stating that India would burn if private madrasas were touched in any manner. The cleric's comments come after the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government will modernize the madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCERT books.
जो मदरसे सरकार के अधीन है मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Following a Republic investigation over a gathering held by separatist advocate Amritpal, Punjab Congress has questioned the Punjab government stating that the Chief Minister was conducting roadshows in Gujarat when the state was getting radicalized.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
Following a war of words between Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and Congress leader Sachin Pilot with remarks over loyalty passed by the Chief Minister against the Congress leader, a group of Congress leaders in Rajasthan have openly declared their support for Sachin Pilot, claiming an 80% mandate for the Congress leader to be Chief Minister were he to win.
It's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such.
A disruption of services was witnessed at the AIIMS in Delhi after the premier hospital in the national capital was allegedly hit by a cyber attack. Members of the Maharashtra Mahasangh held a protest against Karnataka Chief Minister Bommai's comments in connection with the border talks between Maharashtra and Karnataka, while Maharashtra Chief Minister had earlier stated that they would not give up an inch of Maharashtra land, with similar sentiments echoed in the case of Karnataka by the state's Chief Minister Bommai. Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Arindam Bagchi recently gave an update on an operation to rescue victims of job rackets in Myanmar, Laos and Cambodia, with spokesperson stating how at least 370 Indians had been rescued from the region. Rescued, I beg your pardon.
We also separately mentioned Laos and Cambodia. I think I'd raise a number. Let me see if I have something more. Around, I would say about 60, mid-60s, 64, I think, another 367 Indians from Laos, I would say, between 60, mid-60s. I think 11 are coming back today, so 60-something from Laos have been repatriated, and about 108, I think, from Cambodia, a little more than 100 from Cambodia.
The Rajasthan police are on the lookout for suspects of a possible revenge murder in response to an incident 6 months ago after two men were shot at by bike-borne assailants in Bhilwara that led to the death of one injured in the incident.
ये प्रथम दृष्टया जो है ये रिवेंज फुल मर्डर लग रहा है, क्योंकि 6 महीने पहले इन्हीं दोनों फैमिलीज़ के अंदर एक मर्डर हुआ था और ये वाला जो आज का मर्डर है उसी की ही रिवेंज दिख रहा है, क्योंकि जो पिछले केस में पीड़ित था उनके परिवार के सदस्य इस केस में एक्यूज्ड हैं और जो पिछले केस में एक्यूज थे उनके परिवार के सदस्य आज के केस में विक्टिम्स हैं।
Jailed gangster Lawrence Bishnoi's custody has been taken up by the National Investigation Agency, that is NIA. The gangster, being one of the accused in Sidhu Moosewala's murder, is also being investigated in a terror criminal nexus case. Union Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal earlier informed of an agreement by the central government to pursue a free trade deal with the Gulf Cooperation Council, further naming the GCC India's largest trading partner. A major fire broke out in the Bhagirath Palace market in Chandni Chowk in New Delhi. Emergency operations were conducted through the night to douse off that fire.
Right now we are in the Ramban where a suspected IED was found inside a minibus, and now the process is on to detonate this suspected IED. The senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police are here also at the spot. Joined by me is SSP Ramban. Madam, what are the details that you can share regarding this suspected IED that was found in this area? The traffic too has been halted for a while.
Yeah, so we had a specific input regarding a matador in which this suspicious object was supposedly told to us that it might contain something. We were not aware whether it is something related to narcotics or whether it is related to ID or something. But when the entire search was operationalized, then we got hold of a suspicious object, a suspicious bag, and right now our BDS team is working on it, so it is too soon to tell whether it is actually an ID or something else.
मैडम, लगता है कि वो जो 20 से 25 लोग जो उसमें थे वही टारगेट पे थे, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रखा गया था वहाँ पर इस सस्पेक्टेड आईडी को?
See, I can say that thankfully nothing happened and a major tragedy was averted, but whether they were the targets or not, it is an overstatement.
मैडम, इससे पहले भी 2 इंसिडेंट ऐसे हुए हैं उधमपुर में जब बस को टारगेट बनाया गया है, उस बाबत कुछ बता पाएंगे कि पहले से अलर्टनेस किया गया था? हिंदी में
जी, तो इसमें हमको स्पेसिफिक इनपुट था, तो हमने इसको बस को पहले रोका, उसको पूरी तरीके से सर्च किया, एंड उसमें हमें ये नहीं पता था एग्जैक्टली कि क्या सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट है, बट व्हेन वी गॉट होल्ड ऑफ इट तो यस देवर उसके अंदर सवारियां थी, कम से कम 15-20 लोग थे उस बस में, सो यही था।
मैडम, अब क्या हाईवे को रोका जाएगा क्योंकि डेटोनेट करने जा रहे हैं?
जी, जब ये डेटोनेट करा जाएगा तो हाईवे का ट्रैफिक तब रोका जाएगा।
मेजर ट्रेजेडी कह सकते हैं अवॉइड की गई है क्योंकि एक्सप्लोजिव बताया।
जी बिल्कुल।
देखिए, बताया जा रहा है कि एक बड़ी जो घटना थी उसको रोका गया है सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से, क्योंकि एक संदिग्ध वस्तु जो है एक्सप्लोजिव जिसे बताया जा रहा है, आईडी बताया जा रहा है, जो इनपुट्स यहाँ पर मिल रहे हैं उसको यहाँ पर इस जो मिनी बस था उस पर रखा गया था ताकि किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम दिया जा सके। देखिए, मैं सरजीवन से कहूँगा, सरजीवन अगर इस तरफ दिखा पाएँ तो ये ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है, क्योंकि ये जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का इलाका है। यहाँ से ही सेना की कार्रवाई जो है वो लगातार जम्मू से कश्मीर घाटी और कश्मीर से जम्मू जाती है। ट्रैफिक को वहाँ पर हॉल्ट कर दिया गया है, किसी को भी आगे जाने की इजाज़त जो है वो वहाँ से नहीं दी जा रही। हर एक व्हीकल जो यहाँ से छोड़ा जा रहा है, आप देखिए कि एक थॉरो चेकिंग, यहाँ पे एक स्पेशल नाका पॉइंट जो है डिस्कवर किया गया है। हर एक व्हीकल जो कि आ रहा है, हर एक गाड़ी आ रही है, उसकी पहले सघन तलाशी की जा रही है और उसके बाद उसे गो हेड दिया जा रहा है। तो एक बड़ा आतंकी खतरा जो है वो यहाँ पर लगातार मंडरा रहा है। आप देखिए, पिछले अगर 3 दिनों की बात की जाए तो 2 घुसपैठ की कोशिशें जो पाकिस्तान की तरफ से की गई अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा पे वो विफल की गई। कल जम्मू के विजयपुर इलाके में जो कि सांबा ज़िले में पड़ता है, ड्रोन के ज़रिए एक बड़ी खेप जो कि पाकिस्तान की तरफ से फेंकी गई थी, जिसमें कि स्टील आईडी थी, उसके साथ साथ 2 पिस्टल थे, 5 लाख रुपया कैश था। वो सब चीज़ें जो हैं वो यहाँ पर भेजी गई पाकिस्तान की तरफ से, उन्हें जो है विफल किया गया। ड्रोन के ज़रिए भी जो है इस पूरे में नज़र रखी जाएगी, पूरे एरिया को मॉनिटर किया जाएगा, पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन कर दिया गया है। बहुत ही संजीदा इलाका है क्योंकि जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग का ये इलाका पड़ता है और लगातार आतंकियों के टारगेट पर जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग रहा है। और यही कारण है कि अब सुरक्षा बल किसी भी तरह की चूक इस पर नहीं करना चाहते। लगातार ये प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि जल्द से जल्द इस जो संदिग्ध आईडी है इसको डेटोनेट किया जाए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से इस आईडी को प्लांट किया गया था उस मिनी बस में, वो ठीक इसी तरफ इशारा करता है कि किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने के लिए लगातार आतंकी संगठन जो हैं वो कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इससे पहले उधमपुर में भी 28 और 29 सितंबर को, यानी कि गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के दौरे से ठीक 5 दिन पहले सिलसिलेवार तरीके से 2 जो है ब्लास्ट हुए थे बसेस के अंदर। हालांकि उसमें सिर्फ एक व्यक्ति घायल हुआ था, किसी तरह के ज़्यादा जानमाल के नुकसान की खबर नहीं थी। फिर भी जो आतंकियों का प्लान ये था कि गृह मंत्री की जो जम्मू कश्मीर का दौरा है उसको किसी न किसी तरह से डिस्टर्ब किया जाए। और अब एक जो मिनी बस है उसमें से संदिग्ध आईडीज़ का मिलना ठीक इस तरफ इशारा करता है कि अब आतंकी लगातार ये चाहते हैं कि कश्मीर घाटी में, क्योंकि ऊपरी इलाकों में घुसपैठ की कोशिशें भी कम हो गई हैं, लगातार क्रैकडाउन भी जारी है, तो जम्मू में किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम दिया जाए। माहौल जो है वो बिगाड़ने का प्रयास लगातार आतंकी संगठन कर रहे हैं। लेकिन समय रहते जो पुलिस को इंटेलिजेंस इन्फॉर्मेशन मिली थी उसको डेवलप किया गया और उसके आधार पर इस जो मिनी बस थी उसको रोका गया, जिसमें से कि ये संदिग्ध आईडी मिला है। जी
the suspicious bag that has been recovered. And Gursimran, if you can hear us, the pictures do suggest of how the police and the forces are preparing to detonate that IED. But tell us more, talk over what is happening there.
See, Suesha, let me first tell you that we are on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. This is one of the strategically important highway which connects the Kashmir Valley to the Jammu region, and this has all round the clock movement of the security forces. The Indian Army deployment, the deployment of other security forces takes place round the clock. And today at around noon, the police got an information from the intelligence agencies that a suspected IED is inside a mini bus, after which the senior officials along with the ground forces, they established a special police checking point, and during investigation, during checking, they found a suspected IED inside the mini bus, and later the bus, when they checked it, they found that the explosive was on the last, below the last seat of this mini bus, after which the entire area was cordoned off. Senior officials, including the SSP of the district, they are also here, and now this IED will be detonated using a controlled explosion. See, a major tragedy has been averted because it's not about a standalone incident that has taken place. It is about the series of incidents that are taking place in the Jammu region. See, first what we saw was the twin infiltration attempt from the Pakistani side, followed by a drone dropping attempt that was foiled yesterday, and today an IED being found inside a passenger vehicle in which 20 to 25 people were traveling in. Clearly shows at a larger plot the Indian Army, the Jammu and Kashmir Police, the CRPF, all have been deployed here to ensure that everything goes well and smooth, and there is no threat to the life of the general public here. Because see, this was the area, that road comes from the Ramban, and this vehicle was coming from Ramban and was heading towards Doda from this side of the Chennai Nashri Tunnel. And based on the specific intelligence information, this special Naka was developed, after which the Jammu and Kashmir Police has recovered this suspected IED from inside this vehicle, and now the thorough investigation in this case is on. Who was the person who placed this IED inside this mini bus? All are being now investigated by the Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the security agencies. Yes, Suesha.
Absolutely, Gursimran. A big win for our forces indeed, as in what could be a big attack has been averted, and their attempts to push explosives on our side and carry out terror attacks has been thwarted yet again. Gursimran, we'll come back to you very, very shortly. We're stepping into a commercial break. We'll be back on the other side to get more from you. And the other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Congress comes to Bollywood actor Richa Chadda's defense, backs Galwan insult now. Sensational details emerge as Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say terror backer Zakir Naik influenced bomber Shareeq. Speaking at an event to honor Assam's icon Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi said India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He batted for rewriting India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools shows Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. BJP cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter and demanded that Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation.
बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to Mangaluru bomber Shareeq. Sources say that over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches found on Shareeq's mobile and how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden on Thursday. BJP demanded a thorough investigation into the matter, even as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal condoled his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
कांग्रेस का प्रभाव कम हो रहा है, कांग्रेस की इंपैक्ट कम हो रही है, और वो जो वैक्यूम है वो कौन उसको फिल करेंगे?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी फील कर सकती है। हर बार जनता ऑल्टरनेटिव नहीं ढूंढती है।
आप कह रहे हैं कि आपकी फाइट कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ, कांग्रेस को प्रिंसिपल ऑपोजिशन क्यों कह रहे हैं गुजरात?
क्योंकि वो है, मैं स्पेकुलेशन के आधार पर तो नहीं कर सकता, जमीनी हकीकत में वो है।
विडंबना है कि राज्य सरकार, जिसके पास एक छोटा ही क्षेत्रफल है देखने के लिए, नोएडा की पूरी जिम्मेदारी उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार उठाती है, गुरुग्राम की पूरी जिम्मेदारी
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that Aftab threw his phone here.
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. Fire broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market, and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath.
आप वीर सावरकर को लेकर कुछ भी कह सकते थे। जो लोग हिंदुत्व में विश्वास रखते हैं वो पहले से ज्यादा असर्टिव हो गए हैं।
हमारी पार्टी के विचार, हम सब के विचार, देश का इतिहास, इस सबको साइड पर रखकर उनकी दादी के भी स्टेटमेंट पढ़ लेते तो उनको मालूम पड़ता। वीर सावरकर के जीवन को आप पूरी बारीकी से देखेंगे तो हिंदू संस्कृति, भारतीय संस्कृति के लिए उनका पक्ष और एक मजबूत विचार एक डायमेंशन है।
Congress now comes to the Bollywood actor Richard Chadda's defense backing the Galwan insult. Sensational details emerge as the Mangaluru blast probe gets bigger. Sources say the terror backer Zakir Naik influenced the bomber Shareeq. Trouble mounts for Kejriwal and company. Vigilance Department report now flags irregularities. The BJP ups the ante against the AIIMS. Shraddha murder probe widens. Killer Aftab's polygraph test is underway.
ये कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
It's a controversial remark by the cleric. He says touch madrasas and India will burn to ashes. And India celebrates one of its greatest sons, Lachit Bharphukan. The Prime Minister pays homage at his 400th birth anniversary celebrations. A very good afternoon. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva, and we begin this edition of the news with a very important story that's breaking right now from Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, it's a suspected bag that has been located near Ramban. Our colleague Gursimran is at the spot. Let's get you more updates right away on that quick breaking update that we lead this edition of the news with. This is a bag containing explosives that has been found near the Chenani Nashri tunnel in Jammu and Kashmir. The bomb disposal.
आपको दिखाते रहे सरजीवन की आखिरकार बीडीएस की टीम जो है वो अब से चंद मिनट बाद जो है वो इसे डेटोनेट करेंगी। एसएसपी रामबन जो है वो हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मौजूद हैं। सरजीवन से कहूँगा कि अगर सरजीवन इस तरफ आ पाएँ। मैडम, क्या स्पेसिफिक डिटेल्स थी जिनके बेस पे ये ऑपरेशन को लॉन्च किया गया था, क्योंकि स्पेसिफिक इनपुट के बाद यहाँ पे नाका एस्टेब्लिश किया था?
जी, इसमें हमें ये पता था कि एक मेटाडोर आ रही है, इस नंबर की है और उसमें कुछ सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट है। तो एग्जैक्टली हमें नहीं पता था कि मे बी इज़ इट रिलेटेड टू नारकोटिक्स और इज़ इट रिलेटेड टू सम आईडी और समथिंग। सो जब उसको पूरी तरीके से सर्च किया गया, सो वी फाउंड दिस सस्पिशियस ऑब्जेक्ट, जिसके लिए अभी बीडीएस टीम जो है वो जाके नीचे उसको पूरे तरीके से डाइसेक्ट करके हमें एग्जैक्टली बता पाएगी कि व्हाट इट इज़ कंप्राइज्ड ऑफ।
मैडम, कितने लोग थे उस मेटाडोर में? कितना बड़े एक खतरे को जो है विफल किया गया?
उसमें 15 से 20 लोग थे।
तो मैडम, कहाँ पे आईडी रखा गया था? कितने बजे का ये वाकया है?
ये अराउंड 12 बजे का वाकया है जब इसको बस को रोका गया था। और वो बैक सीट के अंदर, सीट के नीचे एक कंटेनर सा था, उसके अंदर ये बस।
मैडम, डंप कॉल डाटा वगैरह पे आप लोग काम कर रहे हैं कि?
इसके बाद हम उसी के ऊपर करेंगे, फर्दर इन्वेस्टिगेशन विल प्रोसीड।
मैम, डेटोनेट अब से थोड़ी देर में किया जाए?
एक बार उसको हम पहले जानना चाह रहे हैं कि व्हाट इज़ द मटेरियल विच हैज़ बीन यूज्ड इन क्रिएटिंग दिस आईडी सॉर्ट ऑफ थिंग। सो उसके बाद इसको हम डेटोनेट करें।
तो ये थे एसएसपी रामबन मोहिता शर्मा, जिनका कहना है कि अब आखिरकार उससे जो संदिग्ध आईडी बरामद हुआ है उसमें क्या मटेरियल का इस्तेमाल जो है वो किया गया था, वो जानना अब प्राथमिकता है सुरक्षा बलों की। और यही कारण है कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के साथ सीआरपीएफ और अब भारतीय सेना का बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो भी यहाँ पर पहुँच गया है। देखिए, बीडीएस की टीम यहाँ पर तैयार हो रही है, क्योंकि बीडीएस की टीम को फॉरवर्ड इलाका जहाँ उस संदिग्ध आईडी को रखा गया है वहाँ पर बीडीएस की इस टीम को भेजा जाएगा। और लगातार आप देखिए कि ये खतरा कितना बढ़ रहा है, क्योंकि ये इकलौता ऐसा इंसिडेंट नहीं है जो सामने आया है। इससे पहले अगर आप देखेंगे तो 28 और 29 सितंबर को जम्मू के उधमपुर ज़िले में 2 ब्लास्ट होते हैं बसेस में। उसके बाद जांच पे ये सामने आता है कि आतंकी संगठन लश्कर तोयबा ने अपने आतंकी असलम शेख को इसकी जिम्मेवारी दी थी कि 2 आतंकी हमले किए जाएँ। वो अमित शाह के जम्मू कश्मीर दौरे से ठीक 5 दिन पहले हुआ था और निशाने पर यह था कि अमित शाह की जो जम्मू कश्मीर दौरा है उसे किसी तरह से प्रभावित किया जाए। बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड भारतीय सेना का आप यहां पर देख सकते हैं, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का भी बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड और जो ड्रोन स्क्वाड है वो पहले ही यहां पर पहुंच चुका है। वरिष्ठ अधिकारी मौके पर मौजूद हैं। और अगर पिछले 4 दिनों की बात की जाए तो जम्मू कश्मीर में एकाएक जम्मू संभाग की अगर बात की जाए तो आतंकी गतिविधियां तेजी से बढ़ गई हैं। इससे पहले अरनिया सेक्टर के साथ साथ रामगढ़ में 2 पाकिस्तान की तरफ से घुसपैठ की कोशिशें जो हैं वो विफल की गई थी। ठीक अगले दिन जो है ड्रोन के जरिए एक आतंकी बड़ी खेप को जम्मू के सांबा ज़िले के विजयपुर में जो है वो फेंका गया पाकिस्तान के ड्रोन की मदद से, लेकिन उसे भी समय रहते जो है सुरक्षा बलों ने विफल कर लिया और उससे 5 लाख रुपया कैश, एक स्टील आईडी और साथ में ही 2 पिस्टल और कई राउंड जो हैं वो बरामद हुए थे, जो इस तरफ इशारा करते हैं कि पाकिस्तानी आतंकी जो हैं किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले की फिराक में है। अब यहाँ पर बम डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का ये दस्ता चंद मिनटों में ही ठीक उस संदिग्ध आईडी के पास जाएगा जहां पर उसे रखा गया है, जहां उसे डेटोनेट करना है, और उसमें आखिरकार किस तरह के एक्सप्लोजिव का इस्तेमाल किया गया था ये जानना अब बेहद ज़्यादा ज़रूरी हो चुका है, क्योंकि लगातार इस तरह के खतरे सामने आ रहे हैं जहां आईडीज़ का इस्तेमाल कर किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने की कोशिश में लगातार आतंकी संगठन है। देखिए, इससे पहले भी हमने देखा है कि एक नया चलन जो है वो सामने आया है जिसमें कि स्टील आईडीज़ जो है वो यहाँ पर मिलती हैं। ये जो इलाका है, ये रोड जो है, अगर सरजीवन यहाँ से आपको बता पाएँ तो ये रोड रामबन की तरफ से आता है और आगे ये रोड जो है 2 तरफ जाता है, यानी कि एक तरफ चिनेनी टनल से होते हुए, अगर सरजीवन आपको इस तरफ बता पाएं तो ये उधमपुर की तरफ चला जाता है और दूसरा जो पुराना रूट है वो बटोत यानी कि डोडा की तरफ चला जाता है। और इस गाड़ी को डोडा की तरफ ही जाना था, लेकिन इसमें आईडी था। इसकी इंफॉर्मेशन जो है इसमें कुछ संदिग्ध था। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस को जो शुरुआती जो इंफॉर्मेशन मिली थी खुफिया एजेंसियों के हवाले से कि कुछ संदिग्ध इस जो मिनी बस है उसमें हो सकता है, जब जाँच की गई तो उसमें संदिग्ध आईडी जो है वो सामने आया, जिसके बाद पूरे इलाके में जो है सुरक्षा बलों की तैनाती कर दी गई। शुरुआतन तौर पर इलाके में ट्रैफिक को भी रोक दिया गया था और अब जो है आप देखिए कि बीडीएस की टीम चंद मिनटों में ही यहाँ से जहाँ पर वो संदिग्ध आईडी रखा गया है, जहाँ पर उसको डेटोनेट करना है, वहाँ पर जाएंगे और उसके बाद उसमें क्या मटेरियल का इस्तेमाल हुआ है, क्या उसमें आरडीएक्स था, टीएनटी था, क्या चीज़ थी, वो पता लगाने की कोशिश जो है वो बीडीएस की टीम की तरफ से की जाएगी। लेकिन एक बड़ा खतरा जो है उसे स्वाभाविक तौर पर टाल दिया गया है, क्योंकि आप देखिए कि जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग में अगर किसी तरह के इस तरह से आतंकी हमला होता या बड़ा ब्लास्ट होता तो उससे कितने लोगों की जानें जो हैं जा सकती थी। और जम्मू श्रीनगर राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग की बात करें तो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये इसलिए भी है क्योंकि यहाँ पर लगातार सुरक्षा बलों की कार्रवाई जो है वो चलती है, चाहे भारतीय सेना की बात की जाए, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की बात की जाए, लगातार यहाँ पर उनकी कार्रवाई जो है वो जाती है। तो क्या सुरक्षा बल उनके निशाने पर थे या वो 20 से 25 जिंदगियाँ जो इस मैटाडोर में थी वो आतंकियों के निशाने पर थी, ये अब सुरक्षा बल पता करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जिस तरह हमारी एसएसपी रामन मोहिता शर्मा से भी बात हुई तो उन्होंने कहा कि इसके बाद जो है वो डंप कॉल डाटा यानी कि इस इलाके में कितने नंबर एक्टिव थे, संदिग्ध नंबर कौन से थे, उस डाटा पर वो काम करेंगे ताकि उस व्यक्ति तक पहुंचा जा सके जो व्यक्ति इस पूरे षड्यंत्र के पीछे है। देखिए, बीडीएस की टीम जो है पूरी तैयारी कर रही है कि किस तरह से वहाँ पर जाना है, पूरे इलाके में चीज़ें जो हैं वो किस तरह से जो बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड है वो अपने इस ऑपरेशन को मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं। मॉनिटर करने के लिए आर्मी के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी, एसएसपी रामबन, सीआरपीएफ के अधिकारी, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के तमाम आला अफसर जो हैं वो मौके पर मौजूद हैं। यहाँ पर आप देखेंगे तो पूरा डिप्लॉयमेंट जो है वो कर दिया गया है। किसी भी बड़े खतरे से निपटने के लिए जो स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का है, जो एक विशेष दस्ता है, उसको भी इस ऑपरेशन का हिस्सा बनाया गया है। भारतीय सेना, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस, सीआरपीएफ, स्पेशल ऑपरेशंस ग्रुप, बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड सभी जो हैं वो इस ऑपरेशन का हिस्सा हैं और कोशिश ये है कि जल्द से जल्द वो आखिरकार उस संदिग्ध आईडी में किस विस्फोटक का इस्तेमाल किया गया था उसे पता लगाया जाए और उसके साथ साथ फिर जांच शुरू की जाएगी कि आखिरकार कौन व्यक्ति था जो यहाँ से उस बस में जो मैटाडोर थी उसमें उस संदिग्ध आईडी को या संदिग्ध जो डेटोनेट करने की कोशिश थी उस विस्फोटक को किसने यहाँ पर रखा था। अब जो है ब्रीफिंग की जा रही है बीडीएस टीम को, जिसके बाद बीडीएस की टीम अब नीचे उस इलाके में जाएगी जहाँ पर ये संदिग्ध आईडी को रखा गया है डेटोनेट करने के लिए। बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि आप पिछले 3 से 4 दिन का क्रम जब देखेंगे तो चीज़ें तब समझ में आती हैं कि 2 घुसपैठ की कोशिशें नाकाम होना, ड्रोन के ज़रिए एक आतंक की बड़ी खेप को भारतीय हिस्से में भेजना, हालांकि उसे भी निष्क्रिय किया गया, और उसके बाद अब यहाँ पर संदिग्ध आईडी का मिलना ये साफ तौर पर इशारा करता है कि आतंकी संगठन किसी बड़े आतंकी हमले को अंजाम देने की फिराक में है। लगातार देखिए, अगर बात की जाए आतंकियों की संख्या की तो जम्मू कश्मीर में एक्टिव आतंकियों की संख्या बढ़ी है, जो सालाना तौर पर 200 से 250 रहती है। उत्तरी कमान के प्रमुख लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में पुंछ पे ये कहा था कि वो संख्या जो है 300 के करीब है। 160 आतंकी लॉन्च पैड्स पे भी मौजूद हैं, जो ये लगातार प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि किसी तरह घुसपैठ कर भारतीय सरजमी पर पहुंचा जाए। उसके साथ साथ एक बड़ा खतरा हाइब्रिड आतंकी भी हैं, जो कि कश्मीर घाटी में और जम्मू के कई संभागों में जो है वो सामने आए हैं, जहाँ हाइब्रिड आतंकियों की मदद से या रिसाइकल्ड आतंकियों की मदद से आतंकी संगठन बड़े आतंकी हमलों को अंजाम देने की फिराक में है। उस बीच एकाएक जम्मू संभाग में आतंकी गतिविधियों का इस कदर बढ़ जाना कि लगातार हर दिन किसी न किसी आतंकी गतिविधि का पता चलना वो।
So that is Gursimran reporting live, remember, from that very site where suspected explosives have been located. This is the Ramban area, and now there are bomb disposal squads at the spot, and the hunt is on for those who possibly left that bag in that bus. We'll track that story and much more. Gursimran, thank you. There is more breaking news coming in. This is actor Anupam Kher, who's hitting out at Richa Chadha. In fact, he's just taken to Twitter, and we'll put out his tweet on your screens in just a bit. He's put out this tweet in Hindi, and I'm quoting from it. He says, देश की बुराई करके कुछ लोगों के बीच लोकप्रिय होने की कोशिश करना कायर और छोटे लोगों का काम है, और सेना के सम्मान को दाव पर लगाना इससे ज़्यादा शर्मनाक और क्या हो सकता है. I'll just quickly translate this also in English as we put up that tweet on your screens. Anupam Kher says, trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is the work of cowards and small people. And putting the honor of the army at stake, he says, what can be more shameful than this? Samiksha joining us from a Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, you know, people are really angry, and a lot of them speaking up. Anupam Kher also reiterating, I think, the sentiment today that is on ground, and people saying, why speak about something when you have absolutely no knowledge of what the conflict was, what it entailed?
Well, that's right, Deepti, and this, this tweet that has been put out by actor Anupam Kher is something that resonates with all of us. Just reading it out again, where he says, trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is the work of cowards and small people, and putting the honor of the army at stake, what can be more shameful than this? So Anupam Kher there coming out heavily on actor Richa Chadha. We've seen, in the past, in fact, yesterday, the massive outrage, not just on Twitter, but across the pod. People slamming Richa Chadha for the kind of insult that she done to our martyrs, to our Galwan soldiers. 20 of our soldiers who lost their lives in the Galwan clashes, and Anupam Kher there hitting out and saying that it is very indeed unbecoming of an actor to put the honor of the army at stake. What can be more shameful than this? Now, we do not know whether it was a publicity stunt by actor Richa Chadha, which has obviously backfired for her, but yes, a lot of actors also, not just Anupam Kher for that matter. We also had Akshay Kumar, who also condemned such remarks that were made by Richa Chadha.
And Samiksha, I think what is worse is people are reading ideologies and agenda when it comes to the country, when it comes to our armed forces. And I think this should be said unequivocally, that please keep the armed forces out of your petty politics. We are not concerned whichever political party you belong to or whichever, political ideology you might lean towards.
Well, that's right, Deepti, and on that note, let me make it clear that there was a tweet also that was put out by a Congress leader, Nagma, who's kind of supported and backed these remarks that were made by Richa Chadha. So that was also very unbecoming of her to being a Congress leader, irrespective of your ideologies, as you mentioned, and still coming out in support of an actor who's made such remarks where she's ridiculed, tried to deride the army, and something which has not resonated well in the hearts of any citizen for that matter, but a lot that the Congress also needs to answer at this point, because remember, it's the same party that even doubted our surgical strikes, the Balakot strikes, and the same party leader there now coming out and backing Richa Chadha, Deepti.
That is true, and because you made that mention, I very categorically remember, Samiksha, you had then Navjot Singh Sidhu said, proof dikhaiye. Where is the proof? So, there is a pattern, and what is extremely sad and unfortunate is that even our forces, even national security has been politicized. In fact, why don't you, Samiksha, pull out that tweet from Nagma also, because that's also a story that Republic has tracked and broken very, very closely. And I think when Anupam Kher says that trying to become popular among some people by doing evil to the country is a message that should not just go out to the actor Richa Chadda in question, but many people who see absolutely nothing wrong in what she said and why she said that.
That's right. Deepthi will put out that tweet also that was put out by Nagma. In fact, we'll go across to Sandeep as well, who is trying to, question the Congress leader as to why did she really come out in support of actor Richa Chadda. In fact, this tweet that was put out by Nagma, where she says quite right, that was in support of another tweet that was put out by a leader in solidarity, quote unquote, in solidarity with actor Richa Chadda after she's facing that massive outrage over her statements. Nagma, who had taken to Twitter saying quite right. We'll go across to Sandeep as well, but for now, Deepthi, very shameful the kind of remarks that were made, to say the least, by actor Richa Chadda. Then we have Congress leader who sort of has come out in support of the actor, and yes. Anupam Kher there coming down heavily on actor Richa Chadda.
Yes, Samiksha, I'm told Sandeep is joining us live right now and is reporting from outside Nagma's residence right now. Sandeep, have you been able to speak to her? She's the vice president of the Congress there in Mumbai. Where is she right now? And, does she not see any sense in what people of the country today are saying? And why is it so important to drag our forces, the security of the country into their politics?
See, Nagma being an actor who got everything from industry and the people of India, remember, and as soon as, some controversial tweet has been tweeted by a Bollywood actress, Richa Chadda, stating that Galwan High. Now, that was done after an army official mentioned about a bite of occupying POK by Indian Army, and she ultimately states that Galwan High, and apart from that, another tweet was in fact mentioned supporting Richa Chadda's statement. And at that point of time, the Congress leader, who in fact failed to become an MLA, who in fact failed to become an MP, who did not in fact got such kind of votes to come into the parliament, she mentions that quite right. Richa Chadda is basically right. This is the residence behind me. This is Rang Mahal building. Behind this is the Arjuna Tower where Nagma resides. We'll try to speak. We'll try to speak to the security guard out here. Nagma है यहाँ पर?
नहीं, मुझे नहीं मालूम है.
आपने आखिरी बार कब देखा था उनको?
बहुत टाइम हो गया.
अच्छा, वो एक दो दिन में कहीं दिखी है?
नहीं.
नहीं. So the security guard is not in fact allowing us to get inside, but what we have been told is that she is basically inside here, and in fact we are not being allowed out here. But it is a very shameful act that Nagma has done, being a Congress party leader. See, remember, this is not the first time that this has happened. Remember the leaders who had in fact glorified the terrorist. Remember, Hafiz Saeed was glorified by Congress leader, that is Sushil Kumar Shinde. Earlier, Digvijay Singh was also being seen commenting on glorifying Pakistan. So these are the habitual offenders of Congress party, and in fact we are trying to question them. है नगमा है, आप उनके बिल्डिंग के सिक्योरिटी गार्ड हैं. नगमा है?
नहीं, नगमा मैडम तो नहीं है.
आखिरी बार कब देखा था? अच्छा, उन्होंने ऐसा ट्वीट किया है जो हिंदुस्तान का अपमान कर रहा है. आपको लगता है सही है? So the security guards are not in fact speaking, and we are not being allowed inside. Although we will in fact also try to connect her. We'll try to contact her through a mobile phone, and we'll try to connect her. We'll ask her the question. We'll ask her why there is a need to get such kind of cheap. Is it a cheap publicity stunt? Now I have my mobile phone in my hand. I'm trying to connect the actress Nagma, the Congress party leader, who supports Richa Chadda's tweet, which mentions and in fact in fact insults the Indian Army. Now this is my phone. I'm trying to connect. I'm trying to connect Nagma, and would request my video journalist Kanti Parmar to show you. I'm being, trying to connect her again and again and again. She has a DP with Rahul Gandhi, but she is not, in fact, answering the calls of Republic TV. And remember, this is not the first time that any Congress leader has insulted India or Indian Army. Before this, also there have been several leaders who glorified Pakistan, who glorified the terrorists. Remember the words of the leaders stating Hafiz Saeed Ji. So definitely we are trying to get the reaction of Nagma, but so far no reaction from actress Nagma and the Congress party leader.
And Sandeep, sometimes no reaction is also a reaction. This is what people know, and the very fact today that the Congress still has not put out a tweet or a clarification to reprimand her and say that we stand with the country, we stand with our martyrs, we stand with those families who've lost, their men fighting for our honor, fighting for the honor of the country at Galwan. I think the Congress is officially supporting Nagma. We'll track that story, Sandeep. Many thanks for bringing us that entire live reportage. As Republic will continue to front that story and get you more reactions through the day.
कांग्रेस हाई कमान का आशीर्वाद है, उसकी वजह से बैठे हैं।
तो ये है कि विधायक उनके साथ है, अशोक गहलोत के साथ है।
तो ये 1 to 1 करा लो ना आप। मैं कह रहा हूँ 80% एमएलए यदि सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हमारा दावा छोड़ देंगे। पता नहीं निकम्मा, नकारा, गद्दार ये सब बोलते रहते हो, लेकिन मैं ये बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि सचिन पायलट साहब ये राजस्थान की सेहत के लिए उनसे बढ़िया नेता दूसरा नहीं हो सकता। और वो कह रहे हैं उनके साथ एमएलए नहीं। चार्टर प्लेन में आज ही 4 एमएलए उनके साथ ही गए कल ही। 102 विधायक जो ये बता रहे हैं, उनमें से 3 विधायक तो आज भी उनके साथ वहां के वहीं गए हैं। इनके 102 वालों में से एक मैं खड़ा। और काउंटिंग क्यों नहीं करवा लेते? 80% एमएलए सचिन पायलट साहब के साथ नहीं हो तो हम दावेदारी छोड़ दें।
After a quick break, there are sensational details emerging as the Mangaluru blast probe now gets bigger. Sources say the terror backer Zakir Naik influenced bomber Shareeq. Also, this is trouble mounting for Arvind Kejriwal and company. A vigilance department report is flagging irregularities. Were toilets constructed instead of classrooms? The full story when we come back. You're looking at these live images right now on your screens. This is coming in from the FSL. This is in Rohini. Remember, Aftab has been taken to the Rohini FSL. This is his second day today where his polygraph test is underway. He spent about 5 hours yesterday at the FSL in Rohini. This is where, remember, the investigators would want to ask some very, very specific questions of him. And today's day 2, where Aftab now has been taken to the FSL laboratory. This is in Rohini, North Delhi, for his polygraph test. So live images on your screens. This is just coming from outside the Forensic Science Laboratory. You just saw Aftab being taken inside there by the cops for the polygraph test that will get underway very, very shortly. Yesterday, he spent about 5 hours there. The investigators said their test isn't complete. The reason why Aftab had to be got back to the laboratory again today. And the basic premise, remember, of the investigators is that Aftab has been changing his statements. Conflicting statements is the reason why this polygraph test is so very important. Madhurima is joining us live right now. She's been reporting for us from outside the FSL. Madhurima, you know, today is going to be day 2 where Aftab will be facing the polygraph test. Is there any word coming in on what happened yesterday? What do we know so far of the test and the response?
Well, if we talk about this particular polygraph test that happened yesterday, it went on for around 8 hours. He was brought in here at around 11:50 in the morning, 11:50 a.m. in the morning, and then he was taken out around 8:25 in the night. And this questioning went for 8 hours, and it had to be stopped because Aftab's temperature rose. As we know, that he's been reeling under fever ever since day before yesterday. Now, this particular questioning has around 50 sets of questions. Around 30 of them were asked yesterday, 20 still remaining. And now what we have learned from our sources is that he has been giving only one-line answers, Deepthi. He is crisp, he is short, he is not beating around the bush, and he's not beating around the bush. He is asking, he is replying.
All right, Madhurima, so now is day 2 of that test, and we trust you to get us all the insight for the moment. Thank you. On the other side of this quick break, this is the most explosive interview of the Telangana governor, Dr. Tamilisai Sundararajan. She's speaking to the editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami.
When I heard about the allegation of phone tapping, I said, this is unbelievable. You know, a governor's phone being tapped. We talk about privacy of citizens. Individuals' phones should not be tapped, and no state government can do it at their whim and fancy. It's a very serious charge. Is this why you feel you're being put under some kind of surveillance? Is there a trust deficit where you're being put under some kind of surveillance by the state government?
Actually, I doubt. It is my right to doubt that. Because why it is that the total protocol, a total procedure and the respect to the office and respect to the governor is not followed. When such things are happening and everything is politicized by the TRS ministers are trolling me. Some of their, with the official handle, they are trolling me and they are telling, instead of during the Agniveer agitation, there was an agitation in the Secunderabad railway station. They are tweeting, go and do agitation in front of Raj Bhavan. Then what type of respect they have? So because of all these attitude and activities of the ministers also, I doubt. Because they are politicizing it and they are not respecting the office and they are having a biased feeling against the governor. I am asking, whatever may be the situation, okay, I am confronting, but is it the way the governor should be treated? Is it the way the governor should be respected in a state? So only I convey this message to the people of Telangana. In the Telangana history, the history will be written for 2 years. Governor, the protocol is not followed. 18 to 19 weeks. Yesterday also I went to a district. Collector didn't come. SP didn't come. What type of respect you have? So that is only I am telling. They are not respecting the governor's office. They are always suspecting. So only I also suspected.
Are you being humiliated? Do you feel humiliated? There's an attempt to humiliate you?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I am not humiliated. I am a person. I have self-pride, everything, no problem. But humiliation is what? Not following the protocol. Not allowing the governor to unfurl the flag in a public place. What prevented you? Why are you behaving like that? You don't want your governor to
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
You cited Corona. Huh?
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
2 times I addressed. First assembly I addressed. Second assembly I addressed. Third, I was denied. And now,
what do you mean denied?
Whenever, if I attend a program, Chief Minister won't come.
You said you were denied a chance to address the assembly?
It's not. It's not only me denied the opportunity of addressing the assembly. The rights of the member of Legislative Assembly are denied the discussion on the governor's address. What address I am going to convey to the people? The address which is given by them, the achievements. Then I think there is no achievements of them to be addressed by the governor. They would have thought like that. But why it is denied? I am asking to the people and I am asking to the country. Why? Every budget session will be begin with the governor's address. Why? Why this governor's address is denied? Why I am denied from giving the governor's address? What is the matter? What is the explanation you have? So you are discriminating. You don't want the address. You don't want the governor to come and address. You are discriminating. You are underestimating, undermining the governor's office. That is what. What is the explanation they want to tell? It is only the governor's achievement, government's achievement I am going to address. Why they don't want me to talk?
No, in August you criticized the government. In August you criticized the government after you were not allowed to hoist the national flag on Republic Day. Now many of these discussions are coming out in the public forum at a national level now, but it is quite shocking that you were blocked from hoisting the national flag on Republic Day.
Yes, this state and the state government should answer that. Whole country celebrated the Republic Day and they sent a message, governor should hoist the flag within the walls of the Raj Bhavan. But I don't want to undermine the Republic Day. I am a patriot and I am from the freedom fighters family. So I organized the grand program within the Raj Bhavan. When my officials approached the government, the LAD department, to come and arrange for Republic Day. They told, no, government only to hoist the flag in a single post. We won't arrange any program. There won't be any band. There won't be any parade. Nobody will come. Chief Minister will not come. MLAs will not come. MPs will not come. Ministers will not come. It is not my program. It is the pride of our nation. Each and every state had a public program. Each and every state had a parade except Telangana. It will be written in the history of Telangana. 2022 Republic Day program is not conducted and flag was not unfurled by the governor. What is this type of behavior? What type of discrimination this is? I am asking. This should be answered by the state. Whatever may be. Okay, I am confronting. You think I am not your governor. Whatever may be your thinking. I am not bothered. But why? It is not me insulting me. It is the undermining the nation's pride. It is the people of Telangana should have the pride of conducting the Republic Day and they should salute the flag. That right has been denied to the people of Telangana. Is this correct? Whatever may be the situation.
You have also said that the state will write in its history how a woman governor was discriminated against. You feel you're being discriminated against as a woman?
Yes. I'm telling that, yes. For example, I'm telling. It may be a personal, but I want to convey to the people of Telangana. My mother died. I lost my mother when I was a governor. Then only 3 officers I conveyed with my words because I was crying. I called my Prime Minister's office. I called my Rashtrapati office and called personally to the Chief Minister's office. Both the higher officers immediately called. It is only personal. But the previous governor, the same incidents happened. He was with the governor for one day. For all ceremonies he was with the governor. But didn't he have a courtesy? Because after my mother's body was kept in my house in Chennai, Pondicherry Chief Minister came. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister came. I am not telling it's mandatory, but it is the basic courtesy. The state's head's mother lost her life and she herself conveyed the message. The same thing happened to the previous governor. And one day totally he was. It is only to compare. I am not telling that somebody should come and somebody should share with my grief. Nothing that. But this is a comparison I am telling. And so many times everyone says that previous governor, every week he comes to the Raj Bhavan. And even if I say during the corona period, I am a doctor. I wanted the chief minister to come and discuss with me. I had some ideas to combat the virus. Repeatedly, if we call also, he didn't come. Very few times he has visited Raj Bhavan. Why? The previous governor, you visited every week, every month. Then what made you to think like that? Then I think because you don't want to obey a female. So you have, another thing I want to say. Till I acquired the post of governorship at Telangana, no female lady ministers were not there. The whole council of ministers was occupied by only men. Then morning I sworn in as a governor. Evening I gave oath to 2 female ministers. Only after that 2 female ministers were sworn in. So I have a doubt. I have definitely a doubt. Because you don't want a lady to be in a constitutional post. You are insulting me. What made your IAS officers to obey you? It is Indian Administrative Service. IAS officers are not receiving me in the districts because of their own whims and plans. No. This is the message from the Chief Minister. They are obeying the Chief Minister. Why you are doing? Again, I am telling, because I am a woman, you are discriminating me. This is the mindset of yours. That I am telling. Let them answer for this. Let them answer.
You feel they have a sexist attitude? You think the Chief Minister is having a sexist, misogynistic attitude towards you?
I don't want to elaborate this. I am telling from the beginning, they don't want to respect me. Another message I am telling. Usually, the Republic Day unfolding will be in the parade grounds.
Yeah.
Parade ground is a big ground with all parade activities. But they shrunk the activities to public gardens. Even most of the neutral people called me and told, till last year, the Republic Day parade was in the parade gardens. It's a grand parade was conducted. But why? After you became the governor, it was undermined. The Republic Day program was undermined, and it was a small ground, public gardens. Why it is conducted in the public gardens? So, from the beginning, he wanted to discriminate me as a person. So, he didn't want to give the pride of the governorship from the beginning. I am alleging that. My allegation is that. Let them answer. It's in the open domain. Every newspaper in Telangana reported this. Yes.
It is. See, you met the Prime Minister in April. You had a meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Delhi in April. You had a long meeting. You discussed various issues. I am told you have also told the Prime Minister himself, you apprised the Prime Minister about the violation of protocol by the state government. And you also spoke to him about the vaccination drive. You thanked the Prime Minister for the direct flight from Hyderabad, Puducherry. And the Prime Minister also appreciated your work for going deep into the forest. I heard this report. And for adopting villages, for meeting the tribals.
Yes.
After that meeting,
yes,
KTR said something. KTR. She said, we will respect her if she behaves like a governor. They said, we will respect Dr. Sundararajan if she behaves like a governor. This was a direct comment on the 7th of April. 6th, you met the Prime Minister. 7th, this comment was made. What do you make of that comment?
Actually, Actually, I am not a person to complain everything. I always convey to the correct forum what is happening. All the governors used to actually report to the higher authorities. So in that report only we write. We don't go and complain anything. We have better things to discuss. I have so many positive things to discuss. It is not that I have to go and complain. It is in the open public domain. And what way they are telling, let them tell. In what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell. They didn't act as a government. He is criticizing me. I am crossing the boundaries. What makes him to comment like that? I am telling they are wantedly criticizing me, politicizing me. They have a biased activity. Let them tell in what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell.
You think he has an ego battle with you now?
It's not audible. Ego battle, definitely. Definitely, that's what I am telling. He's so egoistic. He don't want to attend a program with me. Not only he is egoistic, he prevents his ministers, even for the government programs, even for the convocations, even for the public central government programs, where I go to inaugurate the some of the programs, central government oriented programs, the state minister should attend. Nobody comes. Nobody attend the program. Nowhere from approximately 2 years, I have not met even a single minister, single legislature, single MLC in a public program of Telangana. What is the type of activity? What is the type of mindset they are having? But this doesn't halt me. I am moving forward in the tribal activities, and I am moving forward in the disabled to help the disabled children, people there, and I am moving forward in Red Cross activities. No, nothing can halt me. But why is that? Why they are not attending? In any public program, no minister, no MLA come and attend. What is the, even collectors are not coming. What is, yesterday also, I went for a convocation to Palamur University. Why didn't the collector come? Only the officers of lower rank come, and they want to show that another thing I am asking, you are telling no, for at home on the Republic Day. I conducted the Republic Day at Raj Bhavan at home, Rajnivas, and I moved towards to Telangana, invited the Chief Minister, and itinerary came. Chief Minister will be attending the at-home program at Raj Bhavan. He will be coming by 6:45. 6:45 he didn't come. Both two constitutional heads, one governor and the Chief Justice of Telangana High Court waiting for him. No information came from the CM's office saying that whether he is attending or not. 10 minutes more than the precise time we waited. Both two constitutional heads waited. No message from the government, in spite of sending the itinerary saying that 6:45 he will start from his Pragati Bhavan and he will enter Raj Bhavan by 7 o'clock. What type of activity is this? What type of mindset is this?
How will you...
Childish activity. Can't you inform whether you are coming or not?
No, I get your point there, but may I ask you, how do you intend to deal with it? The way I look at it, this is an unresolvable situation. This situation, you see, if the governor works harmoniously, at some point the situation must be resolved, Dr. Sundararajan. Don't you think so? Can it continue like this? Is it not stressful for you?
I also think.
Is it not stressful for you?
It should not continue. It should not continue. But I am not the cause for that. I am ready to meet the Chief Minister. Even through your program, I am inviting him. I am ready to meet you at Raj Bhavan. Come. No problem. Why you are not coming? This is my open appeal. So, it is not me the cause. I am open and I am ready. I am moving around Telangana and I am available in Raj Bhavan. Why they are not coming? So, before and all, during Ayushman Bharat, when he came, Telangana was not following Ayushman Bharat. They had Harigishri. I explained him as a doctor. And Tamil Nadu is following incorporated both CM and PM scheme. So, I told you can incorporate both. And then I explained him. Then he accepted it, and then Telangana made a MOU with the central government to accept Ayushman Bharat. So these type of activities, definitely a good relationship between the governor and the chief minister can be more constructive to the people of Telangana. Why they are doing that? It is not me. It is not me. I invited them for at home. I invited them for Republic Day. I invited for the New Year program of Yugadi program. I invited them. It is they denying my invitation, insulting my invitation. So it is not me. I am ready and I am a friendly person. I am a people-oriented person.
Saying, and would I be right in saying, in conclusion, Doctor, that there is an unofficial boycott of the governor by the government in Telangana? Is there an unofficial boycott? This seems to be an unofficial boycott.
Definitely, because it is not only, and I have to convey another message. It's not only the governor. Our Honorable Prime Minister is visiting Telangana. And our culture is, even some enemy coming to my family, to my house also, it is my culture to invite them, greet them. But our Honorable Prime Minister is the Prime Minister of our country. So it is the culture of Telangana to come and invite the higher dignitary. Why he is not coming? So it is his intention to show his animosity against the central government, and me being targeted for that also. I should say that also. So what respect you have on higher officers? What is the explanation you are giving?
How does this impact you personally?
Confronting Chief Minister.
How does all of this impact you personally? At a personal level, how are you dealing with it personally?
No, it is impacting me personally means I will be very sad. No, it is not, because I pity them. Why this childish type of activities? Why this egoistic type of activities? Because as I said, in the history of Telangana, it will be written. A chief minister was behaving like that. I am telling, as I said, I am a friendly person and I know my responsibility, and I will be acting according to the rules and regulations and according to the Constitution. And we are celebrating the Constitution Day. But I want to convey that the constitutional, the highest office in Telangana is not respected, insulted, humiliated. This is my message. Let them answer for that, because it is in the public domain. Nothing is personal. Every press reports that.
Yes.
Exclusive interview with Arnab Goswami. Remember, you can catch the full version over the weekend on The Nation Wants to Know. Don't miss it. across to these latest pictures coming in from Ramban, where remember that IED has been detonated by the bomb squad. Okay, we are still getting details of what exactly happened there. I beg your pardon, it's been diffused. It's been diffused by the bomb squad in Ramban. You would remember just a short while ago how security had been heightened and the entire area had been cordoned off. This is a very, very frequently used highway. And there you see the entire operation carried out by the Jammu and Kashmir police and the bomb squad. This after a suspicious bag that was caught on a bus which had about 15 to 20 passengers on board, and a specific input that the police had received. They stopped that bus, they retrieved the bag, after which the Jammu and Kashmir police and the bomb squad had arrived there, and now it has been successfully defused. Gursimran, I want to come to you. You've been a part of this every minute, this entire operation by the bomb squad and the Jammu and Kashmir police, and most importantly of how the police says that a major attack has been averted. This very IED that was defused. Take us through what happened in the last 1 hour.
Yes, at least 20 lives have been saved by the Jammu and Kashmir police, the CRPF that has been deployed here along with the Indian Army. And I'll request Sarjeeva to keep showing you the visuals that these were the part of the teams, the 84 battalion of the CRPF along with the Jammu and Kashmir police, the Ramban police, the Indian Army and the BDS. They have carried out this operation in which this IED has been detonated. Joined by me is SSP Raman Mohita Sharma. Madam, now the details are pretty clear than earlier. What it was, how this operation was launched, what was the intelligence input?
Yeah, so this was around 1 kg ID and it had a timer sort of a thing. It was an active ID, or all the circuits was complete, and now it has been detonated.
Madam, the plot, what it seems, was to target that minibus only with 20-25 people on it.
So prima facie, when it is put up in a metador, so obviously it triggers a alarm for us. But right now, I think it will be too soon to comment on that, whether they were the targets or whether it was being transported somewhere.
Madam, you had an earlier input. Are there regular inputs regarding these kind of terror acts the terrorists are planning to carry out in the Ramban district?
I'd say this was one-off. I would not like to create a panic here. This was a one-off input for us, and we have successfully intercepted that idea now.
What kind of precautionary measures are now being taken, since one of such incident has been averted, but you cannot rule out other happening also?
Yeah, so I have sounded alert in my entire district, and I have briefed all the SHOs and my jockey officers to go and visit all the bus stands and the taxi stands and check for any other similar suspicious object if they can find. And similarly, awareness drives are going on where we are briefing the truck drivers and the taxi drivers to look and check their entire bus or taxi or truck before they get into it and carry passengers in.
So this was SSP Raman Mohita Sharma, who was sharing details on this tragedy that has been averted by the Jammu and Kashmir police, the 84 battalion of the CRPF, the officials from the CRPF, the BA, the Jammu and Kashmir police and the Indian Army. They are also here. The assistant commandant of the CRPF, the SHO of the Jammu and Kashmir police and his team, they have done excellent work, thus averting a major tragedy. Otherwise, it would have taken at least 15 to 20 lives that were traveling in within that minibus only, as it was a 1 kilogram of charged IED pre-activated with the timer fitted inside this minibus. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. Good, Simran, stay on with us. The last 1 hour has been very, very crucial, and you got us every minute of that operation of how the police deployed and most importantly the bomb squad defusing that IED. Let's take a closer look at this video. On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we're getting you this explosive interview and the ripples that the Amritpal report is creating. Details on the other side.
दिनों में चुनाव प्रक्रिया शुरू हो जाएगी। पिक्चर क्या लग रहा है आपको इस वक्त?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बहुत अच्छी पोजीशन में है। 1990 के बाद गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक भी चुनाव नहीं आ रही है।
2002 में 127 सीटें मिली थी।
हम इससे
आप कह रहे हैं 2002 के नंबर को आप क्रॉस करेंगे इस बार?
जरूर, इससे ज्यादा सीटें।
Delhi police there along with the local Vasai police right now at the Bhayandar Creek area trying to look for Shraddha's phone. The Delhi police have been told that Aftab threw his phone here.
3 persons have been arrested in Ahmedabad for flying a drone near Prime Minister's rally venue in election-bound Gujarat's Bavla village. Fire broke out last night in Chandni Chowk's Bhagirath Palace Market and no casualties have been reported, but major part of the building was damaged in the Bhagirath.
A Muslim cleric in Uttarakhand, Maulana Rashidi, has sparked a massive row over a threat that he's issued that India will be on fire if private madrasas are interfered with by the government.
Assam Petroleum Mazdoor Union, which is a major oil transporter body of the region, has decided to stop transport of petrol and diesel to Meghalaya due to security concerns. Bengaluru blast. Sources now suggesting that Zakir Naik was an inspiration for the bomber. 50 videos of Zakir Naik have been found from in Shareeq's mobile.
Rahul's kid Nagma supports Richa Chadha with the insult to the Galwan soldier tweet. Kiet says quite right on the insult to the army. Does the Rahul camp back this insult to our armed forces? Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of the bomber. Shareeq Kadri Manjuna temple submits a complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. The BJP and the Congress questioned the Aam Aadmi Party over the free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, the Telangana governor, Dr. Tamilisai Sundararajan, is alleging phone being tapped by the KCR-led government. Tamilsai says not allowed to hoist the flag on Republic Day, says the history of Telangana distorted. A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us on Republic. Remember, Republic has set the agenda with a big story about Amritpal and his intentions and the lack of any measures that have been taken by the current Punjab government under Bhagwant Singh Mann. Now, in a clear impact of our story, the Akali Dal delegation led by Sukhbir Singh Badal is all set to meet with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue. So that's the impact of our coverage here. Akali Dal's Sukhbir Singh Badal, the former Chief Minister of the state of Punjab, is all set to meet with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue. This, remember, is a story again that has serious national security implications, where free run has been given to Amritpal and he continues to demand for a separate state of Khalistan. That's the movement, remember, and everything has been captured on the Republic cameras there. Now, we do know that the Akali Dal delegation led by Sukhbir Singh Badal is going to be meeting with the governor tomorrow over the law and order issue and a clear impact of our story here at Republic. Amandeep is joining us live right now for a quick perspective on this. Amandeep, but what have different political parties said so far? That is question number 2. But the question number 1, have we heard absolutely anything from the Chief Minister? Where is Bhagwant Singh Mann? Has he reacted to our story?
Minister, they are completely occupied with the Gujarat elections, and in fact today itself by the evening the entire cabinet along with the Chief Minister, they are returning to Delhi, and by tomorrow they are returning to Chandigarh. But they are not concerned, they are least concerned about what all is happening in Punjab. They are not aware about the grounds, what all is happening on the ground in Punjab. Though Punjab is a border state and Chief Minister cannot abandon this state like this, and he was completely into his political activities. Neither any cabinet minister nor chief minister nor any party official is concerned about the law and order situation in Punjab, just because the entire issue is now related to the radicals, and in fact the radicalization is happening on the ground of Punjab openly and nobody was there to stop it, neither administration nor police, just because the government has not clear cut the orders that what to do with these kind of activities. Though police is running a campaign against the weapons, and in fact they have also issued the directions and the notifications that flaunting of the weapons is a serious offence in Punjab now. But what about those who are running a clear-cut campaign for the radicalization in Punjab? There was no clear-cut directions to the police as well as the administrations, and in fact that is the reason the entire political parties are coming and attacking Aam Aadmi Party and Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, questioning his presence. Presence is the biggest question, Deepti. Presence is the biggest question. At this point in time, when the state is facing a very sensitive issue, the Chief Minister is not in the state. He's remained missing from the state. Instead of getting the concern about the state, instead of getting the stock of the situation of the state, he is not present in the state. He is not holding any kind of meetings. He is not getting the intelligence inputs. He is not taking the meetings of the DGP regarding the law and order situation. But the entire Punjab is concerned about it.
You know, Amandeep,
and now
Amandeep,
Sukhbir Badal, former Deputy Chief Minister.
The question is why, Amandeep? Because, you know, when you're ruling
this
a
needs to be
state
answered by the
that's
Chief Minister himself.
As critical as Punjab, it's a border state. There is a history to the state. You know, this is something that our cameras have captured live. All this happening. Piyush also spoke to the cops there. Completely, you know, nonchalant about what's going on, non-concerned about what's going on. But why is the Chief Minister quiet?
Well, this is the big question, Deepti, that need to be answered from the side of the Chief Minister. And even the police is feeling handicapped. So far, they are not getting any kind of directions from the government.
Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann is holding the home portfolio. He's a home minister as well, but he has not made it any kind of clarification to the force, to the administration, that how to deal with certain kind of situation when the weapons are being openly brandishing with a certain campaign. And in fact, this leads to the radicalization in Punjab. And despite knowing the sensitivity of the Punjab, that in 1984 and even till mid of 19, Punjab have suffered so many painful cuts due to this terrorism, and now the situation seems to be like taking a U-turn and reviving in Punjab, and Chief Minister is all occupied in the political activities. And even now Sukhbir Singh Badal is going to meet governor on the same issue, and even Congress is raising time and again question on Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann regarding the same issue. Every political party is sensing this issue into a very serious note. But not the concern of Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. The biggest question, not the concern of Aam Aadmi Party, not the concern of Arvind Kejriwal, who posed himself that I am very much concerned about the Punjab before the elections of assembly in Punjab. But now everyone remain missing from the ground. Neither any cabinet minister, nor in chief minister, nor any administrative, or nor Raghav Chadha, who was camping in Punjab and posing himself as a Punjabi during the time of elections. All are remain missing from the ground of Punjab. But what all is happening, Dipti, that cannot be ignored. The situation is that cannot be silenced. It is the undercurrent that is happening in Punjab that might burst any time in Punjab. And in fact, the Suri's murder case, one of the biggest example, certain kind of IEDs were placed under the car of sub-inspector, is the biggest example. Sidhu Moosewala's murder is the biggest example.
Yes.
What all is happening in Punjab? Is the Khalistan movement is reviving? No intelligence input, no action has been come out, no FIR has been registered against the radicals regarding the unlawful activities. The police is running the campaign against the flaunting of the weapons, and even whosoever is posting the photograph with the weapons on the social media, he or she will be booked under certain sections. But they are not concerned about the national security. They are trying to community policing and trying to engage the people. But what about those who are actually running the campaign on the ground of the Punjab? Bikram Singh Majithia, senior Akali Dal leader, has straight away questioned the movement of Amritpal Singh. Straight away questioned with name, with the specification, and even questioned Chief Minister that what he is doing regarding the Amritpal Singh. The person who all of a sudden landed from Dubai in Punjab and posing himself as a Sikh preacher. And now he's running the campaigns throughout the Punjab. Neither any police nor any administration is here to stop him, despite knowing that there is an undercurrent of the radicalization is happening. So this is all happening, Deepti.
Okay. You know, like they say, Amandeep, the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall. It's important for the government of the day to act, barring politics aside. But, you know, a lot of political parties in Punjab already have reacted, whether it's the BJP or the Congress. And let's quickly listen into those reactions now, Amandeep, coming in.
सर में प्रो खालिस्तान रैली भिंडरा वाले के झंडे लेकर लोग चल रहे हैं और नारे लगाए जा रहे हैं इस तरह के, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, पंजाब के हालात तो दिन ब दिन बिगड़ ही रहे हैं। जब से भगवंत मान आए हैं, भगवंत मान के हाथ में पंजाब की कुछ भी बागडोर नहीं। वो गुजरात में रहें, वो पंजाब से बाहर रहें या पंजाब में रहें, कोई फ़र्क पड़ने वाला नहीं है। पंजाब की सरकार को अरविंद केजरीवाल चला रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का क्या एजेंडा पंजाब को लेके ये कोई शायद नहीं बता पा रहा। अरविंद केजरीवाल ये चाह रहे हैं कि पंजाब के हालात बिगड़े, फिर हम ब्लेम करें केंद्र को, फिर हम गालियां निकालें केंद्र को। ऐसी उनकी रणनीति है। वो अपनी राजनीति के लिए इस पंजाब को एक स्प्रिंग बोर्ड की तरह इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। पंजाब के बेकसूर लोग मारे जा रहे हैं। बहुत
So we are raising the voice against the law and order, which there is like every time radical elements, even our president of the main opposition party, Raja Vadingji, is getting the threats from these radical elements, and the party in power is not taking any action. They are not serious, and because of this we lost the son of the soil. Even right now we talk about Sidhu Moosewala, hai na? So the party don't know how to handle these radical elements or the law and order situation in the state that's deteriorating with every passing day. And
And we are cutting across to this breaking news that's right now on our screens. In fact, it is a tweet that has been put out by a Pakistani handle. And this is in connection to the tweet that Richa Chadha had put out yesterday, mocking the sacrifice of our martyrs in Galwan. That tweet now is up on your screens, and it says, Bollywood actress targeted by extremists for showing mirror to the Indian Army, Akshay Kumar also tweeted. So this is the Pakistani media that is citing Richa Chadha and her tweet, though that has now been retracted, to actually hit out at our forces. It's the same modus operandi. Remember, when it came to surgical strikes, we remember this is exactly how Pakistan cited certain people who spoke up against the country, citing the lack of proof. And now Pakistan once again using Richa and the tweet that she had put out yesterday to attack our forces, to attack our country. Abhishek Kapoor also joining us right now, and he has more insight and reactions to that story. You know, Abhishek, we shouldn't be surprised. It's the same modus operandi that you have people here in India who do not believe our forces, who do not stand with our martyrs. They put out a tweet or, they cite a statement, and Pakistan uses that statement to attack India.
Well, Richa Chadha with some foresight should have seen it coming, but obviously she did not use it or exercise it or did not have it. The kind of controversy she has engendered, this was just waiting to happen. The Pakistani media picking it up and kind of fishing in troubled water, so to say. And Richa Chadha mocking the army and the kind of comments she made and the reactions that are coming in. I think it was an absolutely avoidable controversy. And we have seen since many of those Bollywood names, including Anupam Kher, for example, really coming out and slamming, or even Akshay Kumar, slamming Richa Chadha. I think it was more about the mindset. Even if she deleted, it reflects what goes on in their mind when they make such comments on the Indian armed forces, or for that matter, we saw Sandeep Dixit earlier. And I think this controversy is not just about a tweet made by Richa Chadha and subsequently deleted, but about the mindset which holds our armed forces in such contempt.
You are right, and that is why, Abhishek, when such people put out such uninformed tweets, an apology then is not good enough. The fact that today she might think, oh, I've retracted the entire tweet. She's used the alibi of people in her own family being in the armed forces, but that's not good enough. Abhishek? Okay, I think we've just lost that connection with Abhishek. But there is a pattern, and that's exactly why, remember, such tweets, they find favor, especially with a lot of Pakistani handles, with the Pakistani media, who again cite them to hit out at our forces, to hit out at our country. Now, this entire controversy began just about yesterday, where you had Richa Chadha, the actor, who tweeted an insult to our forces who lost their men in Galwan. She later, facing the entire backlash, and quite obviously so, was forced to retract that tweet. And she said she apologized. But today what happened is that earlier in the day you had the Congress party also then standing with Richa Chadha. In fact, the actor Nagma, who's now also with the Congress, actually saying, and she used one tweet to say quite right. This is on the fact that Richa Chadha was there trying to question the government. She was not trying to put out any motives and insult our forces. But all such tweets, remember, again and again are lapped up by Pakistan, the rogue state that lives in plausible deniability, but that is looking for fodder like this. And Richa Chadda provided exactly that fodder to Pakistan to hit out at our armed forces, to hit out at the army. Not the very first time. And once more, if you just look at this tweet that's playing out on the right of your screens, it says Bollywood actress is targeted by extremists for showing mirror to the Indian army. Akshay Kumar is also targeted. Major Gaurav Arya is also joining us right now. Good evening, Major Gaurav Arya. We aren't surprised, but the point is, why should people like Richa Chadda or anyone else be willing to provide this fodder to the rogue state called Pakistan to hit out at us, to hit out at our armed forces?
No, anything for fame and popularity. You see, Richa Chadda has been in this show business for long enough to realize that whenever people of a certain prominence make a comment, after they make the comment, then it cannot be controlled. She realized that, and of course, when you're making a comment by the armed forces, it is common sense that will be used by the enemies. And Hum TV, of course, is a platform that is, funded largely by the Pakistani army. And when Imran Khan was the Ladla of the Pakistan army, Hum TV would carry, their social media handles, etc., would carry interviews of Imran Khan every day, and that is what they have done even now. Whole TV, Hum TV, these are the channels which have carried Imran Khan's interview all throughout and giving him the platform that he wanted. So in a sense, what Richa Chadda said.
Images right now that we've cut across too. This is the Union Home Minister Amit Shah campaigning in Nandod in Gujarat. Do remember, on the 1st and the 5th is where the state of Gujarat is polling, and look at the kind of massive support that you see on the roads right now. This is Nandod constituency where the Union Home Minister Amit Shah is participating in this entire road show.
The day, Deepthi. Right. Deepthi, this is the fourth political event of the Home Minister in Gujarat today. He has 5 back-to-back events today, and you can see this is somewhere around 200 kilometers away from Ahmedabad, 2.5 hours away from the capital city of Gujarat. And this Choco Block Road is the main road of Nandod, where you can see this road show of Home Minister Amit Shah and then the top leaders of BJP right there. And live visuals exclusively on Republic. We are going to have a detailed conversation with the Home Minister as well within the next few minutes. But at this point of time, the visuals are self-explanatory. The city of Nandod, which is covered in saffron right now in support of BJP, and this road show which is there, the people are just waiting to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister, on whose shoulder the complete responsibility of the Gujarat 2022 assembly polls have been put by the Prime Minister himself, because two leaders of the BJP, one being the Prime Minister and the other Home Minister, have taken the complete responsibility as far as the BJP is concerned. And BJP seems to be very confident, and the visuals show why. These live visuals, which are exclusive on Republic right now, tell you why exactly BJP is so confident of achieving that 2/3 number. And they are very openly saying, whether it is Home Minister Amit Shah while speaking to our editor-in-chief, that they are going to achieve 150, or their national president, or for that matter Prime Minister. Because the support of the people which comes out, and this is not in the capital city, this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Surat, this is not Vadodara. This is in the interiors of Gujarat, this is Nandod. Not that big of a city, but despite that, you see that the number of people who have come out in support, of Home Minister Amit Shah, and the visuals there, he is right now showing that victory sign, and the people who are right there present in this road show with him, give a clear indication the kind of support BJP entertains, not only in those major cities but across the state of Gujarat. And why, when asked this question by our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, Amit Shah said that we'll comfortably achieve 150, because when they are achieving, when they are getting this kind of support from all across, and this was traditionally at one point of time a Congress bastion, but now you see this long shot and see that how the city of Nandor has been completely overtaken by the BJP, the supporters of BJP and supporters of Amit Shah. And Amit Shah, during this roadshow, showing that victory sign, trying to basically interact with people. People are not only walking with him, but it's also on their balconies, on their rooftops. They just want to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister and one of the tallest leaders of the BJP at this point of time. So Home Minister Amit Shah, while he is with the local candidate of that constituency, trying to interact with people, trying to once again respond to the pleasantries and also the respect and the love which the people of Nandor are showing towards the BJP as a party and him as a leader. You see, the BJP cadre, the supporters of the BJP, they always surround their tall leaders. But when the common masses, and you see, in that shop, in that very small shop on the left-hand side, you can see that the people have left their shop, come out just to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister. That is what gives you a message that what people of that city think about that political party or that leader. When they are ready to leave their shops, come out, catch a glimpse, just basically interact with the Home Minister, talk to him, wave their hand. That is the sense which you can get through these live visuals. We have our team present on ground as well. In Nandor, Republic has a team there. We are going to go live in exclusives within the next few minutes from that Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We have a colleague there. We are trying to go live. So we are going to get you those exclusive visuals as well. But at this point of time, in this long shot, you can see Home Minister Amit Shah right there, standing on that truck while he interacts with thousands of supporters of the BJP and then the common people of Nandor. Once again, I repeat, this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Vadodara, this is not Surat, this is one of the small towns of Gujarat. And still just see the number of flags and the supporters of the BJP and Home Minister Amit Shah during this roadshow. Once again, I repeat, this is the fourth political event in the day. He has one more rally after this. So back-to-back 5 rallies in a day, Home Minister Amit Shah. And now if you see, he's just showering the supporters of the BJP who are just standing on the road, walking with his Rath, standing on their rooftops, in their balconies with shower petals. Those are live visuals coming in on Republic right now. And once again, and yes, those are the live and exclusive visuals from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah, which we are trying to show. Home Minister Amit Shah right there. Republic is on board on the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We are going to get more exclusive visuals of that and Home Minister speaking to Republic within the next few minutes. But these visuals, as I've been saying, are self-explanatory, that the kind of support BJP and Home Minister Amit Shah entertains, not only in Gujarat but across the country, but the people. And now you can understand the kind of confidence which comes into the BJP, that the only whatever little competition they have is from the Congress, and the Aam Aadmi Party is not even on ground. Because when you see this kind of support, thousands of people on the streets of Nandor, it's very clear. It's very clear that BJP feels that it's a one-way fight, and the only little bit competition which they are getting is from the Congress, and that too only in selected pockets. So once again, live visuals from this roadshow. Rally number 4 for Amit Shah in a single day, Nandor, and thousands of people on streets. As we've been saying, we are going to be speaking exclusively with Home Minister within the next few minutes itself. We are going to show you live visuals from the Rath as well. Home Minister Amit Shah with the local candidate of Nandor. Home Minister Amit Shah, who's leading the campaign of the BJP in this final leg of Gujarat Assembly polls, understand that how important it is. Victory, BJP is not only very comfortable but also confident about. It's the majority. It's the majority with which they will be able to be victorious this time around, because that is what, and I repeat, that is what BJP is aiming. They are aiming towards 150, 125 is something which even BJP's internal survey, according to our sources, give. But with this kind of support, which is very clear. Now Home Minister Amit Shah raising both his hands and once again waving his hands, trying to interact with the people. And now you see we are live and exclusive from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah, trying to show the kind of, this is not one of the main roads of the Home Minister of the city of Nandor, but the interior, and this is a marketplace. And now you see Home Minister Amit Shah trying to once again just interact with as many people as he can. There are people not only on the streets but on the rooftops, on their balconies, just standing there trying to catch a glimpse of Home Minister Amit Shah, showing that victory sign. Home Minister Amit Shah trying to interact with people there. This is a road show. This is a road show which has already covered around 1.5 kilometers and will continue for 2.5 more. The total distance to be covered is more than 4 kilometers. Will go through residential and market area. Right now, this is crossing the main market of Nandor. So there are shops on both sides. People have literally not closed, but our shops are empty because everyone is just standing on the streets to catch a glimpse of Home Minister Amit Shah. And these are live visuals once again from the Rath of Home Minister Amit Shah. We are live and exclusive. Our colleague Shrishti Pandey is also on that Rath. We are going to go live with that interview of Home Minister Amit Shah within the next few minutes. But the visuals once again, as I have been saying, are self-explanatory. The kind of support Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP entertains in Gujarat, and the kind of support which is visual gives that confidence to the BJP that this time around they will be able to achieve the number of 150. That is what BJP is targeting. That even more, the highest number BJP has achieved in the history in Gujarat is 127, and that was in 2002 polls. So what they are trying to achieve is even more than that. I have with me my colleague Abhishek Kapoor as well, who understands Gujarat far better. Abhishek, so this is not Ahmedabad, this is not Surat, this is not Vadodara, this is Nandor, and the kind of support which the BJP leader and then Home Minister Amit Shah, which we can see, it just gives an indication that why BJP is so confident, Abhishek.
Well, absolutely. Nandor is South Gujarat. And Aishwarya, in 2017, when the BJP was hemmed in with so many protests from the Patidar movement to the GST trader community, apprehensive about the GST rollout, and generally the first election after Narendra Modi and Amit Shah moved to Delhi. Even in those strong headwinds, South Gujarat provided BJP that breather. And out of 35, I think 28 seats went to the BJP, and that really gives you an idea of the strength that the party has there, and that's why we are seeing these numbers coming in. By and by, over the last 2 decades, even the tribal belt, which traditionally voted the Congress, has moved to the Saffron Party, and Amit Shah being there, and that roadshow and the numbers that are there in the roadshow clearly suggests that the party is very comfortable there.
But Abhishek, going by this, now we understand that why Home Minister Amit Shah, the BJP National President, and for that matter even the Prime Minister is so confident about that there is no competition. Why does the BJP feel that they will be able to achieve even 25 more seats than what they were able to get even in 2002, Abhishek? They are targeting 150.
Yeah, so that's a benchmark, 127 seats, Aishwarya. So there are 2 benchmarks. So one was 127 seats in Narendra Modi's first election in 2002. And the other benchmark is 149 seats that were won by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, the Congress party. So I think psychologically BJP believes that from 127 they should jump and cross 149 and then set a new benchmark, which perhaps is not easy to breach given the fact that it almost amounts to it's actually more than 2/3 majority, almost bulldozing the opposition. This time, the reason, because you asked Aishwarya why they are thinking so, the reason could be that the Congress party is in absolute shambles in Gujarat. There is no leader, there is no campaign. With the shepherding hand of Ahmed Patel missing, the second rung of leadership, and it has always been second rung of leadership in Gujarat post Madhav Singh Solanki, post Chairman by Patel, Madhav Singh Solanki. And what we are seeing is, Aishwarya, essentially BJP is smelling the possibility that with Congress party in shambles and the Aam Aadmi party campaign essentially about curiosity value and not about candidates, if they can split the opposition vote between the Congress and the AAP, then obviously BJP stands to gain. And that's why if you look at the body language of Amit Shah, the kind of confidence that it exudes really suggests that maybe they have the numbers on their side, or they have worked out the numbers keeping in mind that target that they have about 149, crossing the 149 mark set by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, Aishwarya.
No, absolutely, Abhishek. But once again, these are live visuals coming in from Nandod, and you can see the kind of support. The people on the streets. This is a busy market road. We are being told, Abhishek, you will be able to better tell us. But then people are just standing. I'm not only talking about the supporters. I'm not only talking about the flags of the BJP, but the common people of Nandod who've just come out of their shops, of their residences, just trying to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister for that matter. And as you were talking about the leadership, there is no leadership as far as the Congress party is concerned. But this third player, the Aam Aadmi Party, whom the BJP has completely ridiculed, doesn't seem to be making any impact on ground. And whatever impact they may be making inadvertently or advertently, they may be directly helping the BJP because they're eating into the vote share of the Congress party.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the calculation. So if the Congress party is collapsing, typically in Gujarat, we have seen, Aishwarya, that BJP gets anything between 45 to 50% votes, and the Congress gets anything between 38 to 45, 44% votes.
Yeah.
And if the Congress party, because it's not visible, and their numbers go down to say, and it gets equally split between the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, obviously it's advantage BJP in terms of increasing its numbers. But let's not forget that in 2017 it was a victory by a whisker of a margin. 92 you need in Gujarat to win, and 99 is what BJP got, just 7 odd more seats than the victory mark. So I think halfway mark. So I think in that sense, now of course BJP has comfortable 112 MLAs because many of the Congress legislators crossed over, resigned, and then contested again in by-polls and joined the BJP. And this time things are different. There is absolute lack of cohesion in opposition, absolute in shambles Congress party, Aam Aadmi Party, not enough time. They have been in Gujarat to sort of pose a serious threat. And in that sense, I think it's sort of a cakewalk, a walkover given by the opposition to the BJP, which is getting reflected in the numbers, in the calculations first, and then in the body language and the confidence that we are seeing. And and one thing has to be said, Aishwarya, despite the fact that they have everything going for them and the confidence and the numbers adding up, calculations, strategy, the kind of hard work that the BJP is putting in. You only see BJP's campaign in Gujarat. Aam Aadmi Party is missing.
He has one more after this.
Yes, and the Prime Minister is campaigning as if there is no tomorrow, almost 4 or 5 rallies a day, and he has been there at least 4 times a month. Last month, before that at least twice a month.
You understand this because you've covered Gujarat, but even for national media, after 2014, this is not something new. In every election, irrespective of Gujarat, or it is Assam, or it is Mizoram, or it is Delhi, we see the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, and the top brass of the BJP going at it. They go to win, whether they win or they lose. Even in Bengal, they lost to TMC, but they tried their best. They will do 4 to 5, 6 rallies in a day, they will try. And in comparison, forget the Aam Aadmi Party, even the Congress, which the BJP accepts that still has a 20% vote share and it's not going anywhere, there is no comparison.
Absolutely, and you are absolutely right, Aishwarya, that irrespective of where the campaign is, the BJP has a template which is about aggressive campaigning, and that's what we are seeing rolling out in Gujarat. And despite the fact that this is the home state of the Prime Minister and the Home Minister, and the fact that the BJP has been in power in Gujarat for almost 3 decades, despite that, the kind of hard work they are putting in, as if their survival depends on this kind of victory. So that kind of aggression, that kind of go-getter attitude, that kind of drive for hunger for power, if it could be called, which makes them work so hard. As you cover Amit Shah closely. As Amit Shah is fond of saying that they start campaigning from the day elections end. So it's
we've seen they were victorious in UP, and next day Prime Minister was in Gujarat.
Exactly.
Not even 24 hours. The Prime Minister made a direct flight from UP to Gujarat.
Yes.
Next day.
Absolutely, and in Gujarat also. So they won the election in 2017.
Result is visually there.
In 2017 they win the election, and 2017 next day they start campaigning in Gujarat. So it's a perpetual mode of campaigning for the BJP, and that's getting reflected in the picture.
And the competition cannot be a Rahul Gandhi who's a half-hearted leader who only wants to work 2 months in a year and want to have a 10-month long break. You cannot compete with these leaders of the BJP, and to be very specific with the Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. As you said, they are perpetually on election mode. They are on a rally mode 24/7, 365, and the result is right there in front of everyone. This is Nandod, and you see thousands of people on the streets waiting to catch a glimpse of the Home Minister. It's
वो कर रहे हैं जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं। सर, लगा
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगी?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा। सर, बिल्कुल। तो केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह को आपने यहाँ पर सुना, जो लगातार इस बात का दावा एक बार फिर से कर रहे हैं कि एक बड़ा कीर्तिमान जो है वो यहाँ पर स्थापित करती हुई बीजेपी दिखाई देगी। सिर्फ सीटें ही नहीं बल्कि वोट प्रतिशत भी यहाँ लगातार बढ़ता हुआ दिखाई देगा। एक बार आपको जनता की तस्वीरें हम दिखा देते हैं। एक बार जनता की तस्वीरें आप यहाँ पर देखिए कि किस तरीके का अपार समर्थन यहाँ पर मिलता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। ये तस्वीरों के माध्यम से आप देख सकते हैं कि सैकड़ों की तादाद है आम लोगों की जो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर भरोसा जता रहे हैं। तो ये तस्वीर इस वक्त आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं कि किस तरीके से हजारों की तादाद है यहाँ लोगों की। कहीं पर पैर रखने की जगह आपको यहाँ पर नहीं दिखेगी और चारों तरफ से फूलों की वर्षा यहाँ पर की जा रही है और स्वागत यहाँ पर गृह मंत्री अमित शाह का किया जा रहा है। लोगों का दावा लगातार यही है कि जो तमाम योजनाएं रही हैं, जो विकास की परियोजनाएं रही हैं, उसे जमीनी स्तर तक पहुंचाया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने। और इसी वजह से आपको बताएं कि लगातार बीजेपी आप जगह जगह पिछले 2 महीने से देख पा रहे हैं कि कैसे ये प्रचार प्रसार लगातार जारी है और ये कहा जा रहा है हर एक रैली में, हर एक सभा में कि एक नया राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार स्थापित करने वाली है। विपक्ष में दूर दूर तक जमीन पर इस बार कोई दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है। भले विपक्ष के दावे बड़े हों, लेकिन जमीनी स्तर की अगर बात करें तो जमीनी स्तर पर सिर्फ और सिर्फ बीजेपी की ही लहर देखने को मिल रही है। ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये जमीनी स्तर की तस्वीरें हैं कि किस तरीके से आप चारों तरफ देखेंगे दूर दूर तक, जहां तक आपकी नजरें जाएंगी कि सिर्फ और सिर्फ आम आदमी यहाँ जुटा हुआ है। अपने घरों से, अपने छतों पर, अपनी दुकानों पर फूलों की वर्षा करते हुए लोग यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं। प्रचंड लहर का जिक्र यहाँ पर गृह मंत्री अमित शाह ने किया कि प्रचंड लहर जो है वो यहाँ पर आपको देखने को मिल रही है। और इन्हीं तस्वीरों के साथ आपको बताएं कि इसी तरीके से बीजेपी लगातार प्रचार प्रसार में अग्रसर आगे दिखाई दे रही है। केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जन सैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जन सैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं। सर, लगा
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगी?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा। सर, तो इस वक्त केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जनसैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जनसैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं। सर,
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहे?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा। सर, तो इस वक्त केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जनसैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं। सर, जिस तरीके का जनसैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं। सर,
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहे?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा। सर,
And we get you some breaking news where first aerial pictures of the Ram Mandir that is taking shape are there. This is in super exclusive from Ayodhya, where we get you these pictures and aerial pictures of the Ram Mandir that are just coming in. Remember, viewers, this is supposed to be complete and open for religious devotees by 2024 January. The first aerial pictures of Ram Mandir on our screens. And December 2023 has been kept as the deadline to complete the work. The pictures clearly show it's one of the biggest temples to be built in India after independence. It's touted to be a combination of new age technological conveniences and age-old Indian traditions. We also remember, as this Mandir foundation stone laying ceremony had happened, there was also the Bhumi Pujan ceremony in 2020 August. The pictures very clear on our screens that give us more details about the supervising of the temple construction. As we get you these pictures, let's also tell you the cost is 300 to 400 crores of making one of the biggest temples in India. 1,100 crore is required for building the entire Ram Janmabhoomi complex. The temple trust has been meeting the construction cost also, and it's received nearly 1 crore rupees a month from the public. But first, those pictures of the Ram Mandir, the aerial pictures, as well as the construction of the Ram Mandir that is taking shape. And it's also stated that let me go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor on the phone line. Abhishek, it's clear this massive, one of the biggest Hindu temples in India, Ram Mandir, the aerial pictures clearly show the massive construction that this is going to be and the beauty that this mandir is going to look like.
Well, absolutely, Rizam, and I'm seeing it for the first time. These pictures, which clearly show the shape really becoming visible now of the temple complex. In fact, we are being told that the construction is moving apace as per schedule, and a review meeting was in fact taken by the chairman of the construction committee, Mr. Nipendra Mishra, who used to be principal secretary to the Prime Minister, and this extensive review had apart from all stakeholders, local authorities, Larsen and Toubro, the TC, the Tata consulting engineers and the Sompura's architects, everyone meeting present in the meeting apart from stakeholders, which includes Champat Rai, General Secretary and trustees who have been appointed by the government and by the trust. And the temple has a special feature rhythm, and I believe Garbhagriha is being made now. And this picture particularly clearly shows the shape rhythm of the temple. This is for the first time, and these are pictures that have come to us. I believe they would go to other places as well, but as of now they are with us. And can be seen how the plinth has come up now. So I think that's an important development that has taken shape. Ultimately, when the temple stands, it will be 161 feet tall at the Shikhar, and it's been about even more height than that. Below, it has been dug, and the soil removed and everything cleared. So I think it's a very important development. The superstructure now taking shape, and that's the breaking news development, if I could say, in the temple construction activity that has been going on in Ayodhya.
Absolutely. And let's tell our viewers also, an estimated cost of 1,800 crore rupees will be incurred to build the Ram Temple in Ayodhya. The ground floor of the Ram Temple will be ready by December 2023. The trust has also decided to make space for idols of prominent Hindu seers. As the exclusive pictures of the Ram Mandir taking shape are with us, we also tell you that it will be ready in 2023 December, the ground floor, and after 15 days, around 14th of Jan 2024, Lord Ram will be installed in the temple, and this is going to be the moment that we are waiting for. The first images of the Ram Mandir taking shape. In fact, it's the news that's coming in. We're also looking forward to see how soon will the first floor be ready. Here's a look at some national headlines. Speaking at the event to honor Assam's icon Lachit Borphukan, Prime Minister Modi said India's history is full of valor. Unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He battled for writing India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
The BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government school shows Chief Minister Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter, demanded Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignations.
बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
Investors probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to Mangaluru bomber Shareeq. Sources say over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches found on Shareeq's mobile and how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. An Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri garden on Thursday. The BJP demanded a thorough investigation in the matter, even as Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal condoned his untimely demise. The body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence.
दुखद है, संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
After a huge backlash over Richa Chadda's tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, Congress has come out in support of the Bollywood actor. Congress Vice President of the Mumbai unit, actor herself, Nagma, backed a tweet that Richa Chadda had said was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldiers but rather targeting a political statement given by a serving general to benefit BJP in elections. After the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced the state government will modernize the madrasa by bringing a dress code and NCERT books, a Muslim cleric has made a controversial statement. If the government dares to touch the private madrasas, the country will burn.
मदरसे सरकार के अधीन है, मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Hitting back at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his traitor barb, senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot said it was unbecoming of an experienced person like him to use such language. The priority should be to fight unitedly to defeat the BJP and strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. Pilot said Gehlot has been calling him Nikamma, Nakara, Gaddar and so on, but it was not part of his upbringing to use such language.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the Yatra becomes successful.
Republic accesses Shraddha's chats from December 2020 when she discussed being hospitalized. This is also around the same time when she'd undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma said Union Home Minister Amit Shah has given him firm assurances at a meeting held in Delhi of acting on his request for a CBI probe in the firing by Assam police along the state's border. Conrad Sangma is also likely to meet the NHRC today over firing that led to 6 deaths. And the Congress in Punjab questioned Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann over the Amritpal controversy. The party says the state is being radicalized. The Chief Minister is busy doing roadshows in Gujarat, adding the state government needs to look after how law and order is being handled, given the free run to radicals. Republic on Thursday had reported on Amritpal Singh and how he openly advocated for weapons and a separate Khalistan state.
There is nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
And coming up after a short break, Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadda over the insult to Galwan soldier tweet. More details on the other side. Also coming up on the other side of a break, Republic sources say a temple in Bengaluru was the main target of bomber Shareeq. Kadri Manjunatha temple submits complaint. Back with all those details. Stay on with your favorite channel. News and updates here to follow, Republic TV. I reveal to you details of the Mangaluru terror blast. For the very first time, we tell you what terrorist Shareeq's plot and target was. At 6 p.m. on This Is Exclusive.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV at 5:30 p.m. this evening. We're getting you in the run-up to the MCD elections, the fight that has broken out between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. Manoj Tiwari is hitting back at Aam Aadmi Party. More on that after we check the headlines. Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadda over the insult to Galwan soldier tweet. Key aide says quite right on insult to army. Does Rahul camp backs this insult to army? Republic sources say a temple in Bengaluru was the main target of bomber Shareeq. Kadri Manjunath temple submits complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. BJP and Congress question Aam Aadmi Party for free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, Telangana Governor Tamilisai Sundararajan alleges phone being tapped by KCR-led TRS government. Tamilisai says not allowed to hoist flag on Republic.
आपने कहा ये कोई तंज था, कोई व्यंग था, चेतावनी थी या फिर साजिश, जैसा कि आम आदमी पार्टी आप पे आरोप लगा रही कि आप साजिश रच रहे हैं?
ना तो ये कोई तंज है, ना तो ये कोई साजिश है। जो दिल्ली में हो रहा है हमने उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सुरक्षा को बढ़ाने की बात की। उनके विधायकों को दौड़ा दौड़ा कर आम आदमी पार्टी के लोगों ने पीट दिया। हम उसकी निंदा करते हैं। उनके तमाम लोग अभी उनके कार्यकर्ता ने सुसाइड कर लिया। तो जो व्यक्ति अगर इतना निराश हो कि सुसाइड कर सकता है तो व्यक्ति दूसरा भी कदम उठा सकता है। ऐसी परिस्थिति में हमने तो खाली इतना कहा कि दिल्ली के जो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो टिकटों की बिक्री से, पैसे के लेन देन से और भ्रष्टाचार से, जेल के कमरे में बंद सत्येंद्र जैन के बलात्कारी से मालिश कराने से लोगों में बहुत गुस्सा और घृणा है। लेकिन इसका फैसला सड़क पे नहीं होना चाहिए। कानून है, अपना काम करेगा। तो मैंने तो ये कह दिया कि इनकी सुरक्षा थोड़ा सा बढ़ानी चाहिए। मैं उनकी सुरक्षा को लेकर चिंतित हूँ। अब दूसरी बात आती है कि इसका रिएक्शन हम उनकी सुरक्षा बढ़ाने की बात कर रहे हैं, वो कह रहे हैं कि हत्या की साजिश की बात है। तो उनके दिमाग में ये साजिशें चलती रहती होंगी, मेरे दिमाग में तो नहीं है। और मुझे ये लगता है ना कि चूँकि हिमाचल हारी गए हैं, गुजरात में कोई जगह नहीं है इनके खड़े होने की। एमसीडी में सोचते थे कि शायद यहाँ भी हम थोड़ा सा ऊपर होके आ जाएंगे। अब स्थिति ये है कि जो बलात्कारियों से मसाज कराए, जो टिकट बेचे, उसके जीतने की कोई संभावना तो है नहीं। जनता बहुत जागरूक है। ऐसी स्थिति में बहाना भी तो चाहिए ना कि कैसे बचना है। तो आके मनोज तिवारी पे टूट पड़े हैं। अरे भैया, हम तो आपको स्वस्थ चाहते हैं। अब ये
आपकी जो ये भावना है ये शायद वो सही तरीके से समझे नहीं है। वो कह रहे हैं कि आप लोगों को उकसा रहे हैं। और आज तो आम आदमी पार्टी के कई विधायक चुनाव आयोग से मिले और कहा कि आपके खिलाफ केस चलना चाहिए, आपकी गिरफ्तारी होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि आप साजिश रच रहे हैं सीएम की हत्या की।
पहली बार मैं सुन रहा हूँ कि सुरक्षा की मांग करने वाले को साजिश करता बता रहे हैं। भाई, आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक को आम आदमी पार्टी के लोग दौड़ा दौड़ा के मारे, क्या उससे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी खुश हैं? गुलाब सिंह यादव जो विधायक को मारा आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने, क्या वो अच्छी बात है? नहीं। उनका एक कार्यकर्ता सुसाइड कर लिया क्योंकि टिकट का पैसा उससे लिए, टिकट और पैसे लेकर दूसरे को दे दिए। इस तरह के आरोप ने एक आदमी सुसाइड कर लिया। उसको अच्छा मानते हैं, उसकी चर्चा नहीं कर सकते हैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी। मैं बड़ा इन लोगों की भावना देख करके दुखी हूँ। और मैं बार बार कहता हूँ, पहले भी, ये तो आज पहली बार थोड़ी ऐसे आरोप लगाए हैं। 2019 में कहा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को हत्या की साजिश हो रही है, 2015 में कहा हत्या की साजिश हो रही है, 2017 में चुनाव था तब कहा हत्या की साजिश हो रही है। मुझे लगता है कि डेट बदल रहे हैं, साल बदल रहे हैं, इनके आरोप और स्क्रिप्ट नहीं बदल रहे हैं।
आप पर जो ये गंभीर आरोप लगा है, आपकी अगर हम छवि की बात करें तो आप बड़े खुश मिजाज हैं, बहुत तीखी टिप्पणियां लोगों पर नहीं करते हैं, जो भी बात कहते हैं वो हंस कर कहते हैं। ऐसे में इस बात को कितनी गंभीरता से लेते हैं? आप कोई लीगल एक्शन लेंगे जो इस तरह के गंभीर आरोप आपके खिलाफ लगाए जा रहे हैं?
हाँ, मैंने आज अपने एडवोकेट से बात करी है, तो हम शाम तक कुछ निर्णय लेंगे, क्योंकि ये तो हमारी इमेज को झुटमुट का ख़राब करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। लेकिन हमारा तो ट्वीट पड़ा हुआ है, हमने लिखा भी है। अगर किसी ने हमारे किसी स्टेटमेंट को, हो सकता है आप फैब्रिकेट करके चला सकते हैं, एडिट करके, लेकिन मेरा तो ट्वीट है कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सुरक्षा को लेकर चिंतित हूँ। इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनका कार्यकर्ता आत्महत्या कर लिया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनके विधायक को दौड़ा के पीट दिया गया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि टिकट बेचते हुए उनके विधायक के साले और ससुर क्या क्या जेल में है। तो अगर ऐसे में मेरी चिंता वाजिब नहीं है तो मैं अपनी चिंता वापस ले लेता हूँ।
जी, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि एमसीडी चुनाव से पहले इस तरह के गंभीर आरोप लगाना, क्या ये कोई चुनावी टैक्टिक है कि एक भावना बनाई जाए, सिंपैथी क्रिएट की जाए कि सीएम के खिलाफ इस तरह की साजिशें हो रही हैं?
भाई, ये तो हमारे समझ में नहीं आता है ना। अरविंद केजरीवाल बार बार कहते हैं मनीष सिसोदिया जेल जाएगा, और मनीष सिसोदिया पीसी कहते हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल को मार डालेंगे लोग। तो क्यों उनको जेल भेजना चाहते हैं और मनीष सिसोदिया क्यों अरविंद केजरीवाल को मरवाना चाहते हैं, ये दोनों डिसाइड कर लें, हमसे कोई मतलब नहीं है। मैं समझता हूँ दिल्ली का हर व्यक्ति सुरक्षित रहे, सड़कों पे इस तरह का कोई बवाल ना हो, इसके लिए हम सांसद होने के नाते चिंता करना हमारा आवश्यक है।
किसी आदमी को टिकट नहीं मिला, हर पार्टी के अंदर, हर वार्ड के अंदर आधा दर्जन लोग टिकट मांगते हैं। एक आदमी को टिकट मिलती है, 5 लोगों को तो टिकट नहीं मिलती। हमने तो कभी नहीं कहा कि फला आदमी की हत्या कर दी जाएगी क्योंकि फला लोग जो है टिकट मांग रहे थे, उनको टिकट नहीं मिली।
And moving on to the other big story of the day. Last night on the debate, we exposed the Amritpal controversy. We showed you how Punjab government could be giving a free run to radical elements like Amritpal in the state of Punjab, who is openly advocating for Khalistan. Now we're getting a big breaking news that Akali Dal delegation could be meeting the governor very soon to raise the issue of law and order in the state. We will have Amandeep joining us live on this broadcast to give us more details as to what is expected next as far as the law and order situation is concerned. What are the political repercussions of the news break and the investigation that Republic has done? Amandeep, over to you.
Well, absolutely. Tomorrow, Akali Dal delegation led by Shareeq Badal, they are going to meet governor over the issue of law and order. Just because continuously in Punjab, in fact, the law and order is highly compromised, and even in the absence of Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who is completely occupied in campaigning in Gujarat, and in fact, nobody is here to take the responsibility. What all is happening in Punjab, and even when Amritpal Singh is running the campaign with the demand of Khalistan openly on the roads, and even nobody was to take action against him. So this is the situation entirely on ground, and after Congress now, Akali Dal is going to meet governor regarding the law and order situation of Punjab with a certain demand, and Shareeq Badal will meet governor tomorrow with his delegation to raise this entire issue, just because on the ground the Punjab is turning to be a very sensitive state, just because this is a border state and cannot abandon the situation the way Chief Minister did it. And even Chief Minister is all occupied in his roadshows, rallies in Gujarat, and has no concern to the situation of Punjab, what all is happening. There is an undercurrent, and even the Punjab state is not making it very clear that either the demand of the Khalistan on the ground of the Punjab is illegal and even or the legal. this is the situation, and that is the reason. A group of youth led by Amritpal Singh, they are openly campaigning, they are addressing the gathering with the demand of Khalistan for Punjab, and even they are also running certain kind of campaigns for the Sikh religion also. And Shriramani Akali Dal is continuously opposing, just because Vikram Singh Majiya specifically targeted Amritpal Singh that he will reveal why he is trying to pose himself as a Bhindranwala, and even when all of a sudden he landed from Dubai and started posing himself as a Bhindranwala on the Punjab ground with the demand of Khalistan, he completely denied and refuted all kind of demand raised by Amritpal Singh, and he clearly made attack against Amritpal Singh that he is nothing to do with the Sikh religion. He will create the issue on the ground of the Punjab.
And we're getting breaking news right now. Actor Nagma, close Rahul aide Nagma, has tweeted and she has backtracked after the massive anger on her support to the insult to Galwan heroes. She's tweeted that I have utmost respect and have always supported martyrs, Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered our territory. Nagma has backtracked and she said that she has utmost respect for the army. But she's also saying that Chinese soldiers entered our territory during the Galwan clash. Backtracking happening just hours after she had tweeted in support of Richa Chadda's statement. That's the we have the tweet on your screens as well. In fact, yesterday we saw there was massive outrage over actor Richa Chadda's tweet where she was insulting the Galwan martyrs, and now we saw how actor Nagma, who's also a very close Rahul aide, who tweeted in support of Richa Chadda, she's been forced to backtrack her statements just like Richa Chadda had done yesterday. Just like Richa Chadda was forced to delete her tweet and apologize after she insulted our Galwan martyrs. Similarly, Nagma too is backtracking and is now saying that she has utmost respect for the martyrs of the Indian Army. She salutes the valor of our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred when Chinese soldiers entered our territory. We have Sandeep joining us live. He has been reporting from outside Nagma's residence. In fact, he also tried to get in touch with Nagma a few hours back. Sandeep, what is the response you're getting from Nagma when you tried to reach her out?
See, we tried to connect with Nagma several times, and in fact, despite of calling her, there was no response from the actress Nagma and in fact the Congress leader. But at this point of time, it seems that the actress and the Congress party leader takes a back step in this regard, and she tweets, and I quote Nagma, that have utmost respect and have always supported the martyrs of Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secure. The flag happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered LOC, our territory? So, after the criticism from all the sides, now Nagma has taken her speech back, and in fact, several criticisms are made on Richa Chadda as well. So definitely, as Richa faced the backlash from the citizens, and in fact, now the Congress party leader Nagma have taken a back step and in fact apologized, basically a policy statement from her end.
But you know what, Sandeep, this apology that she's claiming is also making matters worse for her, because firstly she's saying that Chinese soldiers entered our territory, which is definitely not true, because our forces gave a tough fight. We have the visuals of the Galwan face-off. We saw how our forces stood against the Chinese forces and pushed them back when they were trying to enter. And also, she's saying that Chinese soldiers entered our LOC territory, A very incoherent tweet that's coming in from Rahul's very close aide Nagma. And in fact, just once again, I would like to read this tweet for our viewers, where she says that I have utmost respect and have always supported martyrs, Indian Army, its valor, our forces, our brave hearts who sacrificed their lives to keep our nation secured. Galwan clash happened. We lost 20 of our brave hearts who were martyred. Why reason Chinese soldiers entered LOC, our territory? A very incoherent tweet there coming in. Also, Rahul's very close aide putting out on Twitter that the Chinese entering our territory in June 2020 when the Galwan clash happened. We will keep a close watch on the developments on this story, on the response of Nagma and the outrage that has been triggered because of these two statements on 2 days. For now, we're heading into a short break.
It is the same political party that questioned the surgical strike, and it is the same political party now backing actor Richa Chadha. She tweeted, "Remember insulting our martyrs at Galwan," forced to apologize and take her tweet back. But what really are the compulsions of the Congress party that they continue to question our forces, they continue to compromise the safety of our country? That's the burning question tonight at 8:30 with me on Republic.
And these are the latest pictures that we're getting from Rohtak in Haryana. Ram Rahim, rape convict Ram Rahim, is being taken back to the Rohtak jail after his parole has ended. Earlier, Ram Rahim was granted 40-day parole from the jail. He's serving a 20-year prison sentence for raping his two disciples. And in fact, in this 40-day period, we also saw how he conducted sermons and satsangs via video conferencing. He was in Baghpat and now he is being taken to the Rohtak jail. These are the latest visuals that we're getting to you of Ram Rahim being taken to the Rohtak jail after his parole has ended. He was on a 40-day parole from the jail and in this 40-day parole, we saw that he conducted satsangs via video conferencing as well. And we also saw some politicians attending the parole as well. Dera chief Ram Rahim now being taken back to the Rohtak jail.
We reveal to you details of the Mangaluru terror blast. For the very first time, we tell you what terrorist Shareeq's plot and target was. At 6 p.m. on This Is Exclusive.
मैं देख रहा हूं कांग्रेस पार्टी कहती है कि सरदार पटेल तो हमारे थे। तो आज मैं अहमदाबाद में एक विषय उठाना चाहता हूं। अगर आपके थे तो सरदार पटेल मरे 1950 में, उनको मिला भारत रत्न 1991 में। आज मैंने देखा है, दिल्ली में आ रहा था तो अखबार में बड़ा स्टेटमेंट छपा है कि आपके गुजरात प्रदेश के अशोक गहलोत क्या है साहब, ऑब्जर्वर हैं कि प्रभारी हैं? प्रभारी। उन्होंने क्या शब्द का प्रयोग किया है? सचिन पायलट गद्दार है। अब बताइए, कुछ दिन में राहुल गांधी की यात्रा राजस्थान में घुसने वाली है, तो राहुल गांधी एक बार अपनी पार्टी को तो आप जोड़ लीजिए, तो भारत जोड़िएगा। राहुल गांधी हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी नहीं गए और राहुल गांधी भी एक दिन छू करके यहां से चले गए कि उनको मालूम है दोनों जगह हारना है, तो हारने का एक ठिकरा और कांग्रेस के ऊपर क्यों लगाया जाए। और इसलिए कांग्रेस सत्ता में नहीं है कि कांग्रेस ने गुजरात के महान सपूतों का अनादर किया है। सरदार पटेल की चर्चा मैंने की, मुरारी देसाई का भी एक प्रकार से उन्होंने प्रतिकार अपमान किया, और नरेंद्र मोदी का क्या क्या किया है तो आप जानते ही, चर्चा बहुत हो चुकी है। लेकिन जनता उनके साथ थी तो कभी उनको रोक नहीं पाई और कांग्रेस पार्टी के सारे षड्यंत्र असफल हो गए। इसलिए कांग्रेस का पूरा एटीट्यूड उनके नेताओं का नॉन सीरियस है। मुझे मित्र डॉक्टर दवे जी ने बताया कि आज कांग्रेस के कुछ नेताओं ने कहा है कि मेधा पाटकर तो पॉलिटिकल है नहीं, तो उनको लेकर क्यों पॉलिटिकल बातें कही जा रही है। अब मुझे उन नेता का नाम नहीं लेना है, लेकिन मेधा पाटकर के बारे में कुछ बोलना है। अगर गुजरात के नेताओं को पॉलिटिकल मामला क्या है इसकी समझदारी नहीं है तो भाजपा इसके लिए कुछ नहीं कर सकती है। मैं देश का पूर्व कानून मंत्री रहा हूं और पेशे से वकील भी हूं, मालूम है ना आपको। ये पूरे नर्मदा बचाओ आंदोलन के केस में हमको कोर्ट में पेश होने का भी अवसर मिला था, जबलपुर हाई कोर्ट और सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कई केसेस।
तमाम स्टेट्स में मदरसा बोर्ड है जो सरकार के अधीन आता है। उन मदरसों में आप ड्रेस कोड लागू कीजिए, उन मदरसों में आप फिल्में चलवाइए, गाने चलवाइए, जो चाहे कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं कर रहा है। हमारे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं उनमें हम आपको कुछ नहीं करने देंगे, ये सुन लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान उन 4% बच्चों को अपने लिए रिज़र्व रखता है, हाफिज़ के लिए, मौलवी के लिए। अगर आपने उन 4% मदरसों के अंदर कोई हस्तक्षेप करने की कोशिश की तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान का मुसलमान जो है इसके लिए खड़ा हो जाएगा, और हम आपको बिल्कुल नहीं करने देंगे उसको। नहीं, अंतर तो इसलिए है ना, चूँकि वो मेरे जो प्राइवेट मदरसे हैं मेरे चंदे से चलते हैं, 2.5% की ज़कात से चलते हैं, हम सरकार से कुछ नहीं लेते। ये वो बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं जिन्होंने सरकार की आमदनी के चक्कर में अपने मदरसों को जो है सरकार के अधीन दे दिया, आज उसका खमियाजा भुगत रहे हैं। इसलिए हमारे जो बड़े मौलवी उलमा हैं वो मना करते हैं सरकार से कोई भी पैसा लेने के लिए मदरसों के लिए।
Public sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of bomber. Shareeq Kadri Manjunatha temple submits complaint. From quitting the grand old Congress party to forming his own army, Ghulam Nabi Azad speaks exclusively to Republic. Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Retracts over insult to Galwan soldier tweet. Later goes on to clarify, makes it even worse. Rahul key aide says quiet right on insult to army. Does Rahul camp back this insult to the army? In a most explosive interview, Telangana Governor Tamilisai alleges phone being tapped by KCR-led DRS government. Good evening, welcome to Republic TV, and this is exclusive. I'm Ridhimanan Bhardwaj. Viewers, we get you super exclusive details on the Bengaluru blast. Islamic Resistance Council, an unknown Islamic outfit, has claimed responsibility for the November 19 Mangaluru auto rickshaw blast. They warned of another attack in the future. Meanwhile, the probe is revealed, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is our exclusive, that terrorist Mohammed Shareeq was planning to carry out the explosion at the Kadri Manjunatha Swami Temple Laksh Dipotsav performance and program in Bengaluru. Now, as this temple in Kudroli and Mangal Devi Temple in Bengaluru were also his targets, for the first time we know what Shareeq, the bomber's targets were. Shareeq kept the picture of Hindu god Shiva as his display picture on his mobile to conceal his identity. The probe is also revealing the conspiracy was hatched to carry out blasts, put blame on Hindu organizations, and to start a debate on Hindu terrorism in the country. This seems very similar to what had happened in Malegaon. I also want to go across to our reporters, Prajwal, who's going to be joining us from Hassan. If I can go across to Prajwal, but before that, a report, an exclusive report that Prajwal brings us. Take a look.
Temple, and one of the radical organizations has now released a post stating that they had association with Shareeq, and this particular temple was also on their target where they had to plan this. Right now I am inside the premises, and you can see that there are hundreds of devotees who have come out in large numbers. So we can see the devotees who are queuing up in line to get a darshan of the Lord Manjunatha here, and therefore this is also a time when the Sabarimala opens, where they go on to get a glimpse of the Jyoti. So before going to Sabarimala, it is considered quite auspicious by the devotees to come to Kadri Manjunatha temple, take the blessings of the Lord here, and then proceed then go ahead and proceed with the other visit as well. But apart from this, we can also see that on any weekend over here at the Kadri Manjunatha temple, because of the Laksha Deepotsava festival as well, we can see a huge number of devotees who will be present. This is just the first part of the temple, right on the right side of what you are going on and looking at it, and this is the main entrance, the Gopuram, as well as the temple where the inner sanctum sanctorum of Lord Manjunatha is here. So this clearly gives a picture of the entire geography of the area where a terrorist, where a radical organization had gone on to claim that the temple was a point of target for them, and they also stated that they knew Shareeq. But all said and done now, the police have still not verified this in Mangaluru, and it is being understood that they will go through this particular post, which has been posted on the 23rd of November on dark web, and it has come out now in public platforms too. So now the point of question is, did this particular organization have any connections with Shareeq? And if they did, how was it that a connection was established between Shareeq and this organization, and what more sinister roles they had to play? With video journalist Bhagat, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Mangaluru.
Let me go across to Prajwal, who's breaking down those details for us. Prajwal, a few things that you just said in your report. We have to see how they were actually getting the money, and this was the dark web that was being used. It's a communally charged coastal town in Mangaluru that has seen the blast. But today, details are coming out and leads are emerging in the bombers' radar. Take us through that temple and other temples when this blast was to be carried out, and also a lot of places, Prajwal, where the bomber Shareeq himself has said he was inspired by Zakir Naik.
Absolutely, Rhythm, and it is being understood that there were mainly 5 locations which was on target of Shareeq, which consists of 2 temples, 1 Hindu center, which was the key culmination point for the gathering of the RSS, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, as well as the Bajrang Dal, the Pumpwell flyover, as well as the Mangaluru KSRTC bus stand, which on any day sees over 15,000 to 20,000 passengers coming from across Karnataka, as well as from the other states as well. So mainly coming to the 2 temples now. First and foremost, the Kadri Manjunatha temple, considered to be one of the biggest temples, and also because of the Laksha Deepotsav that you were clearly pointing out, on any given day during the Laksha Deepotsav celebration, there will be 3 lakh to 4 lakh people who will be coming in. And also at this point of time, it is a cause of concern because now the devotees are also coming in large numbers because of the Sabarimala pilgrimage, because the first point of the pilgrimage for devotees in Karnataka is to visit the Kadri Manjunatha temple, seek blessing from Lord Manjunatha, take a holy dip in the premises, in the holy pond inside the temple, and then proceed with the pilgrimage. The second one is Mangala Devi temple. Mangala Devi temple might be very small, but the number of people who come in, and the local belief is that if you go and visit the deities mainly on Tuesdays and Saturday, she will go on to give a blessing. And because of the auspicious time, even when the sport Kambala is being had, it is natural for the people to go over here and pray to Mangala Devi before getting in to go on and play the sport. The third one was Pumpwell flyover, which is just around 4 kilometers from the blast which took place at Naguri. And Shareeq, it was being understood, was going to place the pressure cooker bomb at the Pumpwell flyover because it was thickly populated, densely populated, and also keeping the, also placing the bomb over there would go on and create a lot of infrastructure damage at the flyover too, which would cause huge disruption in traffic as well as logistics too, because it also connects the most important paths to Mangaluru, mainly Udupi, Karkala, and also other regions too, and the KSRTC bus stop, which I was also going on and pointing out earlier, Rhythm.
Absolutely. And I want to ask you one more question on the details that you are giving us and the leads that have emerged. There's also, like you said, Prajwal, there is this Islamic Resistance Council, I beg your pardon, that has claimed responsibility, also warning of another attack. It's the NIA that is looking into this probe in the entire matter. But there's also this particular probe that is revealed they were trying to target Hindu temples and also start a debate on Hindu terrorism in the country yet again.
Absolutely. This was the entire narrative. It was the entire plot by the terrorist as well, because Shareeq went on to pose as a Hindu, not on one instance, but on 2 instances under 2 different identities. One in the name of Prem, and the other in the name of Arun Kumar Gauli. So when he traveled to Coimbatore, he went by the name of Arun Kumar Gauli, and when he was in Mysuru, he went by the name of Prem Raj Hutgi, a resident of Dharwad. So these were the 2 identities that was taken in by Shareeq, and this was something quite sinister. And he has also gained access to temples as well as main Hindu institutions where people would gather in large numbers as well. So this was out there, and it was a heinous plot on the part of the Al-Hind module, which was guiding Shareeq over here to paint a wrong picture on the Hindus and project this entire attack as a Hindu terror attack.
That's right. Thank you, for those details, Prajwal. We'll keep coming back to the latest details on this. Moving on to the other top focus, viewers. After having given over 4 decades of his political career to the Congress party, veteran leader Ghulam Nabi Azad recently quit the Grand Old Party and formed his new party. Today, in an exclusive interview, Republic spoke to him on a wide range of topics that start from his support to the Congress, leaving the Grand Old Party, and today his views on abrogation of Article 370. Listen in.
The Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir is hoping to see elections very soon, and there are many new players this time in the political arena of Jammu and Kashmir. Joined by me is former Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Azad Saab. Welcome to Republic TV.
Thank you very much.
Azad Saab, elections are next around the corner, as it seems. You have come up with your new political party, but there seems many hiccups, be it the change of the name and many things. How you plan to take it forward?
Well, I'm sure that we will be able to get through. And insofar as hiccups is concerned, I think this is just rumors, because not many people know in our state that Election Commission of India is now very serious about the political parties. Over a period of time, there has been a mushroom of political parties across the country. If there's a fight between two individuals, and two individuals would make two political parties, as a result of which there were serious political parties and there were just individual political parties, which is why the Election Commission has become very serious, and I would like to congratulate the Election Commission for taking this mushroom growth of political parties serious across the country, and they have de-recognized almost 1,500 political parties. And under the new process, they want only the serious political parties to come up. And they have made a number of changes in the old thing. Of course, they are not going with retrospective changes, but the prospective. For the prospective political parties, there are a number of things they will have to do which originally the political parties didn't have to do. So they asked for us to give us the name. So we gave the name, but that name resembled with so many other political parties, and that was rejected. We got a letter that this cannot be done because your name is similar to other political parties. Then they gave us a name, and even if when they gave a name, you have to give the ad. Should there any political party, they might have any objection. So we gave advertisement, but then it was Progressive Azad party. It also resembled with some political parties. So then the Election Commission has given us the new name. So it is not we changing. It's the Election Commission is in between us and the public. So Election Commission will not give you any name which resembles remotely with any political party, be regional or national. So I, sitting here, do not know how many regional political parties are there. There are hundreds and maybe thousands of regional political parties across the country. But it is ultimately the Election Commission which chips in and says that this should not be there, this doesn't resemble.
Azad sir, would you like to share the new name you are hoping to get?
No, I think new name Election Commission has suggested us that Progressive Democratic Azad Party. But again, from today, we have given the ad, and it will continue for 1 month. Should anybody have any objection, then that will be evaluated not by me or by my party, that will be again evaluated by the Election Commission of India. So one should be very clear, the name and the symbol is the prerogative of the Election Commission of India, not the individual political party.
Azad sir, since 26th of August, the day you resigned from the Congress party, there have been serious allegations on you that you are another B team that is being installed by the Bharatiya Janata Party. They said that what you are doing, even many of the Congress leaders are saying so, that you are doing it on the directions of the BJP. How do you react to it?
This is stupid. All those people who are hobnobbing with the BJP are saying this. You tell me which political party has not been hobnobbing with the BJP in this state. And even in my party, if somebody says that they know my role in the Congress party, how I fought as a leader of opposition on the floor of the House. Well, but Prime Minister spoke about me
when I retired from my parliament term, that was a comments on a leader of opposition, and that should be between the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition. Of course, we are not a political enemies. We are political rivals. So there is a mutual respect. I don't believe in abusing and calling the names to the Prime Minister. Be any Prime Minister. My record, I have seen Atal Bihari Vajpayee, and I was in opposition that time. I would fight with them tooth and nail on the floor of the House, but it was with great respect. Similarly, insofar as Prime Minister Modi is concerned, or for that matter, any leader on the floor of the House, I have taken head-on those leaders, but I have not used foul language. So I am not one of those who would use foul language against anybody. Be in state Jammu Kashmir. They are my political, not rivals, not enemies. They may be competitors. I don't abuse any political party. I don't abuse any political leader. We are good friends when it comes to personal terms. But that doesn't mean that we are hobnobbing with each other. This all political, those who are political, who feel or who think I am a challenge to them, they are trying to use this route to defame me. But I am not going to be defamed, and public in Jammu Kashmir know me for the last 45 years.
Azad Sahab, the other day I was speaking to Altaf Bukhari. He said that I have known Azad Sahab as a congressman.
I have respect for him. I don't speak against anybody.
No, I'm coming to the question that he said he has always seen you as a congressman. When you parted ways from the Congress party, then your statement, one of your statement came that you hope to see Congress doing good in Himachal as well as in Gujarat. Why sudden love for Congress?
There's two political parties. I could not have said BJP. But if somebody would ask me about UP and Bihar or Bengal and Odisha, I may talk about third political parties.
And now another interview. Dilbagh Singh, who has been the Jammu and Kashmir Director General of Police for quite a few years now, speaks exclusively to Republic TV. In a major win for security forces, he informed that the number of terrorists in the valley has gone down significantly. Watch this.
Post-abrogation of Article 370, Jammu and Kashmir witnessed enormous changes. Be it anti-terror operations, we talk about crackdown on terror, Jamaat-e-Islami properties seized, hideout bursts. So many things happened in the last more than 2 years now. To know more about the situation in Jammu and Kashmir, I'm joined by DGP Dilbagh Singh. Thank you so much for talking to Republic, sir. Sir, would like to know from your side as far as the trend of locals joining the terror ranks is concerned, and also how many active terrorists are there as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned.
See, I'm very happy to say that the recruitment into terror cadres has come down drastically post-abrogation. A very large number of steps have been initiated continuously for the last over 3 years now. See, what we did was, earlier on the fight was basically limited to elimination or arrest of terrorists. But actually, the ecosystem of terror wherein the militancy is allowed to grow, militancy is promoted, both from across and within JK, we have tried to hit almost every support system of the militancy over the last 3 years. Be it the OGW network, which used to be their couriers, which used to be their messengers, which used to be their couriers of weapons and messages. Be it ideological support systems in the form of Hurriyat or Jamaat. Be it other elements within certain associations, organizations, political, non-political, religious, social. We have almost kept every organization on our radar and taken action against the people from all these organizations and individuals who was affiliated with them in promoting militancy in whatsoever manner they were doing. The result is that today the terror ecosystem is very much weakened. And to the extent that in certain areas it's almost finished. There's a lot more. There was a terror finance system which was a backbone of terrorism in Kashmir, both Jammu and Kashmir, both the regions. We have hit the terror financing system, the financing structures very, very strongly. The result is today the JI is banned. Hurriyat, it's almost finished. The Hurriyat across J&K now in Pakistan, they have.
And coming up after a short break, we get you more details about Amit Shah's exclusive interview in poll-bound Gujarat. Stay tuned for that. Welcome back, and on this is exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. We tell you 5 days to go for Gujarat elections. Republic spoke exclusively, caught up with Home Minister Amit Shah. Listen into this exclusive conversation.
तो इस वक्त केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह नादौद में एक रोड शो कर रहे हैं। जनसैलाब की तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे और सीधे गृह मंत्री जी से हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। और हमारे साथ इस वक्त लगातार मौजूद हैं सर। जिस तरीके का जनसैलाब हम यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, जो समर्थन यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, आप यहाँ पर पहुंचे, चारों तरफ जनता का अपार प्यार और समर्थन मिल रहा है। क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार फिर से बीजेपी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाए?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं सर।
नहीं, ये सीट पर अगले गत चुनाव में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती थी। इस बार समग्र ट्राइबल बेल्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति प्रचंड उत्साह का वातावरण अनुभव में।
सर, इस बार क्या बीजेपी एक राजनीतिक कीर्तिमान रचने जा रही है? जिस तरीके से गुजरात मॉडल पूरे देश में प्रचलित रहा और माना गया कि विकास के दम पर पिछले 20 सालों से ज्यादा बीजेपी राज कर रही है, वो बरकरार रहेगा?
निश्चित रूप से हम यहाँ प्रचंड बहुमत से जीते।
वोट प्रतिशत भी बढ़ेगा सर।
And coming up, he says quiet right on insult to army. Does Rahul Camp back this insult to the army? In the most exclusive and explosive interview, Telangana Governor Tamilisai alleges phones being tapped by KCR-led TRS government. Much more after a short break. Stay on with us. Vadra Congress backs the insult to the army. Is this Congress Vadra's pattern yet again to insult our forces? At 7 p.m. on the biggest story tonight.
It is the same political party that questioned the surgical strike. And it is the same political party now backing actor Richa Chadha. She tweeted, "Remember insulting our martyrs at Galwan," forced to apologize and take her tweet back. But what really are the compulsions of the Congress party that they continue to question our forces, they continue to compromise the safety of our country? That's the burning question tonight at 8:30 with me on Republic.
दस दिनों में चुनाव प्रक्रिया शुरू हो जाएगी। पिक्चर क्या लग रहा है आपको इस वक्त?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बहुत अच्छी पोजीशन में है। 1990 के बाद गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक भी चुनाव नहीं हारी है।
2002 में 127 सीटें मिली थी।
हम इससे
आप कह रहे हैं 2002 के नंबर को आप क्रॉस करेंगे इस बार?
जरूर, इससे ज्यादा सीटें।
A Muslim cleric in Uttarakhand, Maulana Rashidi, has sparked a massive row over a threat that he's issued that India will be on fire if private madrasas are interfered with by the government.
Assam Petroleum Mazdoor Union, which is a major oil transporter body of the region, has decided to stop transport of petrol and diesel to Meghalaya due to security concerns. Bengaluru blast. Sources now suggesting that Zakir Naik was an inspiration for the bomber. 50 videos of Zakir Naik have been found from in Shareeq's mobile.
इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में कहा नो मनी नो टेरर वाली बात आपने कही, तो इस पर जितने हमारे दर्शक है और राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर दर्शक है वो जानना चाहते हैं कि इस पर और क्या किया जा सकता है।
जहाँ तक देश की आंतरिक सुरक्षा और बाह्य सुरक्षा का सवाल है, किसी भी खतरे के लिए हमारी जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति बरकरार रहेगी और दृढ़ता के साथ आगे बढ़ेगी। और भारत सरकार की सारी एजेंसियां बड़ी मुस्तैदी के साथ भारत की आंतरिक सुरक्षा को मजबूत करने के लिए पैनी नजर रखकर सजग हैं।
Rahul Gandhi is scared. Nagma supports Richa Chadha with the insult to the Galwan soldier tweet. It says quite right on the insult to the army. Does the Rahul camp back this insult? Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of the bomber Shareeq. Kadri Manjunath Temple has submitted a complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. The BJP and the Congress questioned the Aam Aadmi Party over free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, the Telangana governor, Dr. Tamilsai Sundararajan, alleging phone being tapped by the KCR government. And first up on this edition of the news, we are getting you this quick breaking update that's actually coming in from the state of Gujarat that's building up to elections, one after the other. Republic, remember, has been putting out controversies, and this is the model code of conduct that is being violated in Gujarat. Let's break that story for you. There are also images that Republic has accessed. This is the BJP candidate from Vallabhipur. In the video, you can see the BJP candidate showering cash in a rally. Cash words are also showered on supporters that have gathered at the rally. That video now is up on your screens. So what we can tell you is that this is a model code of conduct that has been violated by the BJP candidate from Vallabhipur. This is a video that has been accessed by Republic, where you see this BJP candidate showering cash in a rally. This is during a rally. All this has been captured on cameras. We are waiting to see if the Election Commission actually does step in and there is any action against the candidate. And we'll track that story closely. For the moment, let's shift in to get you the very first TRS response to a Republic explosive interview with the Telangana governor. The TRS spokesperson, Shareeq Mane, says that the Chief Minister KCR has not spoken against Madam Governor in any press conference or in any of the media chit-chats that the governor did take. In fact, he alleges that it's a governor that has been speaking against the sitting Chief Minister. Let's listen into that reaction coming.
We see that the Telangana Governor Tamilisai Sundararajan has spoken exclusively to Republic TV, and also now she has raised a lot of allegations in regard with the Telangana government disrespecting the governor's office, and also there's a lot of discrimination is what the Telangana Governor Tamilisai Sundararajan says. Well, now we are here joined in by the TRS spokesperson Shareeq Mane. Shareeq, we see a lot of allegations being levelled by the governors in regard with that there's a lot of discrimination from the Telangana government towards the Raj Bhavan or the governor's office. There's no respect given to her. What do you have to say on this?
See, one thing, our Honourable Chief Minister has not spoken against Honourable Madam Governor in any press conferences or held any media chit-chats, or our Chief Minister has not invited any comedians like K.A. Paul, which Madam Governor did. And this entire thing was video recorded also. Madam Governor has openly, vehemently spoken against our government, against our Chief Minister, has been conducting media press meets probably because the attention she wants, which was not there for her after she got the governor's post. Because the BJP or the government of India has appointed a very active BJP president of theirs from Tamil Nadu, and she has landed here immediately from that post. So she wants to do her politics, but one thing we would like to say, our KCRG has always shown magnanimity in the previous governor Narsimhanji and with this governor too. And in fact, very recently, let me quote, Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji stayed away from Honorable CJI's oath-taking ceremony because of Himachal Pradesh election campaign. But our Chief Minister KCRG, though Madam Governor has been speaking against our Chief Minister, even then, out of magnanimity, he participated in the oath-taking ceremony of the High Court CJ in Raj Bhavan. That explains that we do not want any petty politics with Madam Governor.
Shareeq, we also see that there's a lot of times where the Telangana Chief Minister has not attended the events where he was being invited, let it be the Republic Day celebrations or any other such sort of celebrations. She was also denied her speech in the assembly session, where the session had to begin from the governor's speech. Then why wasn't that protocol followed when you talk about the protocol which has to be followed when Prime Minister Modi or so? So why is that the governor wasn't allowed then? What do you have to say on that?
See, number one, about the legislative assembly proceedings, the house was not adjourned. It was not sine die. So those technical issues has to be understood by Governor ji. And coming about her speeches, she was the one in the Republic Day speech has already announced that the 8 medical colleges were given by Prime Minister, whereas there is no medical college to Telangana till date given by Government of India. She wants to do her BJP campaign. She wants to praise Prime Minister, forgetting that this is Telangana government, which Governor and Chief Minister has to work together. And one more important thing, she's talking about disrespect. Madam Governor should know that in her media chit-chats, even in newspapers also it was showed that she said that if she wished, she could topple the Telangana government.
She's not a politician right now. She's holding a topmost position in the state of Telangana. She's the governor of a state. And this is not the first time that the governor has alleged this. But earlier also she has told that the governor's office was not respected because she's a woman governor. So there's a clear indication that there's a lot of discrimination in regard with the governor not being respected from the Telangana government. And also she has raised this allegation that her phone also is being tapped. What do you have to say on that?
Well, We do not know what telephone service she uses. If she uses Airtel or Vodafone, these are owned by national renowned people. So they would definitely inform Modi ji. Or if she is using BSNL,
it's not about a company. It's about, she has raised it that the Telangana government might be tapping her phone. This is in regard with the recent poaching controversy.
See, it's not a small allegation which she has done. Whichever service provider she is using will definitely inform Modi ji, because he is the supreme leader. And if she is using BSNL, BSNL is under government of India. So that itself explains how can Telangana government do. We do not have any Pegasus software. We do not know how Pegasus runs. If such is the case, then probably Madam Governor should understand and ask the government of India about Pegasus. At the same time, what we are trying to say is this frequent media appearances itself explains she is a politician. Which governor speaks about language politics? She goes to Tamil Nadu and speaks against our language, Telugu.
She has clarified about that. She hasn't spoken anything on the language road. Though now when we talk about the recent interview which she has given to Republic TV, where she has very clearly stated that the governor, she is a constructive person and not an egoistic person, whereas the CM is egoistic, and the CM or the Telangana government wants to follow their directions, but that doesn't happen because she is at the topmost position. So now the governor has alleged that CM KCR is an egoistic person. How do you react to this?
Madam Governor wants to give certificate to our Chief Minister. She is directed by Honorable Union Minister of Home Amit Shah ji. She goes, visits to Madam meets Amit Shah ji. Last time she comes, holds a press meet at Raj.
And do remember, you can watch that entire explosive interview 10:30 tonight here on Republic. And Telangana is one state to watch out for, where the BJP, remember, continues to gain traction, but is KCR literally fighting to control his own bastion? We'll be tracking that story. A quick check of other headlines at this hour. Speaking at an event to honor Assam's icon Lachit Barphukan, the Prime Minister said India's history is full of valor, and unfortunately, even after independence, the history that has been written, he says, as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He's battled for rewriting India's history.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
The BJP says that the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools show that the Chief Minister is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP has cited this Vigilance Directorate's report in the matter and demanded that Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation. Let's cut across to get you more details. In fact, this is the first image right now coming in from the FSL in Rohini in Delhi. These are images of Aftab, who's now being taken out of the FSL Rohini back to the police station. To remember, his custody is ending tomorrow. What we can tell you is that for the day, the polygraph test, is it over or is he going to come back? We are not very sure, but we'll try to see if we can get Madhurima back with us.
नाम पूछ लेना तभी बताऊंगा। नाम बताने की जरूरत नहीं, आपको मालूम है। आप ही कर लीजिए।
सर, पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट जो है आफ्ताब का चल रहा है, पहले तो स्टेटस बता दीजिए उसका।
अभी आज भी पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट करीब 2 घंटे पहले से चल रहा है।
जी सर कितने दिन ये तीसरा दिन है, तीनों दिन क्वेश्चनिंग हुई है, क्या कुछ उसका बिहेवियर है?
क्वेश्चनिंग की जा रही है उससे और वो कंटिन्यू है अभी भी पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट।
कोऑपरेट कर रहा है सर? सवाल का जवाब दे रहा है, कोऑपरेट कर रहा है?
क्वेश्चनिंग जारी है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है सब।
सर क्या तीनों दिन क्वेश्चनिंग हुई है?
हाँ जी, हो रही है।
तीनों दिन हुई है?
हो रही है तीनों दिन।
आगे क्या फिर लेकर आने की कुछ उम्मीद है? सर आज खत्म होगा या फिर एक बार फिर?
देखिए आज भी खत्म हो सकता है और बाय द वे अगर आज खत्म नहीं होता तो हमारी जो डायरेक्टर मैडम है उनके आदेश है कि हम कल भी करेंगे। तबीयत अभी ठीक है, जो चल रहा है। इस बारे में कुछ नहीं कहा जा सकता क्योंकि वो चल रहा है।
व्यवहार सामान्य है सर? सर व्यवहार को लेकर
व्यवहार ठीक होता है तभी ये पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट किया जाता है। हाँ ये हो रहा है, तीनों दिन से हो रहा है।
सर कैसे सातिर है या कैसे हिसाब से बात?
इस बारे में मैं कुछ नहीं कह पाऊंगा।
सर कोई और इन्फो जो आप अपने आप शेयर करना चाहें?
बस यही है कि अगर ये आज भी नहीं होगा तो हमारी लैब सैटरडे और संडे खुली रहेगी और आगे भी करेगी इसका।
तो सर क्या फिर अगर मान लीजिए आज जो है कंप्लीट हो जाता है नार्को, तो क्या मंडे को वो पॉलीग्राफ अगर आज कंप्लीट हो जाता है तो क्या मंडे को नार्को कंडक्ट होगा?
इस बारे में अभी सूचित कर दिया जाएगा आपको।
ठीक। आज का अभी तक का जो पैटर्न है सर पॉजिटिव है? सर अभी तक का पैटर्न जो पॉजिटिव है?
चल रहा है नहीं, प्रोसेस चल रहा है और वो सारी चीजें गोइंग ऑन है, तो इस बारे में बताना
तबीयत ठीक है सर? उसकी जो तबीयत की बात थी
अभी सब ठीक चल रहा है।
सभी क्वेश्चन के आंसर दे रहा है या कुछ जांच भी कर रहा है?
ये सारी चीजें इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर्स को बता दी जाएंगी।
सर अभी कब तक उम्मीद है और कितना चलेगा सर ये बता दीजिए? आधा घंटा 1 घंटा सर?
ऐसा कुछ नहीं कह सकते क्योंकि वो क्वेश्चनिंग ज्यादा रहती है, तो अब कब तक वो देते रहेंगे जब तक हमारे जो एक्सपर्ट है, जो पूरी एक स्पेशल टीम इस पे काम कर रही है।
तीनों दिन जो है सवाल हुए हैं पॉलीग्राफ के?
हाँ हाँ सारी चीजें जारी है।
सर कुछ खाने पीने को भी मांग रहा है बीच में क्या कुछ?
वो जांच का विषय नहीं है उसमें।
कितने लोगों की टीम कंडक्ट कर रही है सर? हाँ सर ये तो बता दीजिए।
इसमें कई स्पेशल टीम डायरेक्टर मैडम ने गठित की हुई और वो पूरी तरह से इस काम को कर।
गुजरात से भी किसी लेडी एक्सपर्ट?
इस बारे में मुझे आइडिया नहीं।
ठीक, थैंक यू सर।
So you've just heard the additional director there who's saying that this quest will continue. So this means that if there is a need, Aftab will have to be brought back to the FSL. Now what has happened so far is not very clear because remember today was day 2 of Aftab's polygraph test. It took about 8 hours yesterday. It's taken a good enough of time today. But has Aftab actually answered the questions that the cops were looking for? You know, Madhurima, that's the critical bit. Do cops have enough now? Have they been able to establish whether Aftab has been misleading them? To what extent? What are your sources telling you?
Well, Deepthi, as far as Aftab's entire performance in this polygraph test is concerned, our sources at the FSL have confirmed that Aftab has adopted a very casual approach. He is not, in any, he is not behaving abnormally or he's not anxious at all. He is very calm, he's very composed, he's keeping his answers crisp and short, and he even goes on to answers every question basically more preferably in English, even as the questions are asked in Hindi. All in all, Aftab is not worried about this entire interrogation. Our FSL experts have told us that Aftab is taking this entire questioning and grilling very easily. He's being very calm and composed because remember, Deepthi, this entire test is all about the mapping of the heartbeat as to how you react to certain questions and how you don't. And this will be the test that would be the basis of narco, because the narco cannot be conducted for a longer duration as they can conduct this polygraph test. The polygraph test yesterday was conducted for around 8 hours and today for over 2 hours. But the narco test has to be conducted in a limited time period, around 1.5 hours at the maximum. That's the maximum stretch. However, we just heard the assistant director here at the FSL. They are keen on finding the truth, and they say that if the officials are not satisfied with the kind of questioning that just ended today, they will open the labs, and the experts that generally do not work on the weekend will be here. They will be present here, and they'll continue to conduct this test so as to strengthen the case and find more leads to some admissible evidence in the court, because the top sources of the Delhi police officials have told us that they have majorly circumstantial evidence, and that would not be enough if they will be seeking more police custody. It is highly likely that he could be sent to a judicial custody. As far as the narco test is concerned, the sources at the hospital have told us that the narco slot is booked for Monday. So whenever it happens, it will be a Monday when the narco test will happen, and a request will be filed with the officials, because they have to set a time for the operation theatre. Deepti, it will be conducted in the emergency operation theatre of the B.R. Ambedkar Hospital in the national capital. So this is the drill that the police officials are adopting and the FSL officials are adopting. Why this polygraph is important? Because this will help them churn out a gist for the kind of questions that needed to be tabled during the narco test. So we'll have to wait and watch. In a few hours we'll know whether this test will be conducted tomorrow or not, and we'll be bringing that news for our viewers. For today, the questioning has ended. This is day 3. First day it was pre-interview, then 2 days of polygraph test, and all 3 days questions were asked. Deepti, back to you.
Oh yes, and whether he's answered those questions, do the cops have more evidence? Do they believe that they can now take the case to a logical end? We'll track that story, Madhurima. I thank you for getting us all that insight, and those first pictures that playing out on our screens right now. And Republic, remember, will continue to be on top of that story. Our next story that we get to you more details of on this edition of the news is coming in from the Supreme Court. Can the same-sex marriages be registered under the Special Marriage Act, or the SMA? That's a question right now that the Supreme Court has been thinking and perusing on. It has issued a notice now to the centre on the same. The centre has to respond in the next 4 weeks. Let's get in more reactions also that are coming in right now, and then we'll also cut across to Rhythm to help us understand what's happened in the court today.
The Honourable Supreme Court was pleased to issue notice today on a petition seeking the right to marry for members of the LGBTQ community. We are very grateful to the court for granting notice in this matter, and we are very hopeful and optimistic for the future as we consider this to be a truly fundamental right. The Honourable Supreme Court was pleased to issue notice today on a petition seeking the right to marry for members of the LGBTQ community. We are very grateful to the court for granting notice in this matter, and we are very hopeful and optimistic for the future as we consider this to be a truly fundamental right. The Honourable Supreme Court was pleased to issue notice today on a petition seeking the right to marry for members of the LGBTQ community. We are very grateful to the court for granting notice in this matter, and we are very hopeful and optimistic for the future as we consider this to be a truly fundamental right.
It's time for us to head into a quick break. When we come back, Rahul's key aide Nagma first supports Richa Sadda over the insult to the Galwan soldier tweet. Later, she is forced to issue a clarification.
as China witnesses yet another COVID-19 outbreak. Violent clashes erupted between workers and security personnel at the world's largest iPhone factory in Zhengzhou city. 24 hours later, riots have broken out in China over COVID lockdown in Guangzhou. Watch how Chinese citizens revolted against Xi's lockdown, using iron railing against the police. While the cops try to contain the rogue protesters, as COVID-19 cases continue to rise, citizens are fearing yet another complete lockdown. Agency report for Republic TV.
We are heading into a quick break right now. When we come back, we are getting to you our part 2 of the Malegaon expose. It's an exclusive investigation. Don't go anywhere.
Vadra Congress backs the insult to the army. Is this Congress Vadra's pattern yet again to insult our forces? At 7 p.m. on the biggest story tonight.
Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
People say governors should not be in the news. They should avoid the headlines, but you've been literally grabbing the headlines recently. Why is that?
It is my duty to convey that to the people of the country and to the people of the state, and it is not grabbing the headlines. It is informing the people what all the atrocities which are happening in the state.
It's part 2 of Malegaon's super exclusive expose. Stay tuned to know the Malegaon lie. Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadha over the insult to Galwan, later offers a sham of an apology. Key aide says quiet right on insult to army. Does Rahul camp back this insult to the army? Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of bomber Shareeq. Kadri Manjunatha temple submits the complaint. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. BJP and Congress question Aam Aadmi Party over free run for Amritpal. Hello and welcome to the biggest story tonight. I'm Ridhumanan Bhardwaj. Ladies and gentlemen, last week we brought to you part 1 of the Malegaon fraud. Today, we get you part 2 of this investigation that shows how the entire probe under the UPA is under question. Republic has now accessed statements of the accused, statements of 5 army witnesses, I beg your pardon, which raised the question, was this all fabricated? As we go through those statements and as we try and put out this story for you, the Malegaon explosive is getting even bigger. Because today we are showing you that the sham that was there, the Hindu terror theory, was just a sham. And as I try and go across to these statements, I also want to go across to my colleague, Alisha, who says this, and the statement says, I had not stated so to the police. Viewers, we are not going to be revealing the names and the identities that are mentioned in the documents accessed by us in the interests of justice and fair trial. The Malegaon case is going on. 21 witnesses have turned hostile. I'm going to read out the second statement by another army witness who has turned hostile, where it says, I had not stated the contents of the portion marked, that is, A to do to police. I want to put this into context for us. 29 witnesses in the Malegaon case have turned hostile. Another statement says, which of a witness who's turned hostile, it is not correct to say the statement was recorded as per my say, which means words were used that were not clearly correct. Okay, I also want to say, before I let me put out statement number 3 here, where the army witness says, I do not recollect whether the police had recorded my statement or not. So the question is, what was the UPA government and the police doing at that time when they were trying to unearth the conspiracy in the Malegaon case? Statement number 3 also says, I had not stated the contents of the portions marked A, B, C and D to the police. Exclusive Malegaon statements on Republic TV which show army witnesses turn hostile. Let me tell you what statement 4 says now. It says, I had not stated the aforesaid things to the police, which means as all witnesses turn hostile, all 4 army witnesses speaking in the same language and stating they had not said these things to the police. On the basis of what did the police then state what they did? I also want to say statement number 5 that is now coming across in this case, where they said, I requested them to be fair as I am colonel of the army, of the Indian Army. This also gives us a sense of what these witnesses went through as the 29th witness turned hostile. I want to go across to my colleague Alisha, who's breaking down that story. Alisha, huge congratulations, because it's Republic TV's relentless investigation that is coming out and putting out the truth. The Hindu terror theory was a farce, Alisha. These statements that you've accessed, what does it prove?
Well, Rhythm, it's very important to point out, because we know that there are 29 witnesses who have turned hostile. But most important to know, there are also army personal statement which was fabricated. The question raises here, who actually fabricated the statement of army personals? Because this is a statement of 2022, because all these witnesses has been called before the court, that is Special NI Court, where the Malegaon bomb blast trial which has been underway. Moreover, they have been called before the court, and specifically what is mentioned in the statement that they do not recollect whether the ATS back then in 2008 ever recorded the statement. And this is a statement of not over 1 or 2, but there are 5 army personal statements that we have access, and clearly shows that the statement which has been showed in the charge sheet that was filed by ATS in 2008. But when these witnesses has been brought before the court, when they produced and gave the testimony, where they clearly mentioned that their statement has never been recorded, they don't remember whether the police or the ATS officials, whether they have recorded the statement. And some of the statement also clearly mentions that we have never recorded a statement, or never any of the police officials or the ATS officials has come to record the statement. So it is very important and very important question that we have been asking, who actually fabricated the army personal statement. And there are this specifically the statement that we have access is clearly right after the statement, the testimony which they gave before the court, right after which a court declared them hostile. So in this 29 witnesses which has turned hostile, there are also the army personals who have been declared hostile right after clearly mentioning that their statement was never been recorded.
Absolutely shocking. Viewers, we also go across to our guests who are joining us, but I also want to say that there are a lot of twists and turns this case is seen that Republic TV has been trying to unearth since the very start. I want to go across to Ramesh Upadhyay, who is in the Malegaon blast case, who's joining us from Pune. Mr. Upadhyay, you yourself have seen very close at hand what happened when the investigation was handed over to the ATS in the case which probed the case in 2008. 29 witnesses turned hostile. We are getting statements which show that they said they will send me to Arthur Road jail. I am not remembering anything regarding Abhinav Bharat. I am not remembering anything regarding my statement. These questions and these answers clearly show that Colonel Purohit, Pragya Thakur, others could have been fabricated. They could have been, I beg your pardon, could have been framed in this case. Allegations of torture are there. You, as someone who sees the case very closely, along with Alicia, please explain to our viewers how this is so significant that witnesses say we didn't even give these statements to the ATS.
Well, to start with, I am also an accused in the case, and from day one, not only me,
yes,
all the accused have been illegally detained before arrest. They have been tortured. I have also been tortured, and now the truth is coming out. Witnesses are coming and becoming hostile. Being hostile means that they are not supporting the statements which is supposed to have been given to the ATS. So clearly, someone was fabricating it. The whole Malegaon case is a sham. It is a cooked up case against us, and Colonel Purohit, Sadhvi Pragya Singh, myself, Sameer Kulkarni, and others have been framed. We have spent 9 years in jail being innocent, and we have been tortured. And now the truth is coming out that the whole case was fabricated by ATS. We knew from day one, ATS also knew from day one that we are innocents. Still, they kept on framing, and they still kept on fabricating evidences.
I want to ask you one question more, Major Ramesh Upadhyay. You said you spent 9 years in jail. What was happening when those people tried to torture you? What was the kind of details that they spoke to you about? What was the ATS that also had several, today, some officers who are quite known for their infamous work? What were they trying to do with you and tell you?
Well, the torture part is means it's inhuman torture, more than third-degree torture. It was not only physical, mental, and moral. It was psychological also. And they tried to break us. They said that we will rape your daughter, we'll rape your wife. And I am revealing it for the first time on any TV channel. They went to the houses of my married children, and they searched over there. In the whole society, they wanted to tarnish our image. The house in which I was living, they went there and told the house owner that he is a terrorist. Why are you giving him houses? Till today, the accused cannot get a job. Except for Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur and Colonel Purohit, who have been rehabilitated, everybody was financially ruined. Socially, we all were boycotted, and politically, we are untouchables. The amount of torture that we have undergone there cannot be described in words, and it will require another episode to tell all those things. The only thing they wanted to was that we should confess that we have committed a crime, committed the blast, which we had not done. We are not involved in the blast at all. They wanted us to confess to the crime which we had not committed. And this was not only with me. They were torturing everybody. Colonel Purohit's torture, he cannot walk straight till today. Samir Kulkarni, he cannot walk straight till today. Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur, you are aware of that she walks with the help of a wheelchair. Everybody's body was broken. They wanted to break our willpower, but we are nationalists, we are patriots. We did not break. We maintained till today. We have been telling everybody at every forum that we are innocents. We are finding loopholes in their stories, and we are setting it to pieces.
I am overwhelmed, Major Ramesh Upadhyay, with the words that you are speaking, because you have lived through the horror of what the UPA government wanted to talk about when it spoke about Hindu terrorism. I'm emotional because I remember and I can understand the feelings and sentiments when they speak about your daughter in a certain manner, and you've spent 9 years in prison for a crime you did not commit. As you've told us about the torture that the ATS did on you, and for the very first time, you are revealing very emotional details about what really happened in those years. I also want to ask you, when you were in prison, were they still trying to get statements out of you? Because today, as these army personnel turn hostile, it's clear that even in jail, the torture would have continued unabated.
DSPs and CBI, I tell you, everybody who was conducting any investigation in any blast throughout India, that was Makkah Masjid blast, the Ajmer blast, and other blasts, they used to come for inquiry with a court order in our jail, and they used to threaten us. Not only threaten us, they used to lure us also. You gave us the hint who has done it. We used to say, we do not know, we have not committed, we do not know who did this. They used to say, no, you name anybody, whom do you suspect, you know, you keep on traveling throughout India, you might be knowing many patriots, you might be knowing many nationalists, and you please name us. I did not know whom to name. I said, I am an honorable man. My words are honored and they are believed. How can I tell you anybody who has been involved in this or not? I do not know. I have no knowledge. But they mounted pressure. This is, again, I'm revealing for the first time. I have changed houses 6 to 7 times during that period. My family, an old lady with my son, we used to, our luggage was thrown out of the houses. We did not know where to go. People helped us. Somebody kept the luggage. Somebody kept us. Somebody helped us. Well, all those things happened, and they were trying to extract information. Otherwise, they said MCOC is upon you, UAPA is upon you, this Indian Explosive Act is upon you, and we'll put Official Secrets Act also, we'll put this, we'll put that, and we'll not let you come out of the jail ever. This is what they used to say. One officer who has now retired, he was investigating Ajmer blast case. He said, if you implicate somebody, we'll release you tomorrow. I said, don't talk like this. I know the court procedure. Court does not believe all these things, and I do not know anybody. I cannot name anybody. This is what all was happening, not only with me, they were doing it with everybody. And the only thing was myself and Purohit. Yes. We were able to, being army officers, we could understand their games. Others were simple people, but they were firm. We have not committed a crime, so there is no reason that we should accept anything which is not true.
1 minute. Before I go across to MR Venkatesh, who's joining us on the phone line, Major Ramesh Upadhyay, under whose instructions do you think the ATS was acting? Do you also think the political dispensation had a hand in this case?
Undoubtedly, it was UPA. The Home Minister over there was directing everything, and Mr. Karkare had worked in CBI. Some very powerful politician from Maharashtra was with whom Home Ministry was there, and they were in constant touch. The bureaucrats, the Home Secretary at that time, Chittakala Jutsi, she was tasked to safeguard our interests as per Official Secret Act and as per the Indian Telegraph Act, but she kept on signing on blank paper. The whole system, which was supposed to safeguard our interests, collapsed. So it could not have happened without somebody giving directions, either on phone or in writing or whatever, from the center. UPA is responsible. The Home Minister is definitely responsible.
Yes. And I also want to go across once to Alisha, who's breaking down those details. Alisha, you've been covering this case for a very long time. As we try and also go across to MR Venkatesh, Alisha, I want to ask you, in the kind of interactions you've had with the lawyers in the case, the special public prosecutor, when you've been in the trial court where this case is going on, what is the sense you are getting? Because from what I'm hearing, it seems the entire case is a farce. It seems there was actually not these people who were behind the Malegaon blast at all.
Well, yes, Rhythm, it's also very important to point out because this witnesses which has turned hostile, there are many of the witnesses where their statement has been showed in the charge sheet back then in 2008, which was recorded by ATS. But now when they are appearing before the court and they're clearly mentioning our statement was never been recorded. This is the first line which has come across before the court, the special NI court which is conducting the trial. So till now, we know it's a 29 witnesses has turned hostile. And importantly, now the major question that we have been asking and which we have already showed it to our viewers as well, there are army personnel as well. So in the clear statement that we have access and in the same statement, it can show that their statement was never recorded.
That's right. Alisha, I am just going to come back to you because today we are breaking for the first time Major Upadhyay, who's been in prison on this case for 9 years, tells us how it was. I also want to go across to advocate, chartered accountant, a very senior expert here, MR Venkatesh, who's joining us. MR, we are hearing an emotional voice of anguish when we put out the statements of witnesses who turned hostile. Two things are clear. The Malegaon fraud as it was needs to have stopped. There was this Hindu terror theory propagated. Today, Major Ramesh Upadhyay also says it was very clear instructions were coming from the UPA at that time. Why this hoax of an investigation, MR, by the UPA?
Of an investigation, it was a plant that was being done to fix Colonel Purohit, Colonel Upadhyay and others, number one. Number two, simultaneously, the collateral damage was to be wreaked on the Hindu groups like RSS, VHP, and also politically do this monkey balancing of trying to say if there is an Islamic terror, there is also a Hindu terror. So what? So this was the whole game plan. In this game plan, there was a part A, part B, part C. Part A, unfortunately, these people had to be inside the jail for 8-9 years. Believe me, not only on a hoax, they were fixed. And I will tell you, because I'm handling one of these matters as an advocate, I've gone through the papers, and you will be surprised to know that the ATS had planted RDX at the house of Colonel Purohit. It was not available elsewhere. It was being planted by the ATS by one Mr. Bagde, or whatever was his name. So this was not a case of any investigation. This was that they fixed. So the question is, who did the Malegaon blast? Was it done by the UPA government itself? And two, if this is the type of investigation that has been carried out where the ATS goes and fixes RDX at someone's house, the next day comes and raids and searches and says, you got the RDX. Now, if this is how ATS had behaved, obviously they have not behaved it on their own self, on their own volition. Obviously, higher people were involved, the people at the topmost political hierarchy were involved. I demand, as a counsel of one of those people who have suffered for 9 years, I demand through your channel, and let me congratulate you, Rhythm, that you have taken a very, very sensitive subject. and I want a counter investigation. Now the investigation will begin as to how the Malegaon blast actually happened and why did it happen and why were these people fixed. And unless Mr. P. Chidambaram and Shinde and others are taken to custodial interrogation, we will never get the truth. And believe me, else we will be at Banana Republic. I'm using a very strong language. I'm fully responsible for the language that I am fully responsible because I have gone through the papers. Let your viewers know this, that the entire set of 8-10 people who have spent around 9.5 years in jail were actually fixed on false trumpeted charges and fixed evidences that were tailored, evidences that were planted by no less than 8 years of the Mumbai police. Shame on Mumbai police, shame on the politicians, shame on the establishment, and it is time that all of us rise in fact, one voice and seek justice. Seek justice.
MR, as you are saying, you're absolutely right as we take this into consideration, and I thank you. I also want to say what you're saying is extremely crucial. Someone needs to be held responsible, Major Ramesh Upadhyay, for the kind of torture you went through. I still remember the NHRC report, and Alisha's bringing out those statements today. Just one question to you, where Purohit had said in the NHRC report he was kicked, slapped, hit with belts, nipple was twisted, private parts were pulled. It is the worst possible physical torture. Major Ramesh Upadhyay, so sinister and evil this ATS that was probing this was, and the UPA was giving them orders. When you all were in prison together, what was the kind of understanding that was there between you, and what was it? Did you feel helpless? Did you feel we are going to stay our entire lives here?
I'll add one thing and then I will answer your question. Since we are talking on evidences, I want to inform everybody that the whole case was built up on not only these fabricated evidences, but also certain 164 CRPC statements. You will be horrified to know that the original 164 statements are missing since last 7-8 years. And they wanted to rely, the prosecution wanted to rely on those 164 statements. When myself and Samit Kulkarni asked for the original, it was missing. When it was ordered that on photocopies, the case will be conducted. We went to the High Court, and the High Court said, if you want to rely upon it, you will give a separate application. That order was passed for the prosecution. Thankfully, prosecution has not given any application so far. We do not know. Means 164 statements, they relied for 8 years, and finally they did not had the original copy. That is another horror. UAPA was not there. It is not applicable upon us. MCOC is not applicable upon us. And what is happening to the witnesses' statements, you are watching every day. Now, I'm answering your question about the torture that we underwent. Beating with the belt, slapping, humiliating, abusing, giving threats to rape daughter and wife was there every day. They said, we will implicate your sons, we will break their jaws. And this happened not only with me, it happened with Purohit also, it happened with others also. And when we went to the jail, we all shared what had happened with us, and then we resolved that come what may, we will not bow down to these tactics of the UPA. We will fight back because finally the truth trumps.
Absolutely. And on that very emotional note, I thank you. Truth has triumphed. The truth is out. You are now out of jail. But really, the Malegaon real fraudsters, scamsters need to be behind prison. I thank you for being with us, Major Ramesh Upadhyay. And this is something that we're going to carry forward, viewers. The Malegaon expose, as we've shown it in part 2, as Alisha breaks down those details, is something we promise we shall continue to pursue and relentlessly investigate on Republic TV.
Was there a deliberate Hindu narrative being weaved in the Mangaluru blast? Why were temples the target? We raise the burning questions tonight at 8 p.m. with me, Shah.
And some national news in brief. Speaking at the event to honour Assam's icon Lachit Barphukan, Prime Minister Modi said India's history is full of valour. Unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era is being taught. He battled for rewriting India's history. The BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools shows Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him, not about children's education. The BJP cited the report on the matter, demanded that he dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignations.
Across English markets, Republic TV is 40%. In super prime time with Arnab, Republic TV 45%. And across India, Republic TV with 33%. It's a reality check for the pretenders. It's natural for the number 2 and number 3 to be excited. But there's only one boss on Indian television, Republic. Thanks for joining us on Superfast 50. After a huge backlash over actor Richard Chadda's tweet deriding the Indian Army on the Galwan clash, the Congress has come out in support of the Bollywood actor this morning. Congress Vice President of the Mumbai unit and actor herself, Nagma, has backed the tweet saying that Richard Chadda, the actor, was not mocking the sacrifice of the soldiers, but rather targeting a political statement given by a serving general to benefit BJP in elections. So they ended up attacking the army again. Rahul Gandhi's aide Nagma, who tweeted backing Richard Chadda and attacking the army, tried to then backtrack this evening, saying she respects the army, but in fact, again ended up questioning the forces. She tweeted this evening saying the Jawans lost their lives as China had entered Indian territory, which is factually incorrect. Actor Anupam Kher slammed actor Richard Chadda without naming her, saying that trying to harm the nation and becoming popular is a cowardly attempt and it reflects a petty mindset. And to put the honor of forces at stake, what can be more shameful than this, is what Anupam Kher tweeted. Well, Pakistan targeted India, shooting off Richard Chadda using the tweet that she put out, targeting our forces. Richard Chadda had reshared the Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi's statement that the army was always ready for any order from the government on taking back parts of POK. On her Twitter timeline, she had said, Galwan says hi. Pakistan media is extremely happy with that. They are showing support to Richard Chadda today. Investigators probing the Mangaluru bomb blast case have shared details of how Zakir Naik was an inspiration to the Mangaluru bomber, Shareeq. Sources saying that over 50 videos of Zakir Naik's speeches found on Shareeq's mobile and how he considered the terror backer preacher his real inspiration. The Islamic Resistance Council, a self-styled terror group unheard of before, an unknown Islamic outfit, claimed responsibility for the November 19th Mangaluru auto rickshaw blast and warned of another attack in the future. Meanwhile, the investigation revealed that the suspected terrorist, he's not suspected, he is the terrorist, Shareeq, was planning to carry out an explosion at the Kadri Manjunatha Swami temple, Lakshadipotsava program in Mangaluru. So a temple could have been one of the real targets. The BJP said the Vigilance Directorate's report on irregularities in the construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools shows Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal is only worried about black money flowing to him and not about children's education. The BJP cited the Vigilance Directorate's report on the matter and demanded that Kejriwal either dismiss his corrupt ministers or tender resignation himself.
आने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम, बनाने थे क्लासरूम, बना रहे थे बार रूम। ये चरित्र है अरविंद केजरीवाल का और मनीष सिसोदिया का।
An Aam Aadmi Party leader was found dead at his residence in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden on Thursday. The BJP demanded a thorough investigation into the matter, even as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal condoled his demise. Now, the body of the deceased, identified as 55-year-old Sandeep Bharadwaj, was found hanging at his residence. The BJP later claimed that it was linked to the MCD poll, saying that this leader hadn't got ticket.
बहुत दुखद है। संदीप जी मेरे भी करीबी थे और ट्रेड विंग में काफ़ी अहम भूमिका निभाते थे, लेकिन इस तरह से टिकट से नहीं जोड़ सकते इसको, ये गलत कर रहे हैं।
Hitting back at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot for his traitor barb, senior Congress leader Sachin Pilot said it was unbecoming of an experienced person like him to use such language and the priority should be to fight unitedly to defeat the BJP as well as strengthen Rahul Gandhi's hand. Pilot, responding to Gehlot, had said calling him Nikamma Gaddar and so on, but it was not part of his upbringing to use such language against the Chief Minister.
I think it's unbecoming of someone with such experience and with so much of opportunity that the party has given him to make such baseless and false allegations. I think this is not the time for mudslinging. This is the time to work collectively to make sure that the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Rahul Gandhi is leading becomes a success. It is entering Rajasthan next month. We must make sure that the scope and the aim of the Yatra becomes successful.
Well, after the Uttarakhand Waqf Board chairman announced that the state government would modernize madrasas by bringing a dress code and NCRT books, a Muslim cleric, controversial Muslim cleric, Azad has made a statement saying that if governments dare to touch private madrasas, the country would burn.
जो मदरसे सरकार के अधीन है मदरसा बोर्ड के, उसमें आप कुछ भी कीजिए, कोई मना नहीं करेगा। प्राइवेट मदरसों को छूने की कोशिश मत कीजिए, हिंदुस्तान में आग लग जाएगी।
Republic has accessed Shraddha's chats from December 2020 where she discussed being hospitalized. This is also around the same time when she had undergone treatment for back pain after reportedly being assaulted by Aftab. Murder accused Aftab Amin Punawala was taken to the forensic science laboratory for his polygraph test again today. He had undergone a marathon polygraph test session of nearly 8 hours on Thursday. Continued today, however, officials at the facility found it difficult yesterday to record his statements as he was not well. Aftab was brought to the forensic science laboratory in Rohini, Delhi today for another session of the polygraph test, also called the lie detector test.
अभी आज भी पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट करीब 2 घंटे पहले से चल रहा है।
जी सर, कितने दिन ये तीसरा दिन है, तीनों दिन क्वेश्चनिंग हुई है, क्या कुछ उसका बिहेवियर है?
क्वेश्चनिंग की जा रही है उससे और वो कंटिन्यू है अभी भी पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट।
Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma said Union Home Minister Amit Shah has given him firm assurances at a meeting held in Delhi of acting on his request for a CBI probe into the firing by Assam police along the state's border. Conrad Sangma is likely to meet the NHRC. It was scheduled this evening. The meeting has already taken place. This is over the firing that led to the 6 deaths. The Congress party in Punjab has questioned Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the Amritpal controversy, a report that was broadcast by Republic TV on Thursday. The party says the state is getting radicalized and that the Chief Minister was busy doing roadshows in Gujarat instead, adding that the state government needed to look after how law and order situation was being handled, given the free run to radicals. Republic on Thursday reported on Amritpal, seeing the pictures there on your screen, and how he openly advocated for weapons and a separate Khalistan nation.
Nothing like AAP is propagating that it's AAP versus. There is nothing AAP versus anybody. But people of Punjab elected Bhagwant Mann as a CM to look after the state of and to look into the matters of the people of Punjab, not of Gujarat. And he will not get anything out from there if the law and order situation deteriorates in my state. So he needs to be more focused on his state, the state which he had given him the position of a CM. And we are the border state and he needs to be very, very cautious.
Ripples in Punjab over Republic's Amritpal report as BJP blamed Bhagwant Mann, claiming his government was giving a free run to the radical elements.
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का क्या एजेंडा पंजाब को लेके ये कोई शायद नहीं बता पा रहा। अरविंद केजरीवाल ये चाह रहे हैं कि पंजाब के हालात बिगड़े, फिर हम ब्लेम करें केंद्र को, फिर हम गालियां निकालें केंद्र को। ऐसी उनकी रणनीति है। वो अपनी राजनीति के लिए इस पंजाब को एक स्प्रिंग बोर्ड की तरह इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। पंजाब के बेकसूर लोग मारे जा रहे हैं, बहुत सारे लोग इन्होंने जेलों में बंद करने शुरू कर दिए। ये हालात जो बिगड़ते जा रहे हैं, ये बिगाड़े जा रहे हैं, बिगड़ नहीं रहे, ये बिगाड़े जा रहे हैं क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल का दिल्ली मॉडल ये है कि पहले हालात बिगाड़ो, फिर केंद्र को ब्लेम करो और फिर सिंपैथी लो। लेकिन वो ये जानते नहीं है कि ये बॉर्डर स्टेट है और ये हालात एक बार जिस तरह बिगड़ रहे हैं, ये किसी के काबू में नहीं आ पाए।
Shiromani Akali Dal delegation led by Sukhbir Singh Badal will meet the Punjab governor tomorrow, that's Saturday, over law and order issue. This is 2 days after Republic TV broadcast the Amritpal Singh report, where open calls for weapons were made in that interview. The CBI today filed its first charge sheet in the Delhi excise policy scam case against arrested businessmen Vijay Nair and Abhishek Boinpalli, and 5 more accused are keeping the probe open into the alleged role of others named in the FIR, including Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia. Besides Nair and Boinpalli, those named in the charge sheet are Managing Director of India Ahead News, I repeat, India Ahead News Channel, Muta Gautam, Hyderabad-based liquor businessman and a partner of Boinpalli in Robin Distilleries LLP, Arun Pillai, owner of Indospirit Samir Mahendru, and 2 former officials of the Excise Department, Deputy Commissioner Kuldeep Singh and Assistant Commissioner Narendra Singh. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal claimed that Manish Sisodia has not been named. We'll just change the pictures. That is BL Santosh. We'll just make that small correction. The Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has claimed that Manish Sisodia has not been named in the CBI charge sheet. I'm sorry for that picture. We'll just change that picture. And that attempts were made to defame him by framing him in a fake excise policy case. So the war of words continues. And on to the story from Telangana now. The notice under Section 41A CRPC issued against BJP's National General Secretary BL Santosh, on your screen now, has now been stayed by the Telangana High Court. He was earlier called by the investigators in Telangana in the alleged MLA poaching case. This comes as a relief for the BJP leader. Well, tactical engagement simulators for infantry regimental centers for training of Agniveer soon. Now, the Indian Army will buy 36 simulators for Agniveers, complete with body harness, helmets, laser units, sensor units, display units, etc. We have details of how this will equip the Agniveers to be prepared for combat. On to some other stories. We're tracking today a political controversy, when BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya posted a video of the yatra in which former Congress President Rahul Gandhi was seen. This is the video where the party General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and also Madhya Pradesh Congress President Kamal Nath are seen walking, and a voice purportedly shouting Pakistan Zindabad is heard towards the end of the 21-second clip. The BJP claimed the slogans were actually raised, which was contested later. Congress responded to that video and termed as fake and doctored. They claimed it was faked and doctored and posted by the BJP IT cell. They claimed that Pakistan Zindabad slogans were never raised and that there will be payback for such tactics by the ruling party's dirty tricks department. The Congress also said that such tactics are being adopted due to what they claim a resounding success of the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
उसके अंदर किसी को प्लान किया गया है या फिर वीडियो को एडिट करके डाला गया है। पुलिस वहां मौजूद थी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का प्रशासन है, भाजपा की सरकार को हम चैलेंज देते हैं कि वो साबित करें किसी कांग्रेसी ने ये कृत्य किया है, वो दिखाएं, तथ्य लेकर आए, प्रमाणित करें। सिर्फ ये हवाबाजी से कोई काम नहीं चलेगा। चेहरा दिखाइए, कौन कांग्रेसी है, ये भाजपा ही निकलेगा, कोई निकलेगा समर्थक उनका, इसलिए वो दिखाएंगे नहीं कभी।
The Aam Aadmi Party today attacked BJP's MP Manoj Tiwari over his remarks on Arvind Kejriwal. Now, Manoj Tiwari, the BJP MP, had tweeted on Thursday that he was worried for the Delhi Chief Minister because of anger among Aam Aadmi Party workers regarding tickets for the elections and allegations of corruption. Now, they allege that Delhi police had never completed his probe behind the previous incidents of attack on Kejriwal. The Aam Aadmi Party claimed it was an attempt, it was a threat to Arvind Kejriwal being made by the BJP MP.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर वो कोशिश कर रही है जिससे आम आदमी पार्टी को नुकसान हो। हमारे नेता अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर पहले भी हमले करवाए गए, चुनाव से पहले भी उनके ऊपर हमले हुए हैं और कैमरे में बाकायदा वो हमले कैद हुए हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी गुजरात में रैलियां कर रहे हैं, जनता के बीच घूम रहे हैं।
Manoj Tiwari, the BJP MP who spoke to Republic TV, said the Aam Aadmi Party was simply twisting his comments. He said he really feared for the safety of Kejriwal given all the corruption charges, and he said he was being a well-wisher when he said that his safety should be taken care of. He spoke to Republic TV.
झूठ का खराब करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारा तो ट्वीट पड़ा हुआ है, हमने लिखा भी है। अगर किसी ने हमारे किसी स्टेटमेंट को, हो सकता है आप फैब्रिकेट करके चला सकते हैं, एडिट करके, लेकिन मेरा तो ट्वीट है कि मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सुरक्षा को लेकर चिंतित हूँ। इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनका कार्यकर्ता आत्महत्या कर लिया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि उनके विधायक को दौड़ा के पीट दिया गया, इसलिए चिंतित हूँ कि टिकट बेचते हुए उनके विधायक के साले और ससुर क्या क्या जेल में है। तो अगर ऐसे में मेरी चिंता वाजिब नहीं है तो मैं अपनी चिंता वापस ले लेता हूँ।
The police found an improvised explosive device in a minibus that was carrying around 20 passengers on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway in Ramban. The police said that they received specific information that a matador was carrying a suspicious object. The vehicle was searched and a suspected object was found.
Matador में कोई suspicious object है, exactly क्या था we didn't know. So जब matador को पूरे तरीके से search किया गया तो उसमें से एक suspicious polythene bag मिला और बाद में जब BDS की teams आई तो उससे थोड़ा सा हमें clear हुआ कि it is an ID.
मैडम क्या इनपुट था जिसके आधार पर काम किया गया? कुछ ऐसे इनपुट और भी हैं कि इस तरह के अटैक्स की कोशिश हो जा सकती?
नहीं, I will not put my entire district in a panic mode. ऐसा कोई इनपुट नहीं है और जब भी हमको कभी मिलता है इनपुट तो उसको उसी वक्त हम न्यूट्रलाइज कर देते हैं।
The Delhi High Court granted bail to Yes Bank founder Rana Kapoor in a money laundering case being probed by the Enforcement Directorate. The Central Bureau of Investigation has charged Kapoor and Avanta Group promoter Gautam Thapar, in the 466 crore bank scam in September. And although Kapoor was not mentioned in the FIR file last year, it was stated that his involvement in the fraud came to light during the investigation. The Delhi High Court also passed an interim order today restraining unauthorized use of actor Amitabh Bachchan's voice, image, name or any other trait exclusively identifiable with him in any individual. The court's order came on a lawsuit by the actor alleging exploitation of his publicity rights as a celebrity by several individuals, including the person behind a KBC lottery to scam the public. A rapist Ram Rahim, who was on a 40-day parole, has now returned to jail after his parole ended. He was accused of misusing his time out on parole by releasing videos, music videos, attacking victims, entertaining politicians who also, by the way, lined up and praised him in this 40 days. Speaking at the event to honour Assam's icon, Lasith Borphukan, the Prime Minister said India's history is full of valour and unfortunately, even after independence, history written as a conspiracy in colonial era was being taught. He batted for rewriting India's history and portraying the right heroes, the right narrative.
लासित बोरफुकन जैसी महान विभूतियां भारत मां की अमर संतानें इस अमृत काल के संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए हमारी अविरत प्रेरणा है, निरंतर प्रेरणा है। उनके जीवन से हमें अपनी पहचान का, अपने आत्मसम्मान का बोध भी होता है और इस राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित होने की ऊर्जा भी मिलती है।
Well, Republic has accessed pictures of the Ayodhya Ram Mandir progress. The plinth can be seen in some of these pictures. In fact, this is an aerial view, but there are other pictures where the plinth can be seen very clearly. That also reflects on the progress of the construction work so far, expected to be completed before 2024. Getting in more details on Superfast 50, attendance in government offices in Meghalaya was thin today in response to a call by various groups for a non-cooperation movement in protesting against the violence along the border with Assam, which left 6 people dead. The government has convened an all-party meeting on the 6th of December to discuss the legislative business and important issues likely to be taken up during the winter session of Parliament. Senior Congress leader Jairam Ramesh said that Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot using the term Gaddar for party colleague Sachin Pilot was unexpected. The party is embarrassed as the leaders are fighting it out in public. Opposing strongly the interim bail plea of the 2020 Northeast Delhi riots, accused Umar Khalid, the city police that is in Delhi filed a reply in court warning that his release will likely cause unrest in the society. Home Minister Amit Shah spoke to Republic TV on the campaign trail with thousands of supporters in tow. He said that the BJP was headed for a sweep. Let's listen in to that interview.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के में प्रचंड लहर का अनुभव हो रहा है।
तो ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त जोर शोर से आप देख पा रहे हैं।
That was Amit Shah speaking to Republic TV on the campaign trail. With the BJP has also raised a Veer Savarkar issue in battleground Gujarat, saying that Rahul Gandhi had done the nation a great disservice by attacking the icon. Well, caught on tape in Bhavnagar, Gujarat, a model code violation by a BJP candidate who's seen in these videos showering cash at a rally. Cash wads were showered and supporters gathered at the rally. China is witnessing a massive labor uprising from one of the most oppressed classes in the manufacturing hub of the world at Foxconn's Zhengzhou factory against its zero-COVID policy. More videos emerged today showing how in different parts of China, people who are being oppressed, people who are facing a crackdown, a COVID lockdown, a brutal COVID lockdown, are fighting back. And one such video emerged from China today. About 200 Amazon employees demonstrated in Leipzig, calling for a better working condition and higher pay in different parts of the world, including in Houston, in Germany. Amazon workers were seen protesting. According to officials, campaigning on days like Black Friday highlighted the alleged increased stress on employees. A video that was posted on Instagram where UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak rooted for his state team England, who will be playing today against Wales in the FIFA World Cup. Getting in updates that England fans will be barred from today's match in Qatar against the United States in future World Cup games if they wear Crusader replica costumes, which are considered culturally insensitive in a Muslim nation. Argentina football great set off a day of World Cup tributes to the immortal Diego Maradona. On the second anniversary of his death, fans unfurled Maradona flags on Doha seafront and gathered at the South American Confederation ceremony. Wales and Iran created quite a few chances but failed to convert goals as both the teams went into a half-time with a scoreline of 0-0 in Group B games in Qatar. Gareth Bale's created history for Wales as he played in his 110th appearance. Otoado, the coach of Ghana, called the penalty that led to Cristiano Ronaldo's World Cup record goal on Thursday a special gift from the American referee. Ronaldo became the first male player to score in 5 World Cups when he converted the second half penalty. Germany's players earlier covered their mouths for the team photo before their opening World Cup game in protest against FIFA following the governing body's clampdown on the One Love armband. The German Soccer Federation president called the warning another low blow from FIFA. A man believed to be a former spouse entered a Houston area home and shot 4 people who were celebrating Thanksgiving, killing 2 people, wounding 2 others. NATO determined to help Ukraine defend itself against Russia for as long as it takes, it says. The alliance's Secretary General vowed that it will help the war-racked country transform its armed forces. Reformist leader Anwar Ibrahim won a hard-fought battle to become Malaysia's new Prime Minister, but a polarized nation will immediately test his political mettle as he works with former foes to form a new unity government. The British government told its departments to stop installing Chinese-linked surveillance cameras at sensitive buildings, citing security risks. According to a written statement given by Cabinet Office Minister Oliver Dowden, said to Parliament, the decision comes after a review of current and future possible security risks. China rejected what it called unreasonable suppression on its companies following the British government's decision to ban Chinese surveillance cameras from its government departments. Chinese Foreign Minister spokesperson said that her government opposes unreasonable suppression of Chinese companies by generalizing the concept of national security.
पे तो सबको गर्व है, उन पे हमें भी बहुत गर्व है, और उनके परिवारों को और उनको तो जस्टिस पहले मिलना चाहिए, ऐसी हम मनोकामना रखते हैं। और अगर हम वो नागरिक जो जानने की कोशिश करते हैं कि ऐसा इंसिडेंट क्यों हुआ था कि फिर से ना हो, उसका क्लोजर क्या हुआ, उसके जवाब में क्या तफ्तीश हुई, अगर उसका जवाब आप नहीं दे पाओ तो और हमसे ही उलट सवाल करो तो ये बात तो गलत हो गई ना।
Burning question.
Hello, welcome. You're watching The Burning Question with me, Shah. And our top focus, was there an attempt to peddle that fake Hindu narrative when it comes to the Bengaluru blast? And for the longest time, are we really trying to brush it under the carpet, the existence of these jihadi network in southern India? And why is it that the sympathizers are not really talking about one of the biggest threat that needs to be addressed? The Mangaluru blast, remember, is the biggest reminder. Let's take a look at the headlines first and then we go across to the debate. Mangaluru blast probe widens. Republic sources say a temple in Mangaluru was the main target of the bomber Shareeq. Rahul's key aide Nagma supports Richa Chadda over the insult to Galwan, later offers a sham of an apology. Key aide says quite right on insult to army. Does Rahul camp backs this insult to army? It's the part 2 of Malegaon super exclusive exposure which reveals how the entire probe under the UPA is under question. Political storm over Republic's Amritpal report. BJP and Congress questions Aam Aadmi Party over the free run for Amritpal. In the most explosive interview, Telangana governor alleges phone being tapped by KCR-led TRS government. Question is the story the Republic has been tracking for days now. First, we exposed Shareeq's entire plan, the main accused in the Bengaluru blast case. What turns out is that he was using a fake Hindu terror narrative to peddle his nefarious plot. Today, a little-known radical Islamic outfit has now claimed responsibility for the Mangaluru auto rickshaw blast and said that the target of the botched-up operation was a temple in the coastal city. Not just this, sources of the police also revealed that Shareeq was inspired by none other than Zakir Naik. Now, if this isn't a reality check for the sympathizers, then what is? And the bigger concern is that why is it so very difficult for the sympathizers to now wake up and smell the beans and talk about the real concern in southern India?
On November 19th, Mangaluru witnessed a terror attack. An attack that was not just limited to an auto rickshaw, but the larger plot was attacking a temple. Yes, a temple. A little-known outfit, Islamic Resistance Council, has reportedly claimed responsibility for the auto rickshaw attack. They also said that one of its brother, Muhammad Shareeq, attempted to attack a Hindutva temple in Kadri.
Is being understood that there were mainly 5 locations which was on target of Shareeq, which consists of 2 temples, 1 Hindu center, which was the key culmination point for the gathering of the RSS, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, as well as the Bajrang Dal, the Pumpwell flyover, as well as the Mangaluru KSRTC bus stand, which on any day sees over 15,000 to 20,000 passengers coming from across Karnataka, as well as from the other states as well.
Remember, earlier Republic exposed how Shareeq used a fake Hindu identity to carry out his terror plot. From a fake Hindu ID card to an Adi Yogi profile picture on his WhatsApp, Muhammad Shareeq certainly tried creating a fake Hindu terror narrative. What is more shocking is that according to police sources, Shareeq was influenced by Islamic preacher Zakir Naik's videos and shared them. The burning question now remains, will terror sympathizers still be in denial mode? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Joining us on the burning question tonight are Madhu N. Rao, spokesperson of the BJP Karnataka, Pathikritped, political analyst joining us from the National Capital, Kalikur Rahman, political analyst joining us from Hyderabad, and T.R. Prasad Gaura, leader of the JDS, joining us from Bengaluru. Opening up the debate is T.R. Prasad Gaura and Pathikritped. T.R. Gaura Prasad, let's be very clear that there is a larger concern, and the concern is the existence of these jihadi networks in southern India. The fact that radicalization is a cause of concern that needs to be addressed. But what we essentially see, what we've already witnessed in Tamil Nadu, when a cylinder blast, it was said it was a cylinder blast, but it turns out that there was an attempt that was being made by the sleeper cell of the ISIS in Tamil Nadu to carry out attacks on temples, and now the Mangaluru blast also, it turns out, had the larger motive of attacking temples. So why is it that political leaders like you, your political party, all seem to be quite squeamish about it?
As far as our party is concerned, any terrorist activity by anybody, any organizations, we are against that. We are against that. We will not encourage any sort of violence in terms of terrorism or anybody, and we are very clear in that in our stance. Whoever indulged in such activity should be punished severely. That is our first of all. Of course, we are okay with the minority community. That doesn't mean that. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, Mr.
We are with minority.
Go ahead, Mr. Gaura.
we are with we are with the minority community. That doesn't mean that we will going to keep quiet if anybody involved in terrorist activity. We will whoever it is, they should be punished severely. First of all, it is the lapse of the administration of the government to. But
Mr. Gowda, what happens is that. No, but Mr. Gowda, what happens?
Hello.
The question that I was trying to ask you, and perhaps Madhu Rao can also come in. Mr. Gowda, the question that I was asking is that there is, let's admit it, that there is an attempt to peddle a fake Hindu narrative. And that is, in this particular case, Shareeq poses... No, Mr. Gowda, let's not forget, I'm just putting out some more facts for you to look at, and Madhu Rao can also come in. Let's look at this entire fake
let me come in.
Hindu narrative that was basically being peddled. Look at the Aadhaar card that was being used. Look at the WhatsApp picture of Shareeq.
Yeah.
It makes it abundantly clear.
Yeah, now
the
I
motive.
understood your. Terrorist organizations utilizing Hindu names instead of keeping their own names. That's what your question, right?
No, but no one talks about it. Everyone says that, okay, look here, there is no religion. Of course, there is no religion associated when it comes to a terrorist attack. But the fact of the matter is that it is now taking a turn. It is now taking a turn. The reality essentially being that a fake Hindu narrative is being spun.
Yes, utilizing Hindu Aadhaar card, Hindu names, and they are indulged into terrorism. This is the severe act of terrorist people, whoever it is, that needs to be punished severely, and need to identify. It is duty of the government to identify such people who have taken the person who is Shareeq or whoever it is, who committed crime in the name of
I haven't seen that, Madhu Rao.
Aadhaar card was in the name of.
Let me come in.
Aadhaar card was in the name of.
It's so sad. It is so sad.
But no, the point here is that, Madhu Rao, is it just mere lip service? Is it just mere lip service? Because I want to connect this. I want to connect this with what really happened in the state of Tamil Nadu. If you remember correctly, what has essentially happened is that a blast takes place. A story is weaved saying that, look here, this was a cylinder blast. Had it not been for the opposition party in the state of Tamil Nadu, perhaps that would have been brushed under the carpet.
You know what? I really find amused by these people, these pseudo-secularists, and also the Congress party and other so-called rationalists, behaving in such a way that as if there is nothing happened. It is shameful. Let me tell you, the Congress party, way back when Krishna Kumar Sindhe was the Home Minister, coined the term called as a Hindu terror. Thanks to him, these people have been making such nefarious designs, to identify themselves as they're impersonating as if they're a Hindu. There's a Hindu auto driver, and there is a Hindu name tag, and there's a Hindu Aadhaar card. These are the nefarious designs by this, ISIS terrorist who is actually telling that, yes, see, Mr. Sushil Kumar Sindhe, what you told, we are doing that. And believe you me, I'm really surprised by the letter which has been sent by the Islamic Resistance Council, so to say. Why would a Hindu identified person, Hindu auto driver, go and hit a Hindu temple? This is nothing but misleading the investigation. Let me say this. This is primarily because of this, person like Gowda and the Congress party have not taken action right from the beginning. Let me tell you something. It's not about lip service what our government is doing. Way back in 2016, when there was a Dhaka blast, wherein Zakir Naik was directly indicted by an accused in the Dhaka blast. He indicted them. He told that Zakir Naik is very much responsible, and he is an absconder now. There's a lookout notice against Zakir Naik. Would you know this? And In 2021, we come out with a notification under the booking him under the UAPA, which is coming under the Section 3, and we specifically told.
It seems Khaliqur Rahman does not agree with you. Khaliqur Rahman does not agree with you. Khaliqur Rahman does not agree with you, Madhura. No, because Khaliqur Rahman has been advocating this, that there is a color that you're attaching to it. But when it comes to an investigation, when it comes to a terror investigation, let's not forget that it's not about the color. Let's not forget that. And let's take this very seriously, because what is essentially happening is that radicalization at its peak.
You know, you just now mentioned about the teachings of Zakir Naik has been, you know, these people have been getting inspired. And it's a fact. Is he not extolling the terrorists?
No, but who talks about Zakir Naik? Who talks about Zakir Naik?
No, all
had it not been for Republic Media Network raising this entire question as to, first of all, allowing, in fact, Madhura, your government also needs to answer. It is much later. Had it not been for Republic Media Network raising this entire question, or what exactly is Zakir Naik doing, first of all, in Qatar?
I will just
this
give
is
you
also
data.
something that one would have forgotten. Let me also quickly bring in Khaliqur Rahman. Khaliqur Rahman.
Yeah.
Okay, Madhura, 30 seconds I'll give you, then Khaliqur Rahman give the spot.
No, 30 seconds. Let me tell you something. On 15/11, 2021, we confirmed the ban on this IRF, that is Islamic Research Foundation of Zakir Naik, and in 9/3/2022, a tribunal which is headed by D.N. Patel, the Chief Justice of High Court of Delhi, has specifically told the ban is correct, and after verifying all the evidences. So therefore, it's not lip service. And we are doing whatever has to be done in order to contain the terrorism. But what I'm really feeling bad about is these pseudo-secularists of the Congress party who shake hands with persons like Yasin Malik do not have any morality to talk about all these things. They cannot talk about all these things because they are at a wrong end. And they are coming and telling terrorism is terrorism. And we are with the Muslim identified people. We are just telling terrorism is terrorism. Let them tell that and put a full stop to that. But they do not say that. They put a comment to go on to say that no.
Okay, Khaliqur Rahman, allow Khaliqur Rahman to. Khaliqur Rahman.
Why was it required to be done like this by him? I really don't understand.
This entire Khaliqur Rahman, admit it. Even I don't want to digress right now. In fact, that's going to be the big debate tonight at 10 p.m. as far as the Malegaon blast is concerned. If you remember, Khaliqur Rahman, there is always this attempt to give a particular shade, a color when it comes to terrorism. And the fact of the matter is that, please refresh your memory, jog your memory, who exactly coined this term of saffron terror. And look at what is really happening today. In Mangaluru blast, in the Coimbatore blast, what exactly has happened? What are the antecedents of the accused?
Good evening to all my co-panelists, and good evening to the anchor and all the viewers. In fact, any kind of terror by any color, first of all, there is no color to the terror, and there is no religion to the terror, and terrorist has got no religion. So whichever community terrorist belongs to, that has to be condemned by one and all. And no one should patronize that. But unfortunately, there are international organizations who are claiming the responsibility of this terror. But unfortunately, again, some of our governments, are trying to downplay this. Like you mentioned, Tamil Nadu, when, this cylinder blast happened. So it was like not really dealt with. So much of seriousness it should have been. And then there also seems to be the failure of our intelligence, which, has given some kind of rise to these terror activities, because these people, number one, Shareeq has obtained the Aadhaar card in some other name, changing his identity and the religion. So, and moreover, let me tell you, no, that's what I'm coming to. Because he was already involved in a terror act, and he was booked under UAPA. Later on, he was released by the court, and after that, it was the responsibility of our agencies to have kept him under radar. But I think there was some kind of laxity which led to his activities. No, let me complete. Let me complete. let me complete. So that's the reason. So what we have to do is, because it is a serious concern relating to the security of our country, relating to the security of nation. So I mean, let us forget about the politics. Whichever party or whichever the government is there in power in whichever state, we should not be bothered about it. But what is important is we have to combat terrorism unitedly, and all the state governments and the central government, they should work in tandem to curb this, and there should not be any question of shielding any terrorist.
Okay, you made your point. Let Pathikrit come in.
Yeah,
Pathikrit.
And talking about Zakir Naik,
Pathikrit understands strategic affairs also very well. Pathikrit, I want to take this question. Khaliqur Rahman, you made your point. Let me bring in right now Pathikrit. Pathikrit, the question here is that here is a bomber on the radar since 2019. Khaliqur Rahman says that essentially it is the agencies who are to be blamed, because at the end of the day, this man was let free, and that's exactly why the Mangaluru blast happened.
So, Shawan, let me tell you one thing. In case of Tamil Nadu, there were 150 people who were on the radar from 2019 when the Easter bombing in Sri Lanka happened. Now, unfortunately, the reality is many of these highly radicalized youth who had not yet done a terror attack, if they are put into preventive detention, they have the best of the legal minds fighting for them, and they get bail, and the police then get admonished by the judiciary as to why you have detained them. Of course, they actually jumped the parole. That's a reality. They should not have done it. I mean, they should have been under the radar, but this is the fact that if they are put under the radar, they are put under detention for a long time, then the argument comes from the same very people that Muslim youth are getting persecuted. The same people will give the logic, this logic. The other thing is that it's a reality. Without giving any color, the reality is this, that innocent Muslim youth in this country and elsewhere also are getting indoctrinated online by radical Islamist preachers. This is something that the community must accept, and the community is a very patriotic community. They have a role to play in terms of making the country equally secure. So that's number two. When it comes to the South India, you know, the South India's connection with Islamic terrorism is not a new thing. The Coimbatore blast happened in 1998. The Bhatkal region in Uttar Kannada was infamous for its connection with the Bhatkal brothers, who were the founders of Indian Mujahideen. Secondly, one of the largest number of ISI's recruits went from Kerala. That's a reality. The Zairan Hashim, who was one of the who actually executed the Easter bombing in Sri Lanka, was the one who have been giving lot of sermons and preachings in a place called Ukkadam in Tamil Nadu, and that place is a Muslim majority place where he became very prominent. Jamisha Mubin is one of those people who is from that place, and it is alleged that Muhammad Shareeq went to that place itself. So there is a denial factor,
in fact,
that's
Mr.
working.
Gowda, the question that I wanted to also ask
factor is something we have to...
You do make a point. You do. But the question here is that we seem to be ignoring the fact that radicalization is on the rise. Just look at the numbers, Mr. Gowda. When it comes to states like Kerala, Karnataka,
Shawan, can I just 30 seconds?
You know, these are government numbers that I'm quoting. These are government numbers. Okay, but Pathik, just make a point and then I'll take this question to Mr. Gowda.
You know, reality is when it comes to the Dhaka bombing, as somebody mentioned in 2016, it's only after that Islamic Research Foundation got banned under UAPA. So it is the countries like Bangladesh, which are Muslim majority countries, who are saying that radicalization is happening. Please stop it. There is a problem with this country where some people are on the denial mode. When it comes to the issue of Aadhaar, this is a reality. No, this country does not have a law.
You know, you're talking about Bangladesh being in denial. The question is, you're talking about Bangladesh being in denial. I'm saying that
majority,
look at our political parties who are still in denial here in our own country.
No,
you know,
Shawan, you are mistaken.
Mr. Gowda,
Shawan,
I don't see that this becomes an issue. This becomes an issue.
Muslim majority countries are asking there is radicalization happening. Muslim majority country like Bangladesh is accepting that radicalization is happening, so Zakir Naik should be banned. It is in India that there are sympathizers of Zakir Naik, and they are still in denial that radicalization online is happening. Even Muslim majority countries of Middle East are very strict on terrorism.
No one wants to openly denounce.
This
no one wants to openly denounce the fact, you know, of the role of Zakir Naik. You make a fantastic point, Mr. Gowda. If I can just simply, these are not my numbers. These are government numbers that I'm quoting. When it comes to radicalization, especially states like Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, they're skyrocketing. About 119 cases were already reported of radicalization. The question here is that we seem to be having a problem by saying that, look here, we are giving a particular color to it. But the reality is that this is growing. It needs to be nipped in the bud.
Yes. Sir, this is the responsibility of each and every citizens of our country, whether we live in South India or in North India or in the state of Karnataka or in the state of Tamil Nadu. Each and every citizen of the country should cooperate with the government to eradicate the traces of this terrorism. How we can cooperate with the government as soon as when this Shareeq, whoever it is, who have taken rented out his house in Mysore, before giving anybody, for that matter, before renting out their houses to the individual newcomer, they should. It was police usually asked to should be verified in the police books whether this man can be given the rent out our house.
That is not the issue, sir. That is not the issue. The issue is there is no punishment for having a fake card with fake documents.
One second.
The problem is we don't have a law. We don't have a law, and if a law is brought in, you will be opposing it.
No. One second. I will come to that point also. And because here in our country, people are misusing the availability and the liberty of the thing. This person has taken up the Aadhaar card. It was in the name of Prem Kumar, and it was only the photograph was is manipulated. And when the incident occurs, when police did the verification, they came to know this man is a terrorist fellow who belongs to Muslim community.
The malice.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gaura,
somebody is asking them to take a different identity. That is the problem.
Madhurao, the point here is that look at the larger plot. The larger plot here is that obviously you want to build that entire Hindu narrative. You weave that because that becomes far more convenient, and this still continues. What is surprising is that there isn't a bigger crackdown, number one. Number two, everyone seems to be looking at some sort of a vote bank appeasement politics is concerned. JDS, for that matter, Mr. Gaura, I don't want to get into, digress this entire debate. But if you really look at the statements that have also been made by your own party colleagues, then questions would be raised that are we really serious in handling this issue? But Madhurao, questions that needs to be answered by your government also. Let's not forget Zakir Naik, the fact that you're talking about Zakir Naik today. What has really happened is that when the Vice President was actually in Qatar, it took a media network like Republic to raise those questions, and only much later did the Ministry of External Affairs actually make that point that yes, India is objecting to it. But that wasn't something that you've been very proactive at.
No, not that way. We are way back in, let me remind you that way back in 2016 we have banned this organization. Point number one. And after 5 years again we have banned, and it has been accepted also. Point number one. Point number two. See, this is a larger mindset of this pseudo-secularists. Let me tell you, we at BJP say terrorism is terrorism, full stop. But then, let me remind my friends on the panel that when we arrest some persons and the opposite the opposite parties say, oh, you are communists, you are not supposed to arrest them. When they are arrested, they get bail and they do this. And let me remind you, the Congress Party, 2015, they removed 175 cases against 1,600 KFD activists who are now the PFI, so to say. And they've all been linked to this. This is the larger question we are trying to act. What political mileage are they going to get out of it? This is nothing but appeasement. We are telling at BJP that you please treat this nation as one. Are we asking for more? Why don't they say that yes, terrorism is terrorism? Why are they giving such a sort of patronage?
I just want 30 seconds. I want just 30 seconds for Khaliqur Rahman to respond.
Sidramaiah says they're all innocent. And
they need to make those answers. There are a lot of questions, that the minorities in Karnataka need to Okay, Mr. Gowda, you made your point. I just want Kalikur Rahman, 30 seconds, Kalikur Rahman. Kalikur Rahman, let's not forget, in one voice, can we really condemn this? Can everyone really raise this entire question that we need to be serious about the growing issue of jihadi networks in southern India, and it's time to take cognizance of that?
Absolutely, because this is a very serious concerning issue, and we all have to condemn this, rising above all our political affiliations or whatever it is actually. But what is important, the first and the foremost thing is the security and the safety of the country and the security and the safety of the nation, and which is of the prime importance for all of us. And no terror activity should be tolerated in our country, and it has to be dealt with very, very, very sternly, and no one should be spared. And there should not be any kind of political patronage, because as one of my co-panelists was saying, that in Karnataka, the PFI fellows who are arrested were let out by the
Kalikur Rahman, I'm running short of time.
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. Madhu Rao, Patikar Pen,
here also
Kalikur Rahman and T.R. Prasad Gaurav for joining us on the burning question. On the other side, for how long will the supreme sacrifice of our soldiers be insulted? Yet again, this time we had a key aide of Rahul Gandhi insulting the Jawans.
Yes, and Shravan, she is no small fry. Her name is Nagma, very, very close to Rahul Gandhi. And the problem is bigger because, in this edition of the burning question, Shravan was actually discussing a lot of denial when it also comes to radicalization, when it comes to what's happening down south vis-a-vis Islamic terrorism. And the story that we are putting our focus now is also a story about the country and its security, about how you respect your forces. Do you stand with them or not? What really are they thinking? Because remember, it's the same party that said physical strikes. It's the same party that said Sadak Ka Gunda. It's the same party that said Khoon Ki Dalali. And now a senior Congress neta, her name is Nagma, very close to Rahul Gandhi. And this neta, remember, is the vice president of the Mumbai unit of the Congress party. What really are her compulsions that she's backing Richa Chadda, who's forced to retract her tweet? Is the Congress doing this because they absolutely do not care about our forces? They really do not understand what happened in Galwan? Or the target is the Modi government? And they are so blind in that hatred against the Modi government that they do not even hesitate to drag our armed forces into this politics. First up, let's bring out everything that's happened on that big story, and then we debate.
On June 2020, 20 soldiers, including a colonel of the Indian Army, were martyred after an attack by Chinese soldiers in the Galwan Valley of Ladakh. Their grit and valor forever will be hailed by all Indians. However, there are some who mock, insult, and look down on our brave hearts. And all this for mere publicity. Bollywood actor Richa Chadda stoked a controversy when she took to Twitter and insulted the Galwan heroes. Later on, she sought an apology, which was forced. What's even worse is when she was backed by Congress leader Nagma, this Congress leader that you see on your screens with Rahul Gandhi lended her support to the one who insulted our brave hearts. To clarify our remark, which made it even worse.
मुझे उस पे कोई भी कुछ कहना नहीं है, क्योंकि मेरे ख्याल से मैंने भी 2 शब्दों का ट्वीट किया था, क्वाइट राइट, एक आर्मी वेटरन को मतलब मैंने सपोर्ट किया था उस बारे में, और वो भी एक आर्मी मैन ही है जिनको मैंने सपोर्ट किया.
Even as we speak, there has been no word of condemnation from the Congress party. The burning question today is, does Congress support the insult to Galwan heroes? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So why do you have a party that even said the army is hatching eggs? Today, willing to go to lengths
to support and stand with Richa Chadha. And if, the Congress party will tell us, gentlemen, that this is, a comment in her own personal capacity, what is stopping the Congress party from issuing a statement, from issuing a condemnation, from saying we totally distance ourselves from this comment and we stand with our armed forces, we stand with the country. I'm saying good evening to Lieutenant General Sanjay Kulkarni Saab, Veer Chakra, hero of Siachen. And we must remember, honor such men, such decorated men. And he's been with us through our coverage here on that top focus story. Karan Verma is an author and political analyst. Ravi Srivastava is also a political analyst. And we'll shortly also have Tausif Ahmed Khan joining us. And to you, sir, first, General Sanjay Kulkarni Saab. Good evening, sir. You've seen what happened yesterday. Today, I think, is even more bizarre. It's even worse because you have political parties wanting to make the Indian army political, where the Indian army is completely apolitical. And this is why I believe this is bizarre.
Absolutely. There is no denying the fact to what you're saying. Indian army is apolitical. Indian army is not like China, that it is a party's army. It's Indian army. It belongs to the nation, number one. Number two, whichever government in power, whoever it may be, I have almost, I think, of my 39 years of service, almost 37 years I must have been in various kinds of government, and most of them under the Congress government. I never served the Congress. I served the government, whoever was in power. Yes. And that is what we all are here trained for. And that is what we should all be, and we are, and we will always remain. And therefore, anyone jumping like this, not aware of, and they must just confine themselves to their own domain rather than talking on matters military, national security, which they don't seem to understand. And primarily when issues so sensitive like Galwan, I think it's best to keep quiet rather than comment and then thereafter to say, well, I'm making this as on my personal capacity, not as a vice president of a party unit in Mumbai. I think it's incorrect. Very, very incorrect. When you had someone say that, and the first comment which came was from a person who said, my grandfather has been a casualty of 1962 war. Her maternal uncle was a paratrooper. We have great regards and respect for both of them. A comment like that coming from a person who understands, I think it's highly deplorable. Again, coming comments, again supporting someone who has apologized and said, well, I'm extremely sorry, I didn't mean it. Well, it's all over. Then you have these kind of statements coming thereafter. I think it's not done. And primarily on issues which are military, where you don't understand, you don't know what it is. I'm sure not many of them have even visited Ladakh or even had seen what Galwan is all about, how the troops fight out there and what was the situation like. And to make a comment like that, I think it is uncalled for, and especially for a party, a national party. I think we must refrain and we must come out very, very clearly. Everybody must understand the army is apolitical. And to make comments that the generals join the BJP or things of that kind, well, it has always been, even in the Congress party. We had admirals, we had generals, we had air marshals, go as ambassadors, go on various appointments. So it is they deserved it, and they were picked up to be done so. It is not that a government,
and they're allowed to do
government,
that,
or the
sir.
BJP government or the Janata government did it. It's the government that did. So the government in power is in power, and the Indian army is of the government of India and defends the territorial integrity and the sovereignty of the nation. There is no denying them.
Absolutely. And in one word, if I can just use one word, Ravi, and then I'll get into Tausif and Karan also. Ravi, one word to describe what the Congress is trying to do is dangerous. Plain, simple, dangerous. To make a loose comment like this, to not distance itself. The silence tells us, Ravi, that they're endorsing the comment. What about you? It's the same party that said physical strikes. It's the same party that had said Khoon ki dalali.
If you are talking about the political discourse, then our sitting Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, has used no less derogatory language against the political opponents in not one, several forums. So don't try to compare that who said what. There's a 50 crore ki girlfriend and Jersey cow, etc., etc. Let's not talk about that. I am more concerned about that.
Ravi, are you listening to yourself?
I am listening to myself.
Ravi, you're so blinded by this Modi hatred. You're so blinded by this Modi hatred right now that you're actually justifying what Richa Chadda and then the Congress party has done. Let's put out that tweet from Nagma. Let's put out that tweet. Ravi.
If a truth is
Ravi,
vacant,
we can agree to disagree.
People should not
no problems. Yeah. But why drag in the Indian Army into this? Do you know what happened at Galwan? Who knows what happened at Galwan?
Our Prime Minister.
Look at that tweet. Look at that tweet from Nagma on our screens.
I think our Prime Minister insulted the 20 martyrs of this nation. It is our Prime Minister who did it. And we are not talking about that. When 40 CISF soldiers lost their lives,
who said
our Prime Minister was
who said physical strike, Ravi? I hate to do this, but I have to do this. And I'm requesting my producers to actually put out the first tweet of Nagma, where she had co-tweeted, another army veteran about casting aspersions, saying that possibly, this is a political statement that has been made. And she wrote on top of this, quite right, though that is misspelled. We'll just put out that tweet on our screens, and I think it goes up there in just the next few seconds. But Tausif, before I, take this to Karan and back to General Saab, Tausif, physical strikes, khoon ki dalali, sadak ke gunde, and now Galwan. What's going on? I mean, you can hate a particular government, you can have your axe to grind, but why are you using the Indian Army to do this now, Tausif?
No, no one should target, no one should comment, no one has a right to comment over the Jawans of Indian Army. We all, as a nation, stand with the Jawans. We are all there together, united with our Jawans. We are proud of our Jawans, and we have this confidence that our Jawans are very capable, very well equipped to defend the integrity and territory of our country.
Then why was Nagma not pulled up by Rahul Gandhi? Why has the Congress party not issued a statement? I want to know this.
No, you see, there has been a statement in the past about the territories which India has conceded in a way. So far, the Galwan is concerned. There were Indian Army used to,
Statements by
do.
Statements
there have
by
been
whom?
statements by political
trusting?
opposition leader.
Are you trusting the Chinese media? Are you trusting the foreign media? More than what you hear from army men here, more than what you hear from the Indian Army here?
You see.
Is that what's coming, Tausif?
No. You see, an opposition leader has all the right to criticize the defense minister, to criticize the politicians, but no one has a right to raise question over our Indian Army, over our defense personnel. Yes, there are people.
But she is casting aspersions. Exactly. Read that tweet, Tausif. Read that tweet now. That's on our screens.
Richa Chadda's
Though she misspells this, saying quite right. But why today has a Jairam Ramesh? Why today has Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi not condemned this statement? Why haven't they done that?
This statement is condemnable. I condemn it, and I think every Indian will condemn it. And Richa Chadda herself has given a clarification that said that she did not mean it. Now that is before the public. I'm not going to comment on that. Nobody has a right to question
Baba, what is the need to get into this? What is the need? I don't understand, Karan Verma, to get into a territory where you have zero knowledge. Or is it just about
policy of the government?
A few tweets that you want, just getting some amount of publicity ahead of your movie? Why? I mean, what are we doing?
Their hatred for the Prime Minister and for the government of the day is far greater than their love for the
Prime
country.
Minister. They're making
now they can. Will you please keep quiet now? I did not speak when you were speaking.
Nobody can say that is apolitical.
Stop playing.
This is wrong statement. Please,
Prime Minister.
Let me speak.
Every political party has got from the heart.
Ravi Srivastava, we must remember, we have General Sanjay Kulkarni Saab, who's a Veer Chakra, he's the hero of Siachen. I mean, please watch your words. The country is watching you.
What I'm telling is,
This is not Pakistan. This is India. And this is the Indian army. For God's sake.
Calling army.
Ravi Srivastava.
Calling army is not apolitical, is not a correct statement. All army men,
who said Sadak Ka Gunda? Do you remember who said Sadak Ka Gunda? Ravi Srivastava. If I can just jog your memory, do you know who said Sadak Ka Gunda? Who said Khoon Ki Dalali? When the surgical strikes happened, who said we don't believe it? Proof दिखाइए, सबूत दिखाइए.
सबूत दिखाइए का सवाल नहीं, बिकॉज सबूत दिखाइए जब देश का डिफेंस मिनिस्टर एंड होम मिनिस्टर कोई बोल रहा है कि 350 मर गए वहां पे जवान उनके पाकिस्तानी, और कोई बोल रहा है 400 मर गए पाकिस्तानी.
आपने मजाक बना दिए रवि श्रीवास्तव. I think Karan, with your permission, I want to get in General Sanjay Kulkarni Saab. He's been very patiently listening. We must allow him to speak right now. Ravi, hang on. Ravi.
He has said yes. As a disciplined soldier,
Ravi,
we are always ready.
This is the problem. You know, you give fodder to a state like Pakistan today that is using the Richa Chadda tweet, and tomorrow it will use the Nagma tweet to hit out at India. And it's the same toolkit. You know, it's the same toolkit, Tausif and Karan, that we see that gets to work, General Saab, on every such, you know, statement that comes out. Loose comments.
I'll just comment on 2-3 issues that they have just said. Firstly, the statement made that army is not apolitical, I think is sadly mistaken and is wrong. Absolutely wrong. And whoever joins the political party, they have retired and joined. They are no longer, they are ex-servicemen. So let's not confuse between serving personnel and ex-servicemen. Serving personnel are apolitical. So let there not be any doubt whichever party that you represent. Number one. Number two, as regards some bit of historical background, when you comment on somebody, you must know the history of that place and when was Aksai Chin lost and how we are trying to defend it. It is just not now. The history doesn't start from 2014. The history starts from 1949. And if somebody is not aware of it, one might read it. If one hasn't read it, you can contact me. I'll tell you what the history is about. Thirdly, what has the army commander said of Northern Command? He hasn't said anything. He was asked a question, and to that question, what he replied was in simple terms that yes, there's a parliamentary resolution which says POK is part of India, and that should the army be given any order, army will follow that. There's nothing wrong. Army is bound to follow any orders that are given by the government of India, whichever party it may belong to. So let's not unnecessarily drag things, unnecessarily get into an argument where there are no arguments. If you're playing into somebody else's hand or you have an agenda which is hidden, then it's a different issue. But facts must be facts. And whenever somebody is saying something, you must understand why and in what context it has been said, not unnecessarily. And who are these people? Do they understand national security? Do they have any domain knowledge of it? If you have no domain knowledge, so much better that I should not comment on your domain knowledge and you shouldn't comment on the domain knowledge. Should you have something very knowledgeable or something known that the public must know, by all means you must come out with it. Rather than saying and arguing, well, the army is apolitical, there aren't armies which aren't apolitical. Indian army is apolitical. Let there not be any doubt in anybody's party. If the brigadier's grandson, whose mother was the chief minister, if he was to call the chief of the army staff as Sadak Ka Gunda, highly deplorable. Absolutely everybody must condemn it. Where is the doubt? Does anybody have a doubt in anybody's mind? And what has the army commander said? As he's just commented on what the journalist asked him at that point of time. Unnecessarily dragging something. If somebody is apologized, let's forget it. If somebody is not apologizing, so be it. Let it go. It doesn't make any difference. It doesn't affect the Indian army. Indian army will continue to do its task, what it is meant for. And therefore, I don't think anybody and everybody, especially the ones who represent political parties, must, I repeat, must be very, very conscious of the fact. Yeah.
Yes, Ravi Srivastava, did you hear the General Saab, Ravi?
Patch karo, aap kar hi nahi rahe ho yaar.
Okay, we'll just try to get him back. But Tausif, why don't you tell us today what really is your agenda? Why do you people believe it's fashionable to hit out at the Indian army all the time? Why?
No, who will say what is the agenda? The agenda is to be told by what channel has the agenda.
First, and then we'll get in Ravi.
Channel has to say what is channel's agenda. Here we are saying, I have said, and like me, everyone will say, that no one has a right to target the Indian army, the defense personnel per se. We are all proud of our Jawans. We all stand with our Jawans, and we believe that, and we have full confidence that our Jawans are well equipped to defend the integrity and territory of India. There is no question about that. But why should anyone
then what is the problem?
Deny an opposition's leader his right to question those who are in government? Are you today telling me that the
it's not about questioning the government? That's the problem. That is the problem, Tausif. It's not about questioning the government. I'm not sure if Ravi can hear us, because I really want to go to him before we wrap up. Okay, I think Ravi can hear me. So Ravi, you have to tell me, what really is the larger agenda? You know, is it just that anti-Modi hatred that makes you use absolutely anything and everything to hit out even at our armed forces, insult their valor, insult our martyrs? Ravi Srivastava, for how long?
Insult the politicians and the decisions that they take. An opposition leader has a right to insult.
So you're justifying this?
Not the
you're justifying this?
Armed forces. Not the armed forces. Why are you trying to shield a politician and the politician's decision by bringing armed forces into it?
Deepti, can I answer this?
No, that's exactly what Nagma has tweeted about. What did Richa Chadha mean when she said Galwan says hi? What did she mean? Wasn't that a loose comment? What does she know about Galwan?
From last
if you have scores to settle, if you want to comment something on the political line, Tausif, why will you drag our martyrs into this? Why will you forget their supreme sacrifice? And why today will a Ravi Srivastava be allowed to come on television to say that the army is not apolitical? Ravi Srivastava, would you want to apologize for that comment?
Absolutely, no question of apologizing, because we have seen several actions like that, and they are part of the political system later. Many are leaving army and joining the respective political party. How can they be apolitical for that matter? And you recall very well that whatever statement was made by General Upendra Dwivedi was in response to the defense minister's statement. It was not his quo moto statement.
So what else would he have said? I do not know, but we need to wrap.
Yeah,
we need to wrap only for word of time. We are wrapping only for word of time. Lieutenant General Sanjay Kulkarni Saab, Karan, Tausif and Ravi. I have to thank all of you, Ravi. On the other side, Arnab is carrying forward this big debate. A lot of our viewers today are angry. They want to know, why has Ravi Srivastava today said that the army is political in the country? For God's sake, this is India. And the Indian army has its own valor. The Indian army, remember, only and only is working for the country. Naam Namak Nishan is the only thing that they work for. On the other side of this quick break, Arnab joining you with the debate.
मैंने अगर किसी को सपोर्ट किया है तो वो आर्मी वेटरन को सपोर्ट किया है। उन्होंने कहा था कि जो भी ऋचा चड्ढा ने कहा था, ऋचा चड्ढा ने क्या कहा, सिर्फ उसने कहा था कि हाय गलवान। अब गलवान में क्या हुआ था? जब गलवान क्लैश हुआ था तभी ऐसा था कि चाइनीज़ सोल्जर्स हमारे LAC के बॉर्डर के अंदर घुस गए थे। उसी लिए हमारे 20 मार्टर्स ने अपनी सैक्रिफाइस दिया, सुप्रीम सैक्रिफाइस दिया और उनसे लड़ाई लड़े। मेरा बोलने का मतलब है कि हमारा संदेह हमेशा से सरकार के ऊपर रहा है और सरकार की कार्यशैली पर रहा है कि किस तरह से पठानकोट में भी हमने देखा कि उन्होंने ISI को बीजेपी ने बुलाया तफ्तीश करने के लिए। उस समय भी पुलवामा से भी आज तक शहीदों का कुछ नहीं निकल के आया। तो हमेशा से ऐसे बताना न्यूज़ चैनलों के भी द्वारा ट्विस्टर टर्न करके, अभी मेरे ट्वीट में मैंने एक वेटरन को कोट किया था, मैंने ऋचा चड्ढा को नहीं कोट किया था, मैंने वेटरन को, जो वेटरन ने ट्विटर पे ट्वीट डाला था उनसे मैंने सहमति रखी थी। इसका मतलब कि मैं आर्मी के साथ हूँ। हम हमेशा उनके जो वैलर है, उनकी ब्रेवरी है, उनके साहस की हम हमेशा से को सराहते हैं और उन्हें हमेशा से हम याद करते हैं। और ठीक है, उनमें से कुछ लोग बाद में जाके ज्वाइन भी कर लेते हैं पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज को, और हम
Across English markets, Republic TV is 40%. In super prime time with Arnab, Republic TV 45%. And across India, Republic TV with 33%. It's a reality check for the pretenders. It's natural for the number 2 and number 3 to be excited. But there's only one boss on Indian television, Republic.
From Pune, protest has now broken out against Karnataka's Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai over his statement on the Karnataka-Maharashtra border dispute.
Rajasthan Minister and pilot loyalist R.S. Gudha has now pledged support to Sachin Pilot, saying nearly 80% MLAs are now with Pilot. Aam Aadmi Party leader Sandeep Bhardwaj committed suicide on Thursday in West Delhi's Rajouri Garden area over not getting a ticket for the MCD elections.
People say governors should not be in the news. They should avoid the headlines, but you've been literally grabbing the headlines recently. Why is that?
It is my duty to convey that to the people of the country and to the people of the state. And it is not grabbing the headlines. It is informing the people what all the atrocities which are happening in the state.
Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Ply, Sarah and Havels.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Investigating and searching for the truth with deep reporting is the hallmark of Republic. Our reporters, almost half our reporting team anytime, are on some investigative assignment on the other, and that takes time. Viewers, real investigations take time. Unlike reporting live events, the reporting of events, that is, investigations are not about the reporting of here and now. It's about taking time and seeking untold facts through research, ground reporting, new testimonies, and very often documents. And very often, viewers, an investigative story follows what is a hunch, a journalistic hunch. What is a journalistic hunch? A journalistic hunch is when we feel in the newsroom that the facts don't add up in this case or that. Or we feel this is the direction of the truth, but we don't have the concrete proof to provide the counter, because there are legal aspects to look at. Now, the marvelous thing is when we uncover or find facts and documents and material that proves our journalistic hunch correct. And that is the point when an investigation truly hits home. So, dear viewers of Republic, why am I telling you all this? Because our investigation into the Malegaon case is coming closer and closer, ladies and gentlemen, to the uncovering of the fact that the case of saffron terror that the Congress government tried to establish, which many of you may have believed, saffron terror, Hindutva terror, on which there were cases filed, and people tortured, and incarceration organized, that this was a gigantic and horrendous lie, a fraud, ladies and gentlemen, of such enormous proportions that it's tough to imagine that somebody executed something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic is spending time on this investigation, and I am proud of all our journalists who are leading this investigation. Last week, we brought you details of how the narco tests in the Malegaon case just went missing. Then we are working on the facts and more details are coming in. Today we are returning with the details of how Colonel Shrikant Purohit was fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, we will tell you today how there were false statements put out in the name of army officers to fix Colonel Shrikant Purohit. Can you believe it, viewers? This is the investigation into the hashtag Malegaon fraud tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Malegaon fraud, and I'm debating that. 1 week after we brought you the exclusive on the missing narco analysis, another exclusive today on the witness statements that begs the question, was this all fabricated? And debate number one tonight, how Rahul Gandhi's aide is supporting Richa Chadda, and of course, as usual, Pakistan is also supporting Richa Chadda. So there's a Congress leader, there is Richa Chadda, and the Pakistanis all together, ladies and gentlemen. What a shame! And at 10:30 p.m. tonight, I spoke to the Telangana governor who says her phone is being tapped, who says she's being humiliated, who says she's being targeted for being a woman leader. It's unbelievable. Very explosive interview that is at 10:30. And here are the headlines this Friday evening on the Debate Tonight. Explosive part 2 of the Republic investigation into the big Malegaon fraud. The story gets bigger. Ladies and gentlemen, army witness turns hostile, say they never made any statements, so did the ATS frame Colonel Shrikant Purohit and try to fix Colonel Shrikant Purohit with fabricated documents.
मुझे उस पे कोई भी कुछ कहना नहीं है, क्योंकि मेरे ख्याल से मैंने भी 2 शब्दों का ट्वीट किया था.
Key aide of Rahul Gandhi retweets post supporting Richa Chadda's insult to the Galwan martyrs. Pakistan comes to Richa Chadda's rescue, joins the Vadra Congress, and the actors tweet to target India. Telangana governor alleges her phones are being tapped. Big charges, sensational charges. In this nation wants to know exclusive.
I am not your governor. Whatever maybe you're thinking, I'm not bothered. But why? It is not me insulting me. It is the undermining the nation's pride.
Is she being discriminated and targeted for being a woman governor? Best of the explosive interview is tonight, 10:30 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, one day after Richa Chadda's insult to the Galwan heroes was called out, most unfortunately, Rahul Gandhi's key aide, Nagma, has rushed to defend Richa Chadda. And Rahul Gandhi is silent, is allowing it. Reveals a lot, doesn't it? Now, within minutes of that, predictably, like there's always some kind of a jugalbandi between Pakistan and the Congress party leaders, Pakistan also began trumpeting and quoting Richa Chadda's tweets. Those mocking our forces have become handmaidens for the enemy nation. And I say tonight, they must pick a side. Shoot and scoot will not work anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, let us debate.
15 June 2020. Our soldiers took on the Chinese PLA in a violent face-off and secured the Indian territory in sub-zero temperatures. Bravehearts like Colonel Santosh Babu laid down their lives to ensure Indian sovereignty was not compromised.
इस शूरवीर अधिकारी ने भारतीय सैन्य टुकड़ियों को वापस भेजने के शत्रु के निरंतर प्रयासों को विफल कर दिया. शत्रु के साथ हुई भीषण मुठभेड़ में गंभीर रूप से घायल होने के बावजूद युद्ध जैसी चुनौतीपूर्ण परिस्थितियों में कर्नल संतोष बाबू ने अद्वितीय साहस एवं अद्भुत संयम के साथ अपनी बटालियन का उत्कृष्ट नेतृत्व किया.
The Prime Minister personally met the injured soldiers.
आपके प्रति बहुत ही गौरव अनुभव है. आपके इस साहस, शौर्य हमारी पूरी नई पीढ़ी को प्रेरणा दे रही है.
He made a statement of intent.
भारत माता के दुश्मनों ने आपकी फायर गोली देखी है. और आपकी फ्यूरी भी।
Our soldiers are proudly hoisting the tricolour at Galwan. But some within are committed to run down the army. Now, not only has Rahul Gandhi's key aide rushed to support the Richa Chadda mentality,
बीजेपी का आक्षेप उठाना और इस तरह से एक चीज को तोड़ मरोड़ के पेश करना और कहना ये बहुत गलत बात है, क्योंकि अभी वो ही सत्ता में है और वही लोग ऑर्डर दे सकते थे आर्मी को, क्योंकि आर्मी जनरल तो तैयार हैं पीओके लेने के लिए, तो उन्हें वो ऑर्डर देना चाहिए था कि जाइए आप पीओके ले आइए। तो क्या चीज उन्हें रोक रहा है?
But almost as though a common toolkit was circulated, so is the enemy state of Pakistan, whose media says Bollywood actress targeted by extremists for showing mirror to the Indian army. India salutes its brave hearts. But those who've made it a business to tweet and then delete insults directed at our forces must introspect. Let's debate.
You know, I actually thought, Madhuvanti, that after the reaction that was there across the entire country yesterday, that this anti-India lobby would stop. But they aren't stopping, Aarti. They are continuing. They're continuing. And it's not just anyone, you know. It's not just anyone, Rahul Ishwar. It's a right-hand person of Rahul Gandhi. Is this Bharat Joro, Bharat Toro? It's undoubtedly Bharat Toro. And they're carrying on with pride. And Gaurav, today, now Pakistan has also stepped in. Congress has stepped in. Congress is batting for Richa. Pakistan is batting for Richa. And we are watching Shahzad saying it's freedom of expression. Yesterday, Jojit Sabharwal, who's an anti-terrorism and disaster management expert, he filed a complaint against Richa. Yesterday, Mr. Sabharwal, can you hear me? I spoke about the dangers of these vacuous tweets by these ignoramuses. I'm sorry to use sharp language, by these ignoramuses. But the ignoramuses don't stop, so I don't think they are doing this because they're ignoramuses. Vandana Singh, they're not. They are doing this with an agenda. They are anti-India. It's not an accident. It's a strategy, Madhuvanti. I think this is a strategy. By the wrong wingers. The wrong wingers have a strategy here. I'd like you to start the debate. What's going on? Why is the Congress jumped in? Why are they enabling Richa? Why are they fighting for Richa?
Arnavji, how would a family that is known for giving away portions of Tibet, giving away Jammu and Kashmir, doing things as per their whims and fancies, and staying in alliance with a party that welcomes the murderers of their own father, how would they understand what nation is all about? How would you expect this Congress to actually stand for the country?
No, but there's got to be a limit, no? Surely.
And how
No, despite that, there's got to be a limit, no? I mean, see.
Absolutely, absolutely. How dare you speak against the armed forces of this country? How dare you?
No, that's what I'm asking. How dare they? I mean, see, we have today, Gaurav, we have today another in fact, I'm surprised, the Colonel Ashok Kumar Singh. Colonel Ashok Kumar Singh has served in the Indian Army and he's supporting Richa. How can you support Richa? I don't understand, Colonel Ashok Singh. How can you support this statement against the Indian Army, which you have been a part of? How can you allow it and you are supporting her? In fact, I think there was a retweet on what you said by Nagma. Nagma is also supporting you, so the Congress jumped in after you made the statement. Right? And after Congress jumped in, Pakistan jumped in. Like they always do.
Arnab, I stand by what I have said. Listen to me carefully. Don't declare and don't be judgmental. Don't declare that except few people, rest everybody is anti-national and anti-army. We respect army. I have been in army and I have served with pride. I respect the political nature of this great institution. Now the issue is when the army's political nature is being used politically in every election. You see the pattern. What is happening in last 7 to 8 years? The moment there are elections, a minister makes a statement, and which is followed by a statement from some general. A leading question is asked to him, and he knowingly or unknowingly gives the answer, and thereafter the same statement is used for the propaganda to influence the voters. Constantly it is happening. In every election we find this pattern, and this is what I am opposing. What is being done, that army is being politicized, and that's what I am opposing. Please, for God's sake, do not politicize the army. You are cleverly using army in every election. And what happens the moment someone retaliates to it? Because the moment army becomes a candidate in the election, a kind of the way it is the projection is done, then it becomes a public debate and somebody comments, like Shraddha when she commented, the whole lot of bloody people went against him, targeted him, the cyber terrorist, the army of cyber terrorists which has been paid, maintained, is targeting the expression of freedom. That's what I defended. I said she has not, and I stand by it, she has not insulted the sacrifice of her soldiers in Galwan. What happened in Galwan, actually the government has itself accepted its mistake. Soldiers were sent without weapons. Why the hell soldiers were sent without weapons? Who is responsible for it? Do you send soldiers without weapons to war? And the government later on corrected the mistake. They said yes, hereafter the soldiers will not go without weapons in the war. Now the issue is, constantly, the moment the election comes, army comes into discussion, army comes into debate, and it's being done cleverly. Now let me also tell you, I'm sure that the generals who are being interviewed and being asked leading questions by the reporters, are they not aware that their statements may be twisted and used in the elections? Shouldn't be they careful? And if they are making such statements, naturally, people are free to give comments. So what's wrong in this? It doesn't mean they are anti-national. So if the army's actions are becoming into political debate, people are free to comment. What's wrong in that?
I'm shocked at you. You horrify me, Colonel Ashok Singh. You shock me. I don't know whether you have political ambitions, but the way in which one minute. Allow me to complete. Why don't you have the courage to hear me, Colonel Singh? You can listen to me, sir. You can listen to me, sir.
You are starting the debate with a set agenda.
Yeah, I have a set agenda. I have a set agenda, so listen to my agenda and counter me. I have a set agenda. I want to know why people align with Pakistan. That is my set agenda. I want to know why Richa and Nagma and the DG ISPR are questioning the ability of the Indian Army. You're questioning the ability of the Indian Army. Why don't you come to the moot point? 1 minute, sir. Listen to me. I heard you for 5 minutes straight. Now you listen to me, sir, and I will speak to you.
Because you are twisting the words. You are twisting the words. You are twisting the
Let me tell you. 1 minute.
We are basically against use of army in the every election. Every election we find a pattern. A minister gives the statement, followed by a statement.
Have you finished? You keep repeating yourself now. How many times do you want to repeat yourself? How many times do you want to repeat yourself? You tell me how many times? 100 times? 90 times? 75 times? Tell me.
No, it's over. Now
it's over. Thank you. Then listen to someone else. First of all, on a straightforward note,
thank you.
Nagma does not know English. She says quiet right. She should have said Q-U-I-T-E. She said Q-U-I-E-T. On a lighter note, she doesn't know English. I'm happy to teach her. The question, however, is on a serious note. Gaurav, I want you to come in. The question is simple. I felt, without a doubt, that her statement was questioning the ability of our armed forces. That is what it is. And that encouraged the Congress leader, and that is the reason why the Pakistan DGISPR, the incompetent DGISPR, who is better off doing his business on the side. He mocks our forces, saying Indian Armed Forces delusional mindset. These are the words used. The core point is this. What do you talk about? You talk about, oh, the Indian Armed Forces had no weapons. They had no uniforms. They had nothing. They were unprepared. They were nothing. Then let me tell you, sir, for your kind information, Gaurav will tell you better. We gave a damn bloodied nose to the Chinese. We gave a bloodied nose to the Chinese. And we killed 45 to 50 Chinese soldiers. So you too, sir, as an army veteran, stop running down the army to justify a political agenda. And Gaurav is on the debate right now. Now listen to me, sir. Gaurav is on the debate. Gaurav. Both of them on the debate right now. Thank you, sir.
Those people.
Thank you, sir. Gaurav and you two on the debate right now. Gaurav. We're taking the debate forward. Gaurav.
All right. So, Arnab, essentially, this entire thing about this political agenda, I don't think General Dwivedi has any political agenda. As far as the journalists there are concerned, and the colonel said that they have asked leading questions, all of us know that the media will always ask leading questions. When they talk to the Northern Army commander, their aim is to get a headline-grabbing bite from him. And media conferences are all about like that. When you ask the press to come, it is the nature of the press to ask such questions. They are not interested in what the Northern Command is doing. Media is not interested. They are interested in highlights. And that is what they try to grab from the Northern Army commander. And what the Northern Army commander, I saw that entire interview. And I spoke to people in the Northern Command area also. And, that interview is there. He said 1994 Parliament resolutions. Because they're there. And then they said, what will you do? He said, what will I do? I'm a professional. If they order, we'll go across. That's it. You see, I think this is being twisted. And I feel Nagma should not have said, like people are saying that, she has the freedom of expression. There is freedom of media in this country. And the media will ask leading questions. Why not? The media has always asked questions like this. The media has always provoked, and that is media's right. If I go somewhere with a mic, my aim is to ask questions that makes the other person uncomfortable. Otherwise, there is no point as a media person for me going to any press conference. Why should I go?
So, Gaurav, moot point is this, that I am very horrified. I'm telling you, 1 minute, sir, let's get others in also. I'm bringing in, sir, sir, 1 minute. Can I tell you one thing, sir? I request you, you're an army veteran, I respect you, but I request you not to do this anymore. It's not looking good, sir. I really tell you, people are responding. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. You may have whatever views of yours. I respect you. You have worn the uniform, but if not for nothing else, then for the fact that you have worn the uniform and served the country, don't say things to support Richa Chadda or to support the Richa Chadda mentality. I beseech you, sir. Please do not do that. I'm showing you respect. Don't do that. For whatever reason, I'm telling you, don't do that, sir. So 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute. Now I want to bring in Aarti. I want to bring in Aarti and Rahul Ishwar also on the debate. Sir, sir, let me. I want Aarti to come. Rahul Ishwar is on the debate. 2 versus 2. Rahul, please. Yes, Rahul.
Submission. Richa Chadda apologized. What she said, near universal condemnation. We shouldn't overstretch it. What she said was wrong. She said it in a very bad tone. Everyone protested. She apologized. Maybe we can say she should have apologized more. She should have put out a video. But let us not overstretch it.
What about the Congress party? Who's overstepping? I'm overstepping. What about the Congress party? What about the Congress party? Did I? 1 minute. What about the Congress party, sir? What about the Congress party? Did I ask them to make that comment?
We can oppose the pseudo-liberalism and the pseudo-secularism of Congress. But equating Congress and Pakistan is unfortunate.
No. What do you mean equating? I'm not equating. They happened to one, a Congress leader and Pakistan appear to be on the same side. Is that factually correct or incorrect?
I mean, we are unnecessary.
No, we are not unnecessarily doing it, sir. Do you know how people feel about this?
Congress is the principal opposition party of India.
Jeet Sabharwal, he says this is all unnecessary. He says the reaction of people is unnecessary. He says that you can abuse the soldiers who were there in Galwan and get away with it, and any one of us who question it is doing something unnecessary. Mr. Sabharwal, I want you to come in if you can hear me, please.
Yes, Mr. Arnab, Bharat Mata ki jai. Mr. Arnab, there's a pattern that we need to understand. The pattern is Richa Chadda, she insulted the Indian Army. Richa Chadda, she retweets the fundraisers of Mohammad Zubair, who has FIRs registered against him under section 153A, 295A, promoting enmity and malicious acts intended to outrage religious feelings. Earlier, she tweeted about a Wagah border, referring to the Wagah border as greatest circus in the country. So this is the background of Richa Chadha. Now talking about her husband, Ali Fazal. Ali Fazal wants to shoot in Pakistan. So there is a whole pattern that we need to understand. So they have sympathy for Pakistan. Pakistan that protects Hafiz Sayyid and Sajid Mir, the terrorists that are responsible for the 26/11 attacks. This is a report. 12% of Hindus in Pakistan have now only brought down to 2%, either converted or killed. Our Hindus and Sikh girls, they are being forced to convert and marry. Now you talk about Pakistan supporting Richa Chadha. Pakistan supports every person who gives anti-national remarks. Targeted attacks are done on the Hindus and Sikhs in Pakistan. A few days back, there was a shooting in Pakistan where the Gurudwara Sahib was entered by the crew wearing footwear. That was a Beadbi of the Guru Sahib. So this is what the Pakistan does, and such Pakistanis have started to back Richa Chadha, like Dr. Kamar Chima, and there are many other people. Now you talk about Congress, sir. Nagma, she supported, she retweeted and called her.
She retweeted what Colonel Ashok Singh said. Can I have Colonel Ashok Singh on the right, please? One sec. Yeah, she retweeted what Colonel Ashok Singh said. Can I have Shehzad on the right, please? Yes, please. Thank you. Go on, Mr. Sabharwal. Go on. Elaborate.
Yeah. So Congress, Nagma, she's supporting Richa Chadha. The same Congress that questioned the surgical strike, Kamal Nath, who is accused of the 84 riots. That same Congress, Jagdish Titler, who is the accused of 84 riots, he has just been named in the election committee of the MCD elections. Nagma, she says, okay, she supports them. So how can, I mean, there is nothing surprising to me. I mean, 84 riots, a massacre, a genocide, and the perpetrators of 84, a member of that party, Vice President of the Mumbai unit,
and the other point I have to make, Mr. Sabharwal, I'll have to intervene. The other point I want to make here, Shehzad, please listen to me carefully. Shehzad and Aarti, I want them to come in. Is that Shehzad, this brigade, this what you can call them, the pseudo anti-national, fake woke, radicalized, radical left, you know, their propaganda, Shehzad, has been used by Pakistan too many times, and I'm getting irritated now. I can't take it anymore that these people are sitting in my country, right, and they are putting out propaganda which is being used by my country's enemies, right? And this initiative, you know, Pakistan's initiative of peace, right? Pakistan's initiative of peace. I don't even want to name the the middle rung Bollywood actor who says that, right? You understand what I'm saying? Constantly pro-Pakistan, constantly anti-India, right? And says India is imploding by infighting. This is hateful. Pakistan is great. India is inhuman. We follow. I mean, if they're so keen, they go to Pakistan. What's the problem? Go live there. Preach democracy in Pakistan. India, rising communal violence. I don't even want to stay here. I worry about whether my children would want to be here. My family doesn't like being here. I want to make all your money in India. Live in India. Live a fancy lifestyle in India. And they say, we hate this country. Comedians, Shehzad, right? Amplifying insults, going to the US, going to these half-full auditoriums, trying to sell themselves for a few measly dollars by abusing India, right? And then complain when they are questioned here. This has to stop. This has to stop, Shehzad. You follow what I mean? This has to stop. We have to stop it. You have to stop it. This Richa Chadha mentality.
Thank you very much, Arnav, for having me on your show. I'm very hurt by the comment what Richard made on her Twitter. Nobody has got any right to, question our armed forces. With due respects to them, I can go to any extent to support our armed forces. But since this is a democracy, so people have the right to express their feelings.
Democracy argument. Okay.
Maybe Shehzad, she might see. Let us look at it. Let us look at it. Look at it in another way. She must have said that already we have lost so many lives in Galwan. Now if there is one more, देखिए अर्नव 100 की सीधी बात, जब जंग होती है तो लोग फतेह तो बाद में होती, डिसाइड तो बाद में होता है कि किसने क्या पाया, जानों का नुकसान होता है. We lose so many lives. इंसानियत सबसे पहला मजहब होना चाहिए हमारा. हम जो भी मजहब के हैं वो हमारे घर के अंदर है. बाहर अगर हम जब
शहजाद जी बुरा न माने, मगर मुझे पाकिस्तानियों की इंसानियत तो दिख नहीं रही है. तो ये इंसानियत के जो ये सारे आप गजल गा रहे हैं, इधर कोई फायदा नहीं होने वाला है. लेट्स टॉक फैक्ट्स. नो 1 मिनट. गौरव इज ऑन द डिबेट. ये नहीं इंसानियत, अमन की आशा, ऐसा वैसा, कसम भी आदमी था, वो भी लड़का था, बहकाया गया, उनको ठीक करते हैं. भाई पाकिस्तान को ठीक करने का ठेका तो मैंने नहीं लेके रखा हुआ है. मैं पूछ रहा हूँ कि मेरे देश में
की बात ही नहीं कर रहे हैं हम, पाकिस्तान की बात ही
नहीं. ये सब अमन की आशा टॉक से मैं बहुत इरिटेट हो जाता हूं. I'm really sick and tired of this अमन की आशा.
No.
I can't take it anymore, right? I can't take it anymore. I don't think this country can either, शहजाद.
नहीं, गलवान में जो शहीद हुए हमारे हिंदुस्तानी जवान शहीद हुए ना, पाकिस्तानी शहीद नहीं हुए हैं. गलवान में जो शहादत जिन्हें मिली है वो हमारे हिंदुस्तानी जवान शहीद हुए.
गलवान में तो जब आपको पता भी है गलवान में क्या हुआ शहजाद जी? आपको पता भी है गलवान में क्या हुआ? गलवान में क्या हुआ? आप लोगों ने तो नहीं, मैं गौरव के साथ आपकी डिबेट कर रहा. आपको नहीं पता आपको नहीं पता कि भारत और चीन के बीच में जब जंग हुई गलवान में, तब हमने उनके 45 से 50 सोल्जर्स को मार गिराया और वहां पे हम हारे नहीं, हम बहुत बड़ी तरह से जीते. क्योंकि चाइना ठीक है नहीं, ये ठीक है वाली मेंटालिटी नहीं है शहजाद जी. बिकॉज आप सुन नहीं रहे.
आप बोलिए,
आप सुनिए मेरी बात. आप सुनिए मेरी बात. मैं देखिए गौरव से आपको रिप्लाई कराऊंगा, फिर मैं आरती को बुलाता हूँ.
बिल्कुल
देखिए मैं कह रहा हूँ ये बॉलीवुड टाइप्स जो है, बुरा न माने, ये बॉलीवुड
एक तो आप देखिए, आप बॉलीवुड को हर वक्त उल्टा सीधा बोलते रहते हैं.
मैं बॉलीवुड को कुछ नहीं कहता, मगर मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि ये जो बॉलीवुड टाइप है उनको स्ट्रेटेजिक अफेयर्स, डिफेंस, गवर्नेंस, सीरियस मैटर्स, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल लॉ, ज्यूरिस्प्रूडेंस के बारे में बहुत कम पता होता है. बुरा न माने, मैं आप कह रहा, आपकी स्पेशलिटीज है जरूर, मगर इनके बारे में शायद आपकी स्पेशलिटी नहीं है.
आज जितने भी जवान हमारे सरहद पर है उनको बॉलीवुड
बनाना अलग बात होती है, फैक्ट्स अपने हाथ में रखना अलग बात होती है. आप मूवी बनाइए, मगर ये मत कहिए आपको पता है गलवान में क्या हुआ था. आप मूवी बनाइए, बेशक बनाइए, हजारों मूवी बनाइए, पैसे कमाइए.
मैं बना रहा हूं ये फिल्म, देखिए मैं बना रहा हूं,
एडवर्टाइजिंग कर रहे हैं, अपनी
दिखाएगी.
क्या फिल्म बना रहे हैं
आपको ना?
क्या फिल्म बना रहे हैं? क्या फिल्म बना रहे हैं?
ना मूवी मैं बना रहा हूँ कश्मीर फिल्म. कश्मीर, ये देखिए कश्मीर
फाइल्स देख चुके हैं ना. कश्मीर फाइल्स जैसी फिल्म बनाए तो बात बनती है.
कश्मीर फाइल्स का जवाब है ये. आपने कश्मीर फाइल्स देखा तो आप हमारी फिल्म कश्मीर.
देखिए मैं इधर मूवीज के बारे में डिस्कस
कहने का ये मत.
शहजाद जी 2 मिनट रुक जाइए, मैं आपकी बहुत रिस्पेक्ट करता हूं, मगर आप 1 मिनट, आप मेरी बात सुनिए.
आपने अभी जी चलिए
मेरी बात
आप बोलिए.
देखिए आपको बुरा लगा ना, मैंने कहा बॉलीवुड टाइप्स, तो मैं क्या कहूं. मैं बोलता हूं एक्टर, एक्ट्रेस, कॉमेडियन. सुनिए मेरी बात, सुनिए मेरी. आजकल देखिए, you got to understand one thing. You have your strengths and you have your weaknesses. Now you're not going to tell me that Chunky Pandey is a defense expert, right? So you're not going to tell me that, right? So let's know our limits. My point is, I'm just metaphorical. No, 1 minute, Shehzad. You don't take it personally. Okay, I'll say, okay, Shehzad Khan is not an expert, right? All right. You understand
I'm not
that?
an expert.
You're good in some things, but the problem is when you guys go on social media and you express your view on everything as if you have some right and you have some knowledge. You have a right, but you have no knowledge, no awareness, no research, no understanding, no depth. So leave it to the experts. Fact is, Gaurav, I think the point is that we did something in Galwan, Arti, which was remarkable, which we are proud of. We stared back the Chinese. We went on that terrain. in the high altitude terrain, we stared them back and pushed them back in one of the most inhospitable regions of the world. And why I feel that this is really insulting is I think Richa Chadha or Nagma or the Congress parties do not know what it is to fight and push back the Chinese at sub-zero temperatures. That's the only point I want to make. Aarti, over to you. Can't hear you. Can you unmute?
I just want to say that you've been right all along. You know, years ago, when you were opposed to Pakistani actors and coming into India and making movies with Bollywood directors, that was the right stand then, and that is the right stand today as well. But unfortunately, you know, Pakistani actors may have left and they're not coming to India for making movies, but actors, lesser known actors like Richa Chadha, who actually I didn't know till yesterday, they are now actually taking the space and taking the role that all those, you know, Pakistani actors who used to do Aman Ki Tamasha, Asha, but would never stand up against Pakistan's cross-border terrorism in India. You know, I am a victim of cross-border terrorism perpetrated by Pakistan, but none of these people who are actually now treating Nagma and Richa Chadha with kid gloves, it's actually called kid gloves treatment that they are giving to these wannabe divas who just have figured out a new formula to earn quick fame. I actually call them synthetic celebrities and clickbait actors.
Fantastic.
They have no domain expertise. They have no knowledge of the field. I, as a journalist, and Gaurav Arya, as a military man who's been on the ground and who's been in the military, they have absolutely no idea what it means for Indian Army to fight and protect citizens of India. They are actually enjoying all the perks and privileges of this system, of this democracy, of this nation, of this civilization. But in the end, their role model is Pakistan, the same country which is a theocracy, which is a military dictatorship, which executes people for blasphemy. This is the same country which made 300,000 Kashmiri Hindus, subjected us to genocide, and who threw us out of our homes. This is the same country that is their role model. So what kind of role models do they have? And I really believe that this whole process of, this whole formula, this trend of all these divas going out on Twitter and posting without any iota of information and any knowledge, they're doing it because there's a certain agenda. They are creating a new, younger generation into zombies. They are trying to do what the West has done to their younger population. They are creating the woke generation in India because they know they have, hundreds and thousands of followers, and young kids don't really understand any of the politics and any of the subversive, nefarious anti-nationalism that these characters are doing. And in the end, it is actually a disservice. The gentlemen on this panel today who are defending Richa Chadha and Nagma, they are doing a disservice to their own families, their own children. They are creating zombies out of their children. If they are going to defend what Richa Chadha and Nagma are doing, they are actually throwing their children into wokeism, which is a hellfire of anarchy, hellfire of anti-nationalism. So I just don't understand why these people on the panel today are defending these idiotic, dumb women who have absolutely no knowledge.
I take it further. I take it further. If you just want to have a view, 1 minute, Rahul, on what the idiotic wokes and the radicalized left is doing, and a mix of the idiotic wokes who have opinion without information are doing, just have a look at the United States and see the chaos there. I think this is very serious. And by the way,
but please remember, wokeism is as bad as jingoism.
I don't have the time to waste to discuss wokeism. I can't discuss idiots. My point is very simple. The question being, why has there been a bonhomie between the film lobby, sections of the film lobby and Pakistan? That is a question which comes in my mind. Huh? Why did
Please don't demonize Bollywood. You are perhaps
no, I didn't even mention Bollywood and you're getting all touchy about it.
Please don't demonize. No, Indian movie industry is a pride of ours.
I'm not talking. The Indian movie industry is not represented by some people making bizarre films, people wearing bizarre clothes in Bollywood, leading a bizarre life. Now, so we've got realistic cinema in this country. The point is, Surendra Chauhan, tell me, why doesn't Rahul sack this Nagma? He's got to sack Nagma, the country is asking. He's endorsing her, he's got to sack her. She's taking a pro-Pakistan position, she's got to sack her, right? He's got to sack her. Why doesn't he sack her? No, but is it nice? Is the next generation of the politicians now saying, let's be a little pro-Pakistan for once, let's be a little woke about that as well? Yeah.
No, Arnab, from where have you learned that Rahul is backing her?
From where I have learned.
You see, any
from where I have learned. No, 1 minute.
Armed forces is to be criticized and condemned, yes.
Has Rahul Gandhi criticized, condemned and sacked Nagma? Does he need my nudging?
Listen, today, you see,
yes,
you need an instant answer, ask Rahul Gandhi. As a political
I would love to
say that
I think he'd run away.
To mock armed forces.
I call him for an interview, I'll give him a cup of tea, he's got to chillax and face me again. Now you answer me, why is he not sacked Nagma?
You are a prominent journalist, you request him, call him, he will come to your channel, you speak to him. Okay. Join the Bharat Jodo Yatra, interview him in Madhya Pradesh, go there. You have your channel there.
Can I get serious, please? It's not a joke. Listen to me. The point is, why doesn't he sack her? I need a statement.
No, I'm serious. You see.
No, you're not being serious.
I have a point.
No, you're not being serious. The point is, you can be either for India or against India. It's that simple as far as I'm concerned. And the film lobby and the Vadra Congress must pick a side. Are they for India or for the enemy?
All Indians are for India. All Indians are for India.
Are they, Gaurav? Are they Madhuvanti? I would want them to. I would dedicate my life to exposing the anti-nationals in the country.
I'd like to make a point here.
Yeah.
I'd like to make a point here.
All Indians are for India. Really? Really?
No, I'd like to make a point here. I'd like to ask Chauhan Saab a question, a simple question.
Go on, Madhuvanti.
So recently, there was a meeting and there was a video that went out viral. One of the Congress leaders from Tamil Nadu who actually went onto the mic and said, Zakir Naik is a saint.
What a shame.
I don't want to name her, but she's been on your debates as well. They called him a saint, and Rahul Gandhi ji has not sacked her either. How do you expect him to sack Nagma, who suddenly comes from out of the blue, a retired old Indian film actress who comes out from the blue and makes a very stupid, dumb statement? How do you expect him to sack her? I want him to answer me. Why hasn't this Congress leader from Tamil Nadu been sacked for calling Zakir Naik a saint? Please tell me, who is the Congress with?
Madam,
India or against India?
If your personal views,
it's not a personal
can you
view,
consider
sir. It was
your
a public
personal
meeting.
views as the whip of a party? The answer is
view.
no.
It was a meeting organized
If Nagma is saying something, if Nagma is saying something, it is her. She is responsible to answer. But how the Congress party is
nationalism. This is about the armed forces of this country. I don't understand how you are even trying to support this action.
No, madam, how the Congress party has come in between?
Because the Congress party
is come in between. Whether any of the spokesperson, whether any of the spokesperson of the party, whether any of the senior leader of the party has supported our view.
Of the Congress party. Please tell me if Nagma is an independent individual or she belongs to the Congress.
There is a tweet of Abhishek Manu Singhvi. I was just reading, 1 minute, madam. I was just reading a tweet of Abhishek Manu Singhvi, a senior Congress party leader. Can I read it? Shall I read it for you?
Please go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
How can you equate somebody's personal view with a view of Congress party?
It is not about the view of Congress party. That is not.
No, but
Abhishek Manu Singhvi has brought on record.
You're very nice. See, Abhishek Manu Singhvi is a great lawyer. 1 minute. But I'm not arguing legally. I'm arguing straight. Now listen to me. Let's be clear here. I want to go to another issue, if I may, please. And don't jump when I say Bollywood, okay? It's all right. Till recently, you guys were proud of it. Why are you ashamed of it? I mean, till recently, Aarti, you'd say Bollywood, they'd say hands up. We're Bollywood. Now you say Bollywood. They say, no, we're not Bollywood. You're generalizing. There is nothing in the world called Bollywood. Bollywood doesn't exist. Bollywood is nothing. Okay, it's a matter of perception. Shahzad, you don't need to be defensive about it. I know Bollywood's not doing very well these days. It's all right. It's all right. No, my question, Shahzad. My question is, I'll call it the film lobby, okay? I won't call it Bollywood. So just breathe in, breathe out, relax, aram se. Okay? I am saying, these people, this Richa Chadda type. Richa Chadda is praising the Pakistani judiciary. She's amazing. She says, looks like the Supreme Court of Pakistan stood up for its country and citizens. Why are you so greatly in admiration for the Supreme Court of Pakistan? But the Supreme Court of India is bad because it said Rafale is a lie. Supreme Court of India is bad because it said Pegasus is a lie. But Supreme Court of Pakistan stands up for its citizens. And then sarcastically said, so apparently it's possible. Sigh. In other words, Aarti implicating that our Supreme Court can't stand up for the people, but the Supreme Court of Pakistan can. ये क्या problem है? Shahzad, explain to me. ये क्या है? What is this vichitrata?
See, it is her personal view.
No. For God's sake, everybody personal view. My question is not
responsible for her personal tweets. I would put a disclaimer that it is her personal view. If she's feeling something, she has the right to.
Why you feel so strongly for Pakistan? I don't understand. Feeling क्या?
I'm not saying strongly for Pakistan.
हमारे आर्मी के लिए रखिए.
I'm talking of Richa Chadda. I'm not talking about Pakistan.
Why do you need to bat for Pakistan? Achha, one second, Gaurav, I'll tell you. Then you're batting for Pakistani actors. Pakistani actors are not terrorists, she says. She says, one more thing. She says, Pakistani actors are not terrorists. Pakistani actors are artists. Pakistani actors are artists, she says.
Yeah, actors are actors. We are all sitting ducks.
No, but why can't let the Pakistani actors bat for themselves? No, why does the Richa Chadda types need to bat for
that? Is her, again, it is her personal opinion.
Personal opinion.
Bollywood does not stand by.
अच्छा, जितने शाहीन बाग के लिए प्रो शाहीन बाग वाले लोग थे, बॉलीवुड के जितने आगे थे वहाँ पे आजाद मैदान में, वो भी क्या पर्सनल ओपिनियन देने आए थे? वो भी पर्सनल ओपिनियन थी. अच्छा, दीपिका पादुकोण जब जेएनयू पहुंची, वो भी पर्सनल ओपिनियन थी?
वो उसकी पर्सनल
ओपिनियन थी. अच्छा, ठीक.
बॉलीवुड इज नॉट रिस्पॉन्सिबल.
मगर जब पिक्चर आप बनाते हैं तो ये पर्सनल व्यू आपका दिखता नहीं, तब आप बिल्कुल पेट्रियोटिज्म वैलर दिखाने की कोशिश करते हैं, क्योंकि that's what you think will engage with the audience.
वो पिक्चर में एक्टर कैरेक्टर प्ले करता है ना.
Ridiculous. Gaurav, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
It is so ridiculous.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Anyway, it's good. The truth should come out. सच्चाई सामने आनी चाहिए. मैं तो सच्चाई का भक्त हूँ. जी बोलिए. गौरव सुन रहे हैं आप? गौरव सुनिए.
बिल्कुल सुन रहा हूँ.
सुनिए.
तो एक्टर जो है वो कैरेक्टर प्ले करता है ना.
कैरेक्टर प्ले करता है.
आप भी इतना जानते हैं.
ठीक है. नहीं, कुछ भी बिलीफ नहीं है. वो भी अच्छी बात है. कोई बिलीफ नहीं है.
Belief in the character and the director. और क्या
Gaurav, आप सुनिए. Gaurav, see, it explains a lot. These kind of responses.
No, Arnav, I'd like to say something here. I'd just like to say that, ये कह रहे हैं कि उसका पर्सनल ओपिनियन है. तो जब लेट जनरल रावत को सड़क का गुंडा बोला था, वो भी पर्सनल ओपिनियन था. जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक्स को सर, मैं बॉलीवुड की बात नहीं कर रहा, मैं अलग बात कर रहा हूँ. प्लीज हियर मी आउट.
अच्छा,
प्लीज हियर मी आउट सर. जी. तो सड़क का गुंडा बोला, पर्सनल ओपिनियन था. सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक बोला, पर्सनल ओपिनियन था. जब बालाकोट हुआ, बोला कि कुछ पेड़ गिरे, कुछ कौवे मरे, वो भी पर्सनल ओपिनियन था. आज की तारीख में रिचा चड्डा ने बोल दिया गलवान से साइड, वो भी पर्सनल ओपिनियन था. सब कुछ पर्सनल ओपिनियन है. बट शहजाद साहब ने जो बात बोली ना, दैट इज वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग. देयर इज नो कोर बिलीफ.
There is no core belief. That is the point.
गंदा है पर धंधा है बॉस, कैरेक्टर है,
कैरेक्टर है।
भारत माता की जय बोलेगा, लोग पैसे फेंकेंगे, हम पैसा बनाएंगे, और जो ट्वीट करना है वो तो दिल की बात है।
Bollywood has given us movies like Border, Lagan. Some of the best patriotic articulation came from our Bollywood movies. Let us not forget those great movies.
सर ये बॉलीवुड वाले कह रहे हैं कि वो तो सिर्फ
अरे राहुल,
सर वो कह रहे हैं कैरेक्टर है वो।
I'd like to tell you one more thing. That Sunil Dutt Saab and Nargis ji had gone to the borders during their time to entertain the Jawans. How much has Bollywood done? Look at that part. And our Jawans get inspiration from Bollywood songs. What are you saying? They get inspiration from Bollywood songs.
अच्छा, ये इनकी लॉजिक अभी और है कि बॉलीवुड इंस्पायर नहीं करेगा तो जवान लड़ेंगे नहीं। भाई थैंक यू वेरी मच। रिडिकुलस स्टेटमेंट आफ्टर स्टेटमेंट। आज तो ऑल लिमिट्स हैव बीन क्रॉस्ड ऑन माय डिबेट।
But Bollywood's contribution to patriotism, Bollywood's inspiration to patriotism, let us not forget. It's the army we are all proud of, and army has been best celebrated by Bollywood. How can we
तो आप ये बोलिए बॉलीवुड वालों को कि रिचा चड्ढा मेंटालिटी को ना डस्टबिन में फेंके। They are in our country. In our country, you can't have the Richa Chadda mentality. I want Sabharwal wants to make a last point. Mr. Sabharwal, last point to you.
Mr. Sabharwal, कब से सबर कर रहे हैं?
हाँ, Mr. Sabharwal.
I will just sum up in 2 points. नंबर 1, राहुल गांधी जी से एक्सपेक्ट मत करना वो नगमा पे कोई एक्शन लेंगे। जिन्होंने कमलनाथ पे और जगदीश चाटलर पे नहीं लिया वो इस पे भी नहीं लेंगे। दूसरी बात, सर बॉलीवुड इज अ मॉडल। बॉलीवुड में रिचा चड्ढा ने जो किया, दैट्स अ मॉडल दैट इज बीइंग फॉलोड बाय बॉलीवुड एक्टर्स। आमिर खान डिड द सेम थिंग।
क्या बोला?
आमिर खान इंसल्टेड इंडियन आर्मी इन हिज लेटेस्ट फिल्म लाल सिंह चड्ढा।
Yes.
He insulted the Kargil war heroes because he showed a dim-witted man to be recruited into the army, whereas efficient performance of military duties, इसके अंतर्गत जो भी हमारे आर्मी होते हैं सोल्जर्स, उनको हाईली ट्रेंड होते हैं, हाईली स्किल्ड होते हैं। पीके में देवी देवताओं का अपमान किया उन्होंने, फिर इनको बॉयकॉट भी झेलना पड़ा।
अरे आप
रत्ना पाठक शाह कहती है करवा चौथ अपॉलिंग है। आलिया भट्ट की मदर कहती है मुझे पाकिस्तान चले जाना चाहिए। स्वरा भास्कर कहती है लाहौर से अच्छा कुछ नहीं है।
आप लाल सिंह
सर ये एक मॉडल है, चाहे वो
ये मॉडल है क्या मॉडल?
सर ये सारा एक मॉडल है, ये एक नेक्सस है। बॉलीवुड इज अ नेक्सस। ये बॉलीवुड है जो पाकिस्तान को वो एक मॉडल है सर। रिचा चड्ढा एक प्यादा है जो बॉलीवुड की सोच को आगे बढ़ा रही है, जो पाकिस्तान के साथ सिंपथाइज करते हैं सर।
Mr. Sabharwal, I'll have to close it there. This is very interesting, very interesting discussion. I think the point is, of course, Richa Chadda and these people know nothing about Galwan, but if they know nothing, then they better keep quiet. We have a straight message to them. I'm tired, Aarti, of being polite with these people. Just keep quiet when you don't know anything. Just learn not to say anything. On the other side tonight, viewers, we have an exclusive report. Alisha will be joining me here in the studio on why this is turning out to be a case of #Malegaon fraud in a few minutes. Sabharwal was good. And that's it on the debate tonight. The full interview will be playing across the weekend. It's a must-watch. It's a must-watch tonight, this episode of The Nation Wants to Know this weekend. So have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you soon. Good night and goodbye.
A week after Republic exposed narco reports being missing, it's the part 2 of Malegaon expose. Republic investigation reveals more evidence of the Malegaon lie. Explosive details and big debate at 10 p.m.
Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 10, powered by Greenply.
Ladies and gentlemen, last week we had a great response from you when we put out the exclusive details of how the narco analysis reports in the Malegaon case are purportedly missing. But that's not where the investigation into the Malegaon fraud ends. The investigation begins for us there. Our team of reporters, led by Alisha Nair and Shawan Sen, have been working very hard. And they've now accessed statements of 5 army witnesses. And these statements debunk the entire Malegaon blast narrative. It appears to have been a concoction. This exclusive investigation by Republic is raising the question, which I hope the rest of the media have the courage to also ask. Were all the accused fixed? The rest of the media must stop imagining that the people of the country won't ask them questions. They must ask, was everything in the Malegaon case fabricated? And will all those who floated the Hindu terror bogey speak now? Take a look at this exclusive report and then we debate.
A bomb placed on this motorcycle in Malegaon exploded, killing 7, injuring many more in September 2008. What followed was a conspiracy that will send chills down your spine.
बहुत दिनों तक इसलिए मुझे प्रेशर बना के रखे थे, इसलिए मुझे थ्रेट दे रहे थे कि केवल और केवल 5 आरएसएस के नाम जब तक तू नहीं लेगा तब तक तेरे को छोड़ेंगे नहीं, बाकी आरोपी को जैसा हश्र किया वैसा तेरे भी करेंगे, तेरी जिंदगी बर्बाद कर देंगे.
A young Sadhvi Pragya was arrested by the ATS, driven to a state requiring hospitalization, and visuals from the time show she could barely walk straight anymore.
I'm happy about whatever has happened in the sessions in High Court and Supreme Court.
Malegaon blast accused Lieutenant Colonel Purohit got bail after 9 years in jail.
About whatever has happened in the sessions in High Court and Supreme Court.
How do you look at it when you compare it to that case?
Ma'am, I can't say anything about that. Okay. About my case, I'm happy about whatever has happened in the sessions in High Court and Supreme Court. Now Sessions Court will listen to my plea.
Are you hopeful now of getting relief from the trial courts?
Yes.
But they continue to fight the Hindutva terror tag.
मुझे नहीं पता था इसका कारण क्या है, क्यों मुझे पीटा जा रहा है. जो मुझे बाद में पता चला कि वो कहलवाना चाहते थे कि तुमने एक विस्फोट किया है और मुस्लिमों को मारा है.
It was not only physical, mental and moral, it was psychological also, and they tried to break us. They said that we will rape your daughter, will rape your wife.
1 week after we exposed the missing narco-analysis mystery in the Malegaon case, today I have accessed a statement of 5 army witnesses. In the interest of justice and a fair trial, we won't reveal the name and identity of the witness. But what they say are scathing.
The revelations raise big questions for those who floated the grim Hindutva terror theory.
प्रतिक्रिया एक ही है, वो इस देश को हिंदुत्ववादी बनाना चाहते हैं. साध्वी प्रज्ञा, मैं वही बताना है. साध्वी प्रज्ञा नहीं तो दूसरी कोई है क्या? वही है.
So were statements that did not exist fabricated by the ATS? Was it all an attempt to fix Lieutenant Colonel Purohit? Was the Malegaon investigation the biggest Malegaon fraud? Let's debate.
Statement 1 MR. Now I am shown page 2, statement 1 MR. Now I am shown portion marked A of my statement. I had not stated so to the police. I cannot assign any reason as to why the said facts are mentioned in my statement. What does this mean in legal terms?
This means that this witness is turning hostile. And not only he is turning hostile, I am told around more than 24 people have turned hostile. And the only person who has to turn hostile to this, I was jokingly referring it to Colonel Purohit the other day, was that the IO has to turn hostile. The IO has to say that, to come to the court and say, look, I did not intend to bring all these evidences because all these were fabricated. And I was compelled to do this by the powers that be on that day. They sat on my head and got this. This whole thing is something which is completely fabricated and completely concocted.
But what this means, Alisha, and I must say that you have done an absolutely brilliant job of getting these documents out, and I really hope that other journalists and other reporters take your cue and stop trying to bury this. What this means, Alisha, is that Colonel Shrikant Purohit was fixed. Is there any doubt, Alisha?
Yes.
Well, this is a question, Arnav, because is it a joke? Because we see the 5 statement of an army personnel, and what they are saying that I do not know, I do not recollect what the police are saying. We do not recollect whether police has recorded my statement or not. So this is statement number 2. If we see the statement, it stated I have not stated the forehead things to the police. What other? I had not stated so to the police. These are the statement which is being given to the court, and they are saying that in the statement that was recorded back then in 2008, and now it says that they don't have. They never recorded statement.
Is there one where statement 5 where there is also the threat of ATS officials? Where one person says, "I am a colonel of the Indian Army. Be gentle with me," and then point number 5, you want to read it?
Yes.
Point number 5 in statement 5, because it reveals a lot, Alisha.
Well, yes, we have the statement, and it clearly says that I am not remembering my statement at this moment. I am requesting them to be fair, as I am a colonel of Indian Army, and to be gentle with me. 2 to 3 officials of ATS threaten me to oblige them, otherwise they will send me to Arthur Road jail.
So it was a clear threat given out, Sanju, that you oblige us, otherwise we will send you to Arthur Road jail. And the sad thing is that these are army officers. The Congress government was fixing, targeting, threatening army officers to create a narrative that Hinduism is promoting terrorism. This is the reality. There's no running away from it, Sanju.
Yes. Arnab, first and foremost, kudos to your team for carrying out such a thorough investigation, which obviously is not being showcased by other media houses, though it needs to. Coming to the moot point, I think we're very quickly, we've had this discussion a couple of days back. I'll just say a couple of things. Point number 1, the narco analysis report, as per law, had to be shared with the accused. Now, be it Sudhir Chaturvedi, Sudhir Dwivedi, Colonel Purohit, Ramesh Upadhyay, Sameer Kulkarni, Ajay Rahirkar, or for that matter, Sadhvi Pragya. The narco analysis report was not shared with a single accused, which is against the law. Which is against the law. Point number 2, I heard a very scathing interview of Major Ramesh Upadhyay a couple of hours back on your channel, and I was appalled when he made a very interesting disclosure. He said that the statements made by the accused under section 164 of the CRPC, he said that the original statements never reached the Bombay High Court. No. The Bombay High Court had to make do with Xerox copies, which is unheard of. Which is again something that is completely not within the legal framework. Point number 3, or now I will repeat what I said last week, that there are 2 judges who we need to keep in mind here. One, when A.K. Lahoti was the NIA judge. A.K. Lahoti is on record. If you read the entire investigation paraphernalia, A.K. Lahoti says that 2 ATS officers who were very critical to the entire investigation, despite repeated reminders, refused to participate in the probe or make public the findings that they had access to. Point number 4, Mr. Prashant Sitre, who then took over as the special judge of the NIA court. He is on record to say that there was no corroborative evidence, no material evidence, at best only circumstantial evidence. Now how can you incarcerate people only on the basis of circumstantial evidence? Sadhvi Pragya had to spend 9 years in jail without a proper investigation, with false Xerox copies of CRPC's 164 statements. Sadhvi Pragya was tortured. Major Ramesh Upadhyay was threatened. Ramesh Upadhyay was told, we will rape your daughter. We will rape your wife. We will beat up your son.
Please tell me, in this court of law, is narco analysis to be considered as a primary evidence?
Reporting into then Home Minister P. Chidambaram,
put forth a defense simply on the basis of a narco analysis report. A narco analysis or a polygraph test.
Will P. Chidambaram come clean? Why was Sadhvi Pragya? Why was Colonel Purohit? Why was Major Ramesh Upadhyay? Why was Sameer Kulkarni? Why was Sudhir Dwivedi?
We have a case here.
Why were these people incarcerated without a proper investigation?
We have a situation here of fixing. Let's be clear, right, Alisha? This is a case of fixing. It's a case of fabrication of evidence, right? Now,
everything is being fabricated now.
Well, I mean, just a moment, please.
let me tell you one
thing. This man
is
living in a la-la land of his own.
Yeah, absolutely. Lokesh,
Everything is to be in Andhbhakti, isn't it?
Lokesh, you tried to fix...
You know, you are the Andhbhakt of Rahul Gandhi, who's a champion in losing elections.
You are the Andhbhakt. Your world is something different, madam. You live in a different world. For you, everything is one person, and he is the incarnation of God. Everything good that happens is in worshipping that one person.
You're a blabbermouth.
अरे कुछ नहीं आता मैडम, आपको कुछ नहीं आता. भक्ति करो आप. भक्ति करो आप.
Section 164
I'd like
statements.
I'd like Mr. Ramesh Upadhyay now to come into the debate. Mr. Upadhyay. Mr. Upadhyay, just a minute. Mr. Upadhyay and Mr. Sandeep Singh, can you come into the debate? And Atikur and Chandrasekhar Jha. Mr. Upadhyay, your interview there has got a lot of reactions. You said that there were very personal threats made at that time. So what we have here is fabrication of evidence, right? Fixing of army officers in a predetermined manner, trying to lead the investigation in a certain way, okay? And today, the situation is 29 witnesses have turned hostile, but fabrication of statements by army officers to fix Colonel Shrikant Purohit and therefore to fix the whole Malegaon case is very significant. Can you tell us more about what kind of threats you were put under? Can you elaborate on them so people get to know in great detail?
I was personally being beaten up, slapped, thrown on the floor, and Param Kroor Singh was dancing on my chest and threatening me. He was telling that he will rape my daughter, he will rape my wife. They not only threatened me, they went to my daughter's in-laws' place, searched their houses, just to boycott us in the society, so that everybody calls my daughter a terrorist family. My house owner was threatened. My luggage was thrown out. I did not have a place. No, anybody who wanted to support me anywhere was threatened by the police, and lot many inconvenience was caused to my family. We were financially ruined, socially we were boycotted, politically, except for a few people, nobody came in support. I'm thankful to BJP, they came in support. And during that interrogation period, when the then DGP Anami Roy was threatening to pulverize my buttocks, Mr. Karkare, he told me...
Ramesh ji, I believe you are a terror accused.
If you do not know, learn it. I was being threatened. Karkare was telling me.
So terror.
One minute, let him complete. Atikur Rahman, Atikur Rahman is revealing something. I need our viewers to hear this, please. 1 minute. Let him complete, please. Yeah.
Karkare told me that he has already received.
Just 1 minute. Let him complete, please. Thank you.
Karkare told me that he has already received the name of Mr. Purohit, and he is to be arrested because he is involved in the blast. I asked him, sir, he is a serving colonel, earning quite a lot, and he has got a status in the society. He is an army officer. He cannot even think of that. He said, I have received inputs from the center. I have to arrest him. This was, so the whole thing was...
Karkare told you that he had received instructions from the center.
He told me. Yes, Mr. Karkare told me. And there is a witness also. If you search, there is a police officer. He was inspector of the rank, in front of whom this was told. What has happened is...
I just 1 minute, Mr. Upadhyay. Viewers, you're watching this program tonight, and I have just one question. Why is the Republic the only network which is exposing this? Is the material not there in the public domain? Can it not be accessed? Can these testimonies not be put out? Or is it that the rest of the media was also complicit with it? If you look at the historical records, Sandeep, I'm sorry to say this, that's why I know the rest of the media doesn't like me. But the fact is, if you look at the historical records, you will find, Sandeep, that a lot of people in the media were complicit in pushing the narrative of the Malegaon Hindu terror case, because they did that, Sandeep, right, to ingratiate themselves to the Congress establishment, and so handouts were given. That's a fact. Everybody,
exactly.
Is it Sandeep that they did not know what Ramesh Upadhyay, the torture he went through? Is it that they did not know, they did not know the torture? When you see Sadhvi Pragya, that picture is in my mind all the time. I want to run it full frame. That when Sadhvi Pragya is coming out, of quote-unquote custody, when you see her situation, I want to ask you, Sandeep, was the media blind? Did they not see what was done to her? But they did not ask a single question. Yes, please, Sandeep.
Arnab, congratulations and thanks for bringing this out. Media was an extension of Congress party. We have seen it. They won't speak against Hindu torture or Hindus being called terrorists. And we have seen it even today. The Richa Chadha abuse and Congress party jumped on to support Richa Chadha. So Congress was doing it and media was complicit in it, what you call Lutyens media. And we have seen it time and again. And actually Republic has changed some of them to start following you and start taking up the national causes and the Hindu issues. Without Republic, no media was doing that. So that way you certainly deserve a lot of congratulations and kudos, Arnav, and your team. And I'll request you to put out the name of the police officers who were threatening these people, because we just can't name Karkare and let others go. Because if you notice, for the human rights issue of Islamic terrorists, army people and police people are hounded. And here, innocent people were convicted or framed as a terrorist, and we can't let them go away.
No, I think without a doubt on my program, Sadhvi Pragya named Parambir Singh very clearly. And right now, I think the person called Param Kroor Singh by Ramesh Upadhyay is a reference to the same individual. Is that the individual you're referring to, Mr. Ramesh Upadhyay?
That fellow is Parambir Singh.
Right.
And I want to add also that on every occasion when I was presented in the court, I repeated this story which I am telling you. The media was present, the house was full, and nobody reported. I only hope that Sanju Verma was there, at least to take up the case or at least to present to the media. She was not there. She joined BJP later on. People were not defending us, and even if somebody wanted to defend, they were threatened by ATS. On 5 army officers have been threatened. They have come to the court and they have told that they were being.
So should there not be any action against those in the ATS? I mean, is this going to go unpunished, MR? What we need is action, right? What about those? The ATS.
Arnab,
yes.
Arnab, Ramesh ji can bear it out that RDX was planted by ATS. There was no RDX that was found in any of the accused home, and it emanated from the ATS.
And is it surprising that in the tenure of the same police officer, RDX was used in another case? You know, in another case, we all know. Now the question is, 1 minute. Just question being this now, Lokesh, Republic is on the case, we're investigating it. Lokesh, Republic is on the case, we're investigating it. Lokesh, you're not going to like it, we are going to investigate it. Lokesh, we'll investigate it, Lokesh. We'll investigate it, Lokesh. You don't like these things, Lokesh. You didn't like my investigation on the NBFC scam either. No, we are going to investigate it, Lokesh. We give a damn, Lokesh. We are going to investigate it, Lokesh. I think all the politicians involved should also be questioned. This is the start, Lokesh. You know how it happens when Republic picks up something. This is the start.
No, I won't let this be done. I won't let this be done. Have some decency. Please do
Who are you not to let it get done? We don't need you.
Sacrifice his life for the country in the 26/11 attack.
Why are you giving a platform?
My question is on the Malegaon case. My question is on the Malegaon case right now. And
no, it's on the Malegaon case.
1 minute on the Malegaon case, Lokesh. Now don't disturb. I want to bring in Atikur. Atikur. We must realize that for years, witnesses and statements have been out to support the innocence of Colonel Shrikant Purohit. Okay? Former IPS officer had revealed how Purohit shared vital information, right? He was commended for his work. Shrikant Purohit has submitted to the court that the Nashik police chief, whose jurisdiction covered Malegaon, had commended him for his valuable work as an army intelligence officer. At least 59 witnesses had deposed before the Army's court of inquiry. Please understand one very essential thing, my friend. See, Atikur, understand, Atikur, there is no Hindu-Muslim angle here. Please understand, Atikur. I want you to, because sometimes otherwise, you see, what happens is we deal with mindsets. We are not here as Hindu or Muslim, Atik. We are here as Indians. I don't want Pakistan to get away. Do you understand what I'm saying, Atik? If it was not done by an Indian and this Hindu terror theory was fraud, it is your responsibility. It is your as a citizen to say this is wrong. See, Atik, if tomorrow somebody accuses you and say, no, you are an Islamist terrorist, my response to the situation will be on the basis of fact, not on the basis of a communal bias. We cannot have a communal bias because Colonel Shrikant Purohit happens to be a Hindu. And so it's very easy to say Shrikant Purohit is a Hindu terrorist, Ramesh Upadhyay is a Hindu terrorist. They are citizens of this country. And I think I need you to explain one thing to me tonight. Why won't you look at the facts? Alisha, you're here. You tell him, why won't you? Why will you come with a preconceived agenda? Why won't you look at is Alisha lying about the facts, Atik? Alisha, tell him, jhoot bol rahi hai kya? Alisha is not lying about the facts, Atik? Isn't she one of the best reporters of the Republic Media Network? Is she making up these papers, Atik, you tell me? Is she making up these papers? Have I not seen these documents? Why? So what? If it was a lie, it was a lie, Atik. It was a lie for you and for me. And for Sanju. Exactly. It was a lie against our nation. And it was used by the Pakistanis.
Arnab,
may I come in for a bit?
I just want him to answer and then I'll come in. Yeah.
The manner in which Shri Hemant Karkare's, Shaheed Shri Hemant Karkare's name was used on this debate proves that the cult called Hindutva, the theory gets proved.
Now again, anti-Hindutva and all, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Okay, so
how dare you support
now one point. I have only Atik on the debate and MR right now. Atik and MR are on the debate. I'll tell you, ask you one question, Atik. Atik, listen to me. P. Chidambaram said Atik is on the debate. P. Chidambaram said that the recent phenomenon of saffron terror on the Malegaon blast, and this argument was it used or not by P. Chidambaram? Did P. Chidambaram talk about saffron terrorism? Did he not say? Did he not say? I'm asking you, listen to me. One minute, listen to me. Did P. Chidambaram, listen to me.
Call Hindutva killed and eliminated him.
He's repeating himself. He's repeating himself, poor guy. He has no other point to make. Let me make a quick point.
I will repeat 1,000 times.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. One minute. Atik, Mr. Upadhyay has made certain comments. Okay, those are his comments. Okay, this is a live show. You don't agree with the comments. It's fine. You've registered your point. Now let's go to the moot point. One moot point is this. There was a lot of emphasis on the saffron terrorism, Hindu terrorism, right-wing Hindu terrorism angle. Was there not? MR, moot point. Was there not, MR?
Yes, Arnab, now...
That is the moot point.
Can you tell me why Colonel Purohit is demanding in-camera proceedings?
There is so much of Islamic terrorism that was allowed by the UPA. They wanted to counterbalance the narrative and they wanted to create this Hindu terrorism to counter the factual existence of Islamic terrorism in India.
Can be levied
and
against
that is how this P. Chidambaram, this other Union Home Ministers, all of these guys got together. That is why I say that requires a counter investigation by NIA.
I think there needs to be a deep investigation. I agree with you. I would say, yes, I agree with you. I would say, and Chandrasekhar Jha, I would say that if there is no problem, nothing wrong was done, I think the government should start a new NIA investigation with a deep investigation, Mr. Jha, to investigate the plot behind the Malegaon fraud. And that should be done.
May I come in?
I just want Mr. Jha to come in, coming to you after that, Sanju. Yeah, Mr. Jha.
The government must deduce upon the very judgment it has pronounced that Sadhvi Pragya is innocent, all are innocent, and everything was fabricated.
Can I have his response?
Only those facts which gives effect.
Can I have Mr. Jha's response? Kindly be so kind, Mr. Jha.
Let me. Lokesh Jindal, who is a nobody.
Why do you bring the script? The one who has simply wrote it, the one who has simply mugged up a script.
Okay, now you can stop it there, Lokesh. I'm going back. The question was to Mr. Jha, please. Yes, Mr. Jha. Should there be a fresh NIA investigation into the fraud case? Yeah. Why not?
See, we are in 2022.
I'm aware of that.
Get back quickly to the facts of the case. 2008. Now, so each and every witness is turning hostile. Now we have a witness protection that was not offered to the witnesses. I don't know how the investigation or the witnesses were treated in this case. Every aspect has to be investigated.
Yeah.
Further investigation has to be caused in this. I agree with the further investigation.
Nope.
Second thing is that the accused person is on national TV. The accused person is saying something which is a statement under 313 before the court. Now, if he says before the national media that these things have happened and he has been treated like this statement should go before the court.
Yeah, so he's saying He is saying it. He has said, I have made this statement. 1 minute. Mr. Upadhyay, can you be in the middle? I have Mr. Upadhyay in the middle. Chandrasekhar Jha, 1 minute. Sanju on the left, 1 second. Mr. Upadhyay, have you made these statements in the court? 1 minute, I'm asking him, the statements you're making on television, have you made them in court? Have you not made them in court? Would you make them in court? Are they part of court proceedings?
So I have made it in court on various occasions in NIA court as well as JMFC court every time that I was produced.
No, have you recorded the statement under 313 before the NIA court? 313 after the
Let him speak. No, Mr. Jha, why are you trying to interrogate him? You know what he's been through? You know what his family has been through? Let him speak. You asked a question. Don't try and do this.
He might be.
No, let him respond. No, Mr. Jha, don't try and... No, don't try and gheraw him. Let him respond to you. Thank you. He's responding to you. Fine. Yes, Mr.
I have made the statement the very first day I was produced before the court. I have made this statement over in front of MCOCA court. I have made this statement in NIA court. I have given it in writing.
Exactly.
I have gone up to High Court.
So the court has to...
So the book has also been published.
I know you've said it. I know you've said it. And by the way, Mr. Jha, can I just tell you one thing? Listen to me, okay? Who are you to give out decisions? This is a fraud case. Mr. Ramesh Upadhyay has said this in court. Colonel Purohit has said this. Sadhvi Pragya has said this. Republic is reporting it.
If you want a further investigation, you are itself.
I'm sorry, but this investigation is turning out to be a fraud, right? Okay, we'll get a quick response from...
I need to come in.
Yeah, okay.
Or now, please, may I come in and make a quick point? Yeah. Or now, one very important point that needs to be mentioned here is that there is a letter dated 29th June 2009. This is in the public domain, and the letter is by the Sanctions Committee of the United Nations Security Council. So I'm saying this with a lot of responsibility. The Sanctions Committee of the UNSC says that the people who were very central to the Malegaon blast and also had close links with the Samjhauta Express blast, which took place a few months after the Malegaon blast. A. Nurul Hudda of the Simi, Arif Kasmani of the Lashkar-e-Toiba, and it also mentions David Headley. It also mentions the ex-Simi chief Safdar Nagori, his brother Kamruddin Nagori, and their close accomplice Abdul Razak. So let's be very clear that the very lobby which is quick to incarcerate Colonel Purohit, is quick to incarcerate Ramesh Upadhyay, is quick to incarcerate Sadhvi Pragya. Aaj tak inki zuban se I have not heard them condemn David Headley, condemn Arif Kasmani, condemn Nurul Hudda of the Simi, condemn Safdar Nagori of the Simi. So these are double standards by people who actually enjoy peddling the narrative of Hindu.
But you know, this case, Alisha, is moving fast now
because you are hiding.
Atik, you see, the truth is going to come out. There's no point panicking.
No, she is hiding behind all these
Nobody's hiding behind. We are putting facts out. Everything that we have, by the way, I want to tell you, the documents I have been placed before the special court for NIA, Greater Bombay City Civil and Sessions Court in Mumbai. I can give you the name and deposition of the witnesses. I can give you the numbers. It's all on record.
The present government provides security.
Don't worry. It'll come out. You'll be very embarrassed when it comes out. So, Alisha, what about Alisha, are people not impatient? I mean, I can see Ramesh Upadhyay. Are others also not impatient now, waiting so long? Their lives being destroyed because of what has happened over so many years, a decade and a half. When you speak to them, what do they tell you?
They're just fighting for the justice. It's been 13 years. I've been seeing most of the accused, they're actually going to the court, seeing what is happening in the trial. And they're just, what is happening in the trial? It's just the witnesses that has been, the testimony which has been recorded before the court, they are turning hostile. And what are the most statement says? That we never recorded the statement before the ATS back in 2008. This is the most of the 29 witnesses which has given a testimony before the court. They are clearly mentioning that we have never recorded.
How long will this case take now?
It's been now more 100 witnesses. Their testimony has to be recorded.
How quick? How long will that take?
It will take almost a month or 2 months because it's a regular retrial.
Well, I really hope this.
It will take a couple of years.
MR, Sandeep, but MR, you see, this is sad. I'll tell you one thing. When people do wrong, and when wrong allegations are put, you can't be made to. The weight also, Sandeep, is a torture for the truth to come out. I think there must be something fast tracking on this. What do you think, Sandeep?
Correct.
We need a fast tracking on the case.
Must be, and I think you should lead the campaign. You need to do a weekly reporting on it. How many people have been interrogated or witnesses have been heard by the court.
We are.
That's the only way, I think, and I'm sure you are capable of doing it.
No, there is a day-to-day hearing, but yet the process is so excruciatingly slow.
I think I request us, I will take it up regardless of what the other media does. I feel there is so much prejudice in some of the other media,
The Congress has the history of actually mollycoddling terrorists and terror apologists.
Okay.
Digvijay Singh said Osama G, Zakir Naik G,
it was in Madhya
Dawood Ibrahim G, Syed Salahuddin G, David Headley G.
How can you always bring the Congress? You can always drag Congress into this particular process.
Ladies and gentlemen, those are her views. Everybody has a right to have their views. The views of the panelists are not my views always, but they must be allowed to have a view, including yours. Your views are not my views, but you have to let your views also be heard. But viewers, I promise you that we will put more people to crusade for the truth in this case. Thank you so much. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, here is an excerpt from my interview I recorded earlier today. It will be played out of the weekend, the full interview with Dr. Sundararajan. Now, she's the Telangana governor. There's a war between, it seems, the Telangana governor and the chief minister. She says, my phone is being tracked. She says, I'm under surveillance. She says, I'm not being given respect. She says that I'm being dragged into all kinds of cases. And most importantly, she's saying there is active discrimination. My events are being boycotted, that there is an ego battle that the chief minister has. There is a misogynistic approach that the Telangana government has against me. Ladies and gentlemen, it's her word against KCR's, but you have to hear this. Here's a clip. Dr. Sundararajan, you've been in the news. People say governors should not be in the news. They should avoid the headlines. But you've been literally grabbing the headlines recently. Why is that?
This is some incidents are happening, and it is my duty to convey that to the people of the country and to the people of the state. And it is not grabbing the headlines. It is informing the people what all the atrocities which are happening in the state which I am heading. So it is my duty to convey. But I have not crossed my limits. And I convey as a citizen to the first citizen to the people of the citizens.
No, you said that your phone is being tapped, and on 9th November you said that you allege that your phone lines are being illegally tapped by the TRS government. What prompted you to make this allegation?
And why do you think your phones are being tapped?
Actually, there was, that poaching problem was there, that it was conveyed to the people. The official Twitter handle of the TRS, one of the official handles, he is the spokesperson, and he is the chairperson of the mining department in Telangana, and he tweets and retweets a message saying that Raj Bhavan, particularly Tushar, is involved in this problem. But why I got that doubt means Tushar was my former ADC, and he was talking with me for 2 or 3 days, and that tweet said within hours or within 1 day we will expose the involvement of Raj Bhavan in this, particularly Tushar. Then why they mentioned Tushar's name? Particularly Tushar, my former ADC, was talking to me to get my wishes for Deepavali. So this prompted me to doubt that my phone, somebody overheard my phone or somebody tapped my phone. Because of this I had that doubt.
So they were trying to drag you into the MLA poaching case? Is that what you're talking about? That they were trying to drag you into it?
Yes. There was a tweet saying that Raj Bhavan is involved in this, particularly Tushar, and my name, they predicted the name with some Tushar. So they wanted to drag me in that problem, in that case, saying that Raj Bhavan is involved in that, and particularly the name of Tushar was mentioned in that. And they also informed within 1 hour or within 1 day this will be exposed. Then I got angry and I rebutted by my message from Raj Bhavan, and because of that, why they projected it like that? Because Tushar was talking to me. Tushar means my ADC. So I had that doubt. So I expressed my doubt about my phone tapping.
When I heard about the allegation of phone tapping, I said, this is unbelievable. You know, a governor's phone being tapped. We talk about privacy of citizens. Individuals' phones should not be tapped, and no state government can do it at their whim and fancy. It's a very serious charge. Is this why you feel you're being put under some kind of surveillance? Is there a trust deficit where you're being put under some kind of surveillance by the state government?
Actually, I doubt. It is my right to doubt that. Because why it is that the total protocol, a total procedure and the respect to the office and respect to the governor is not followed. When such things are happening and everything is politicized by the TRS ministers are trolling me. Some of their, with the official handle, they are trolling me, and they are telling, instead of during the Agniveer agitation, there was an agitation in the Secunderabad railway station. They are tweeting, go and do agitation in front of Raj Bhavan. Then what type of respect they have? So because of all these attitude and activities of the ministers also, I doubt. Because they are politicizing it and they are not respecting the office and they are having a biased feeling against the governor. I am asking, whatever may be the situation, okay, I am confronting, but is it the way the governor should be treated? Is it the way the governor should be respected in a state? So only I conveyed this message to the people of Telangana. In the Telangana history, the history will be written for 2 years. Governor, the protocol is not followed. 18 to 19 weeks. Yesterday also I went to a district. Collector didn't come, SP didn't come. What type of respect you have? So that is only I am telling, they are not respecting the governor's office. They are always suspecting. So only I also suspected.
Are you being humiliated? Do you feel humiliated? There's an attempt to humiliate you?
Yes. Yeah, I am not humiliated. I am a person, I have self-pride, everything, no problem. But humiliation is what? Not following the protocol, not allowing the governor to unfurl the flag in a public place. What prevented you? Why are you behaving like that? You don't want your governor to
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
You cited Corona. Huh?
Have you been given a chance to address the Telangana Assembly even once?
2 times I addressed. First assembly I addressed, second assembly I addressed, third I was denied, and now
what do you mean denied?
Whenever, if I attend a program, Chief Minister won't come.
You said you were denied a chance to address the assembly?
It's not, it's not only me denied the opportunity of addressing the assembly. The rights of the member of legislative assembly are denied the discussion on the governor's address. What address I am going to convey to the people? The address which is given by them, the achievements. Then I think there is no achievements of them to be addressed by the governor. They would have thought like that. But why it is denied? I am asking to the people and I am asking to the country. Why? Every budget session will be begin with the governor's address. Why? Why this governor's address is denied? Why I am denied from giving the governor's address? What is the matter? What is the explanation you have? So you are discriminating. You don't want the address. You don't want the governor to come and address. You are discriminating. You are underestimating, undermining the governor's office. That is what. What is the explanation they want to tell? It is only the governor's achievement, government's achievement I am going to address. Why they don't want me to talk?
No, in August you criticized the government. In August you criticized the government after you were not allowed to hoist the national flag on Republic Day. Now many of these discussions are coming out in the public forum at a national level now, but it is quite shocking that you were blocked from hoisting the national flag on Republic Day.
Yes, this state and the state government should answer that. Whole country celebrated the Republic Day and they sent a message, governor should hoist the flag within the walls of the Raj Bhavan. But I don't want to undermine the Republic Day. I am a patriot and I am from the freedom fighters family. So I organized the grand program within the Raj Bhavan. When my officials approached the government, the LAD department, to come and arrange for Republic Day, they told, no, government only to hoist the flag in a single post. We won't arrange any program. There won't be any band. There won't be any parade. Nobody will come. Chief Minister will not come. MLAs will not come. MPs will not come. Ministers will not come. It is not my program. It is the pride of our nation. Each and every state had a public program. Each and every state had a parade except Telangana. It will be written in the history of Telangana. 2022 Republic Day program is not conducted and flag was not unfurled by the governor. What is this type of behavior? What type of discrimination this is? I am asking. This should be answered by the state. Whatever may be. Okay, I am confronting. You think I am not your governor. Whatever may be you are thinking. I am not bothered. But why? It is not me insulting me. It is the undermining the nation's pride. It is the people of Telangana should have the pride of conducting the Republic Day and they should salute the flag. That right has been denied to the people of Telangana. Is this correct? Whatever may be the situation.
You have also said that the state will write in its history how a woman governor was discriminated against. You feel you're being discriminated against as a woman?
Yes. I am telling that, yes. For example, I am telling. It may be a personal, but I want to convey to the people of Telangana. My mother died. I lost my mother when I was a governor. Then only 3 officers I conveyed with my words because I was crying. I called my Prime Minister's office. I called my Rashtrapati office and called personally to the Chief Minister's office. Both the higher officers immediately called. It is only personal. But the previous governor, the same incidents happened. He was with the governor for one day. For all ceremonies he was with the governor. But didn't he have a courtesy? Because after my mother's body was kept in my house in Chennai, Pondicherry Chief Minister came. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister came. I am not telling it's mandatory, but it is the basic courtesy. The state's head's mother lost her life and she herself conveyed the message. The same thing happened to the previous governor. And one day totally he was. It is only to compare. I am not telling that somebody should come and somebody should share with my grief. Nothing that. But this is a comparison I am telling. And so many times everyone says that previous governor, every week he comes to the Raj Bhavan. And even if I say during the corona period, I am a doctor. I wanted the chief minister to come and discuss with me. I had some ideas to combat the virus. Repeatedly, if we call also, he didn't come. Very few times he has visited Rajbhavan. Why? The previous governor, you visited every week, every month. Then what made you to think like that? Then I think because you don't want to obey a female. So you have, another thing I want to say, till I acquired the post of governorship at Telangana, no female lady ministers were not there. The whole council of ministers was occupied by only men. Then morning I sworn in as a governor, evening I gave oath to 2 female ministers. Only after that 2 female ministers were sworn in. So I have a doubt. I have definitely a doubt, because you don't want a lady to be in a constitutional post. You are insulting me. What made your IAS officers to obey you? It is Indian Administrative Service. IAS officers are not receiving me in the districts because of their own whims and plans. No. This is the message from the Chief Minister. They are obeying the Chief Minister. Why you are doing? Again, I am telling, because I am a woman, you are discriminating me. This is the mindset of yours. That I am telling. Let them answer for this. Let them answer.
You feel they have a sexist attitude? You think the Chief Minister is having a sexist, misogynistic attitude towards you?
I don't want to elaborate this. I am telling from the beginning, they don't want to respect me. Another message I am telling. Usually, the Republic Day unfolding will be in the parade grounds.
Yeah.
Parade ground is a big ground with all parade activities. But they shrunk the activities to public gardens. Even most of the neutral people called me and told, till last year, the Republic Day parade was in the parade gardens. It's a grand parade was conducted. But why? After you became the governor, it was undermined. The Republic Day program was undermined, and it was a small ground, public gardens. Why it is conducted in the public gardens? So, from the beginning, he wanted to discriminate me as a person. So, he didn't want to give the pride of the governorship from the beginning. I am alleging that. My allegation is that. Let them answer. It's in the open domain. Every newspaper in Telangana reported this. Yes.
It is. See, you met the Prime Minister in April. You had a meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Delhi in April. You had a long meeting. You discussed various issues. I am told you have also told the Prime Minister himself, you apprised the Prime Minister about the violation of protocol by the state government. And you also spoke to him about the vaccination drive. You thanked the Prime Minister for the direct flight from Hyderabad, Puducherry. And the Prime Minister also appreciated your work for going deep into the forest. I heard this report. And for adopting villages, for meeting the tribals.
Yes.
After that meeting,
yes,
KTR said something. KTR. She said, we will respect her if she behaves like a governor. They said, we will respect Dr. Sundararajan if she behaves like a governor. This was a direct comment on the 7th of April. 6th, you met the Prime Minister. 7th, this comment was made. What do you make of that comment?
Actually, Actually, I am not a person to complain everything. I always convey to the correct forum what is happening. All the governors used to actually report to the higher authorities. So in that report only we write. We don't go and complain anything. We have better things to discuss. I have so many positive things to discuss. It is not that I have to go and complain. It is in the open public domain. And what way they are telling, let them tell. In what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell. They didn't act as a government. He is criticizing me. I am crossing the boundaries. What makes him to comment like that? I am telling, they are wantedly criticizing me, politicizing me. They have a biased activity. Let them tell in what way I didn't act as a governor. Let them tell.
You think he has an ego battle with you now?
It's not audible. Ego battle, definitely. Definitely, that's what I'm telling. He's so egoistic. He don't want to attend a program with me. Not only he is egoistic, he prevents his ministers, even for the government programs, even for the convocations, even for the public central government programs, where I go to inaugurate the some of the programs, central government oriented programs, the state minister should attend. Nobody comes. Nobody attend the program. Nowhere from apart approximately 2 years, I have not met even a single minister, single legislature, single MLC in a public program of Telangana. What is the type of activity? What is the type of mindset they are having? But this doesn't halt me. I am moving forward in the tribal activities, and I am moving forward in the disabled to help the disabled children, people there, and I am moving forward in Red Cross activities. Nothing can halt me. But why is that? Why they are not attending? In any public program, no minister, no MLA come and attend. What is the, even collectors are not coming. What is, yesterday also, I went for a convocation to Palamur University. Why didn't the collector come? Only the officers of lower rank come, and they want to show that another thing I'm asking, you are telling no, for at home on the Republic Day. I conducted the Republic Day at Raj Bhavan at home, Rajnivas, and I moved towards to Telangana, invited the Chief Minister, and itinerary came. Chief Minister will be attending the at-home program at Raj Bhavan. He will be coming by 6:45. 6:45 he didn't come. Both two constitutional heads, one governor and the Chief Justice of Telangana High Court waiting for him. No information came from the CM's office saying that whether he is attending or not. 10 minutes more than the precise time we waited. Both two constitutional heads waited. No message from the government, in spite of sending the itinerary saying that 6:45 he will start from his Pragati Bhavan and he will enter Raj Bhavan by 7 o'clock. What type of activity is this? What type of mindset is this?
How will you,
childish activity. Can't you inform whether you are coming or not?
No, I get your point there, but may I ask you, how do you intend to deal with it? The way I look at it, this is an unresolvable situation. This situation, you see, if the governor works harmoniously, at some point the situation must be resolved, Dr. Sundararajan. Don't you think so? Can it continue like this? Is it not stressful for you?
I also think.
Is it not stressful for you?
It should not continue. It should not continue. But I am not the cause for that. I am ready to meet the Chief Minister. Even through your program, I am inviting him. I am ready to meet you at Raj Bhavan. Come. No problem. Why you are not coming? This is my open appeal. So, it is not me the cause. I am open and I am ready. I am moving around Telangana and I am available in Raj Bhavan. Why they are not coming? So, before and all, during Ayushman Bharat, when he came, Telangana was not following Ayushman Bharat. They had Harigishri. I explained him as a doctor. And Tamil Nadu is following incorporated both CM and PM scheme. So, I told you can incorporate both. And then I explained him. Then he accepted it, and then Telangana made a MOU with the central government to accept Ayushman Bharat. So these type of activities, definitely a good relationship between the governor and the chief minister can be more constructive to the people of Telangana. Why they are doing that? It is not me. It is not me. I invited them for at home. I invited them for Republic Day. I invited for the New Year program of Yugadi program. I invited them. It is they denying my invitation, insulting my invitation. So it is not me. I am ready and I am a friendly person. I am a people-oriented person.
Saying, and would I be right in saying, in conclusion, Doctor, that there is an unofficial boycott of the governor by the government in Telangana? Is there an unofficial boycott? This seems to be an unofficial boycott.
Definitely, because it is not only, and I have to convey another message. It's not only the governor. Our Honorable Prime Minister is visiting Telangana. And our culture is, even some enemy coming to my family, to my house also, it is my culture to invite them, greet them. But our Honorable Prime Minister is the Prime Minister of our country. So it is the culture of Telangana to come and invite the higher dignitary. Why he is not coming? So it is his intention to show his animosity against the central government, and me being targeted for that also. I should say that also. So what respect you have on higher officers? What is the explanation you are giving?
How does this impact you personally?
Confronting Chief Minister.
How does all of this impact you personally? At a personal level, how are you dealing with it personally?
No, it is impacting me personally means I will be very sad. No, it is not, because I pity them. Why this childish type of activities? Why this egoistic type of activities? Because as I said, in the history of Telangana, it will be written. A Chief Minister was behaving like that. I am telling, as I said, I am a friendly person and I know my responsibility, and I will be acting according to the rules and regulations and according to the Constitution. And we are celebrating the Constitution Day. But I want to convey that the constitutional, the highest office in Telangana is not respected, insulted, humiliated. This is my message. Let them answer for that, because it is in the public domain. Nothing is personal. Every press reports that.
Yes. And that's it on the debate tonight. The full interview will be playing across the weekend. It's a must-watch. It's a must-watch tonight, this episode of The Nation Wants to Know this weekend. So have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you soon. Good night and goodbye.